my beautiful little unicorns, and welcome back to my channel. And if this is the first time that you're on my channel, allow for me to introduce myself to you. My name is Vanessa Somuayina. You guys know me as your big sis from the internet, as well as your favorite psychic medium here on YouTube. And in today's super personalizable and accurate singles lover prediction, we are going to be delving deep into the topic of your love life. So this is for all of my singles whose love life is either non-existent, confusing, or who would just like to get some clarity on what's coming towards them in love. I assure you that this psychic reading is going to uncover every single answer that you would need. So this is how this video works. I will first introduce you to these three groups that I've got prepared for you during the intro of this video, which makes up for part one of your psychic reading, which is based on your choice of whichever crystal and deck combination that you ended up choosing. Then you'll click the timestamp of the first group that you've chosen, and once you've watched that reading all the way to the end, you've received this first part of your prediction. You then get to scroll down into the description box, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and you will be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your love reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. And for all of my astrology geeks, feel free to tune into your moon and rising sign. And for this love reading specifically, you might want to watch your Venus placement. That will provide you with a lot more clarity about what's coming towards you in love. And if you loved your reading, but you still have a very specific question about love, or something that came up in your reading specifically that you would like more clarity on, check out the link in the description box where I explain to you how you can get private readings by me. I've created an entire app for my Psychic CEO portal where every single day I'm active, I'm doing private readings for all of my members, and every month you are invited to live tarot readings with me as well. However, I don't want to make this intro very long, so you can find all the information in the description box. So we can now get into the three groups that I've got prepared for part one of your singles love prediction. Group number one corresponds to the crystals, the stone deck, as well as the amethyst crystal. Group number two corresponds to the Circle of Doors tarot deck, as well as the amazonite crystal. And group number three corresponds to the Pink Pain tarot deck, as well as the orange calcite crystal. Now the timestamps to all three of these groups can be found below in the description box, as well as pinned to the top of the comment section for quick and easy access from your mobile devices, your laptops, your tablets, your TVs. And before we get into it, make sure that you get yourself some sort of warm beverage, a snack of your choice. Make yourself at home and comfortable, because these readings are going to be super in-depth and accurate. Feel free to put this on in the background as you're driving, as you're cleaning, reorganizing, doing some sort of routine task, because these readings are going to be very in-depth and accurate. You're going to want to be able to relax during this time that is dedicated towards yourself and your love life. So I will now give you a little moment of privacy to meditate on the three groups, and then I'll be right back to guide you into your readings. Alright, my gorgeous soul, by now you've hopefully been able to select one of these three groups to help guide you when it comes to your singles lover prediction. We will be getting into the readings now, starting off with the crystal, the stone deck, as well as the amethyst crystal. So if this is the group that you chose, then simply continue watching right now. And to my other two beautiful groups, as well as all signs of the zodiac, I will catch you at the click of your timestamps. So we are just further cleansing the space for your love reading, group number one, to ensure the most accurate and in-depth love prediction possible, really. So we're just saging your crystal, your deck, and our entire reading space for you. Alright, group number one, let's get into your love reading as our sage continues to gently burn and infuse the space with cleansing energies. You chose the amethyst crystal, which is a absolutely beautiful stone that you may even own. I'm also wearing it today as well. So we are in tune, we are interconnected. The amethyst brings out your psychic ability and your intuition, and it leads you to uncover the truth that you always felt was present, but you couldn't couldn't quite put your finger on it and what was going on. And the amethyst helps you to do just that. But now let's get into your reading and figure out exactly what's coming in your love life. This is a timeless reading, by the way. So whenever you tuned into this reading is the perfect moment for you to be receiving these messages. So we'll be getting straight into your reading with what I do see here is the black tourmaline. So here within the black tourmaline, the messages that we're receiving is to protect your light. You've got to make sure that you only pair up with someone in love who gives you energy, because you are a huge energy giver. The black tourmaline is a crystal that says you have to close your doors to emotional vampires, because the thing with you is that people love your light. They're drawn towards it. They are drawn towards your giving, caring, and extremely nurturing energy and persona. And having black tourmaline or amethyst in your wallet, your bag, your car, perhaps even wearing these crystals, that is what I can see here you were meant to receive as a message of protection, because you're being called to protect your energy on your route to being with your soulmate. There will be a lot of energy vampires that seem like they're attractive and they're into you and they want to be together with you, but not everyone is meant to have you in their life. Group number one, you are a huge blessing. I see here within romance, this is what's coming for you. It's a very positive card for us to receive. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. Be open to them. So once you have gotten this in your mind, in your subconscious, that you've got to protect yourself out here in this world, you've got to protect your heart from those who don't deserve it, then you're open and ready for romance. Romance is an important and very big part of your love life. If you are seeing someone in a situationship, or if you're seeing someone, you're not sure where this is leading, look at your romance levels. If you feel romanced, then that is a positive sign. They could really be the one. However, if you don't feel as though this person is very romantic with you specifically, just know here that that isn't a relationship that's meant for you, because romance is your destiny. Group number one. Next up, we've also got toxicity showing up. Toxic relationships can drain your energy and self-worth. Be aware, because once you're committed, you are committed. Group number one. You are the type of person that is loyal to the bone. You're the type of person who will protect your loved ones, even if you're in a room without them. Anyone says something negative about your loved ones, you are going to stand up for them even when they're not there. You're going to protect them. You're fierce once it comes to family, loved ones, and even romantic love. Group number one. So in toxicity, be aware of the fact that this means there's a very small pool of people who actually deserve to be in a romantic relationship with you, because otherwise it turns toxic with you giving way more than you receive. And that's one thing that we want to avoid. We want to avoid this barbed wire. Also, another thing here is that the bridge between toxicity and passion is sometimes a very flimsy bridge, but once you're over it and you're with the right person where you can have this passion, where you can have this flame in your relationship, it is the heartbeat of your love life and it keeps it spicy forever. A lot of relationships die down because the romance dies down, and you get this, you know this. Your love life is meant to always be filled with romance and passion. And in connectivity to toxicity, I know this comes off as a little crazy, but trying out crazy things behind closed doors, if you know what I mean, group number one. Trying out unconventional things with your romantic partner. I do see that that is destined to be part of your love life and create a very interesting, long-lasting, and successful relationship, because that means you're very close to your partner and they trust you when you feel that you can try these out of the ordinary things together and always keep the passion between you two alive. Next up, we've got voids. Avoid rushing to fill voids with love. Seek inner fulfillment first. Now, group one, if you have been feeling lonely, or you're asking yourself if you will ever find the right person, if you have some voids that have just been there and lingering, you feel lonely at night, you feel like it would be nice for someone to be next to you right now, I feel like it would be nice if you had someone to text and they would text you back something sweet, something cute, something romantic. Remember to avoid rushing to fill this void, because you want to make sure that you're not just with anyone, that you're with the right one. Because again, your energy is currency and you have to spend it very wisely. That's the message that I'm getting here from Spirit. The overarching energy and message within your love reading is protect group number one at all costs. That's also why the black tourmaline is showing up here, because you're being called to know that you've got to sometimes even protect yourself, because your friends, your family, they don't always know what's going on in your dating life. So you've got to be smart, group number one. The Page of Batons shows us here that we've got fire sign energy that you are attracting. The Page of Batons is basically like the page of fire signs, the Page of Wands. So the Page of Batons means we've got Sagittarius, Leo, Aries energy, and sometimes that seems like very enticing energy for you, because Sagittarius, Leo, as well as Aries is animated. They have masculine energy, so they get things done. And these are very exciting romantic partners for you. But beware of them just being a quick fix for you rather than a long-term partner. You have to learn to be okay with being alone, because only then are you able to choose a partner that you truly want, not one that you felt was just here to fill a void. As uncomfortable as this sounds, my gorgeous soul of group number one, please just take on these messages, because they're for your highest good. They're for you to reach a long-lasting romantic soulmate relationship. That's the message I'm getting from your angels, to tell you that this is for your highest good. So be open-minded to the fact here with the Knight of Batons that there will be offerings, there will be people presenting themselves to you that want to be with you, that are playing the hot and cold game, that are making you pretty sure of the fact that they will just want a situationship. Block these things off, because I do see here in the Knight of Batons that there will be the amateur version of fire signs and then the version that you can actually take seriously. So the ones that ghost you, that come and go from your life, which actually you don't have to allow. The fire sign energy where it's very indecisive, everything has to happen quickly. They text you at 10 p.m. and they want to meet that night, or they want to meet the next day. You can't plan anything in advance. This is all very juvenile. This is all this energy of someone that is not meant for you, who is not understanding your value, who is not taking it seriously. Avoid those at all costs. However, the Knight of Batons is like a matured version of the Page of Batons. So the type of energy that is divine masculine, that says, hey, on Saturday, are you available? And if you say yes, for example, Saturday evening I'm available, they're like, great, I'll pick you up at 7 p.m. We're going to this place, or wear something like this. And taking charge type of energy, I see, is what's meant for you. We've got more of that here in the Knight of Swords. I love how this tarot deck has these a little bit awkward depictions, but they give us so much energetic understanding of what's going on. The Knight of Swords here in this Squid Cake tarot deck is a representation of more masculine energy. We've got the swords riding this hen, this chicken. What this means here is, again, masculine energy, because the suit of swords is the suit of the element of air. It is masculinity that you are meant to have in your life, a real healed divine masculine energy that knows how to plan ahead, that does not want a situationship, that isn't flimsy, that isn't here one day and gone the next, that isn't just self-interested in how they can basically drain you of your energy and get what they want and then move on to the next. As I see here within the Three of Batons, that is what you're meant to leave behind, group number one. That's not meant for you. And you've had your own experiences in love that have brought you to a place where you understand the value of being single, because there are a lot of people who are in marriages where they're just silently suffering. A lot of people live lives of quiet desperation. And trust me, I work with so many people privately and one-on-one that I can tell you, if you are single and you are working on yourself, you have all the time in the world to do what you want, and you have, most importantly, the opportunity to choose again. to choose the perfect partner for you before you're actually committed, before you get married, before you have kids, before you're emotionally involved with them. You are the luckiest person. You should be so grateful for the fact that you get to pick romance, you get to pick passion, you get to avoid toxicity, you get to protect yourself, and you get to make sure you're not picking from a place of filling a void, but from a place of authentically being ready for a true lover, authentically being ready for a real relationship, and one that isn't just here today and gone tomorrow. That's what I see for you, group number 1. And I want you to celebrate this. I want you to be so happy for the fact that you are not legally bound to someone that you can't just break up with for the rest of your life. Now let's move more deeply into it. We have got victory. Yes, you will be victorious, group number 1. Your love life is going to be a complete victory because of this. Because you were able to mature before you set yourself on a relationship or settle down again. And it doesn't matter if you've already been married before, if you've had kids, if you've been in a situation where you have been committed before. Some previous commitment is important for you to value the person that's coming towards you. Knowing what you don't want, knowing what doesn't work, knowing what does not honor your value. When you know that, it is actually so helpful to any future relationship because you will appreciate the right person. You will appreciate what you've got and not think that you're missing out, and you will know victory when you see it. You'll know a good relationship once you're in it. What cornucopia with the master number 11 actually represents is wishes being fulfilled. So an abundant harvest and great blessings that are waiting for you. And you might even find all of your wishes being fulfilled. So this cornucopia of gifts from the universe can come in the form of financial riches, job fulfillment, romantic love, all of the above, because when you receive the cornucopia upright, you know that you've done important work and it's about to pay off, group number 1. The seeds that you've planted in your energy and in your life, they're ready to be harvested finally in some big significant ways. So get ready for a great feast of abundant value that's being prepared for you right now, because Spirit is applauding all of your effort. The universe is applauding everything that you've put in to become the person that you are today, to attract the type of soulmate relationship that will last forever. Ooh, we've got the woman holding a heart, master number 44. Now, the abundance continues in your love life within your reading, group number 1. This is a very positive foreshadowing of the future of your love life. You're holding your heart, you're in control of your heart, you are in control of love. That doesn't mean that you are quote unquote controlling, it just means you feel safe. It means you are with someone that you can count on. It means that you're with someone you can rely on, someone where when you're feeling low, they're there. If you're sick, they would take care of you. They would nurse you back to health. If you're feeling uncertain about something, they're going to give you confidence. That's what I'm getting here within your reading, group number 1. And I want you to understand these types of relationships don't just go without say. These types of relationships are rare. And I want you to understand here, the rarity of the romantic relationship that you're attracting is in direct correspondence to how much work that you have put in with yourself, how much work you have invested in your own personal growth and in becoming the person that you are. So all of those hours of self-study, self-reflection, journaling, meditating, doing yoga, doing spell work, whatever it is that you have been doing, it was not in vain, group number 1, because it prepared you to actually have a love life on a level that is foreign to anyone in your lineage and in your family. You're the first one to have this type of healthy forever love. And we've got a yes with an exclamation mark, a resounding yes from the universe, from your angels, from your guides right now in your reading. Congrats, group number 1, because this is a very positive symbol to show up within your reading, and it shows that your love life is meant to see you thrive. Your love life is meant to take you to the next level. Your next lover is someone who is a complete yes. Of course, we're going to delve more deeply into who they are in part 2 of your reading, but just know here, you're going to be very happy with them physically, mentally, spiritually, romantically, even when it comes to, monkey business, and when it comes to being freaky between the sheets. You know what I mean, group number 1. And I can see here in the near future, your next lover, your romantic life being fulfilled is happening in the near future. We're going to delve more deeply into all the whereabouts of your romantic partner in part 2, which is based on your zodiac sign. Don't worry about that. But rest assured that your romantic life is going through an insane positive change in the near future. Your person is here for you. They will enter your life in the near future when you don't expect it, but you're still ready for it. And I do want you to know here that when it comes to your romantic life, getting ready for romantic love means focusing on yourself. It means learning how to be a little selfish and to ask for what you want. Because what often makes a lot of relationships challenging is when you're too shy to ask for what you want. Whether it's attention, gifts, whether it's them being there for you, texting back at a certain speed or rate, asking for things that make you feel secure in a romantic relationship without feeling ashamed or like you're asking for too much. That is a huge skill that I see that the universe, your spirit guides, want you to focus on right now in the meantime. So you're not bored, you're just creating more harmony for your person to arrive. So when you are in this relationship, it is harmonious. May sweet and soft things find you. I do want you to know here within harmony that a big way for you to actually prepare for this romantic relationship and this soul tie, this soul marriage really, is to work on your inner child healing. If you have trauma from your father, from your mother, who treated you in a way that made you feel unimportant or unloved, or it gave you this sense of uncertainty that might even be reflected in your friendships, where sometimes you worry that your friends don't really like you, that nobody really likes you. You get into this headspace that is a little bit fatalistic. Working on that is going to create a type of environment for love to blossom, because you no longer need a lot of validation. So especially those of you who have a more anxious attachment style, if you know a little bit about attachment theory, there are anxious, secure, as well as avoidant attachment styles, and then there is a mixture between anxious and avoidant, I believe. But I just want you to know, if you're more anxious, that means you need more reassurance and you overthink your connections more. So healing that, becoming more secure, is what will allow for your relationship to further thrive. Because when you're constantly asking them, are you sure about me? Are you sure this relationship is right? Do you really love me? Without noticing it, you're subconsciously planting a seed of doubt in their minds. They will never tell you, but that's what that does. So here within the red rose, the message we're immediately receiving from the universe to soothe you in the number 18 is, don't worry, darling, you'll find your way. The red rose shows you overcoming obstacles, overcoming the overthinking, the feeling like you don't deserve this type of love, or it may not happen, or maybe they're just pretending to love you so deeply. You're finding joy, you're becoming carefree, and I want you to just know you're not alone in these challenges. You're not alone in this way of thinking. A lot of us go through it, group number 1. A lot of us have to unpack these traumas from the past and how they affected us. And I think one of the things that you can really benefit from, one of the thoughts you can truly benefit from, is knowing that when you heal this pattern, this generational trauma and curse, your kids and grandkids will not have to go through the same. Next, we've got the collective heart. I want you to know here that love for you is going to be infinite. You will have pets that you love, you will have kids, grandkids that you're still going to love endlessly. I do see that you're meant to be like the matriarch of your own family that you're creating, and even your existing family. So the one that listens, the one that's the mom friend of the group, the one that everyone always comes to when they need advice and they feel safe coming to you. That's what I see here in the collective heart. And we've got heart energy. This is not a heart-themed deck, so this is a synchronicity. You are receiving so many messages from the heart. gratitude and growth. Heart energy means you're with someone who is grateful to be with you. You're with someone who wants to grow with you, who wants to thrive with you, who understands that a relationship is work. It doesn't have to be hard work that isn't fun. It can be loving, joyous work that you do together because you both understand how seriously you want to take this relationship. And being with someone who is serious about you, who does not play about your feelings, about commitment, who gets you the beautiful, big, shiny engagement ring, not because it's about money or it's about being flashy, just to show you how serious they are, that they would spend so much that they had to essentially sacrifice their limited time on earth for to get this ring. It just shows how serious they are about you. And in the third eye energy, I do see that you already know far before you have become emotionally or physically intimate with someone, group number one, whether this person has a future with you and whether they are the right one. You may have been confused in the past. You may have felt like you weren't sure. Maybe things could still change, but deep down you've always known. We have master number 11 here in this message again, which we already received in cornucopia, which shows all of the blessings that are coming for you. So connecting that to the third eye energy, listen to your intuition. That's the message I'm getting here for you, group number one. Stop doubting your intuition. Stop doubting your feelings. Stop doubting what your gut is trying to say to you. There's a reason you feel that way. There's a reason that you have these thoughts, these visions, this psychic ability. Use it, group number one. Stop letting it go to waste. Next, we've got the spirit crane, which represents dancing with the divine. The spirit crane is this beautiful, white, elegant crane on this golden background. That's how you are seen. That is the vision that your future lover has of you. You're like this big, beautiful, very peaceful being on this golden background because you come from gold. You deserve nothing but gold. Perhaps your skin is even very radiant. You have very golden kind of radiant, I almost wanted to say glittery. So if you're a water sign, you may have that siren energy in you that makes your skin glittery. I know this sounds very woo-woo, but just water sign energy is often very glowy skin energy. And I want you to know here in the spirit crane that they see you as someone who is free, who is abundant, and who deserves even more abundance. The Nine of Rings confirms this. Abundance and fortitude are the main words of the Nine of Rings. This shows that your love life is meant to be one of abundance. You are meant to be with someone who is abundant. So this is someone that has an excellent job, or they come from a family that is quite wealthy. They have incredible manners. They have traveled the world, and they want to build a legacy. They want to keep building for future generations to also be wealthy, to also be taken care of, and to also live this kind of life of leisure and softness. And I do see here within the Five of Swords that people will be jealous, group number one. There's no other way to put it or to say it. People will feel a little sense of resentment and competition with your love life. And this might come as a surprise or a shock to you because you thought to yourself that everyone would just be endlessly happy when you find the right one. But there will definitely also be this sense of jealousy and of why did group number one have this love life happen to them? Why not me? What makes group number one so special? And when you see that, you know how important it is to protect your private life and to protect your private relationship and to not share too much with anyone, because not everybody needs to know. And the saying that goes, what people don't know, they can't destroy or they can't kind of break, there is a lot of truth to that. So don't share your relationship and relax into it, have fun, find joy in the simple pleasures of just being together, of just being with your person, laying on the couch, watching a movie, watching TV, relaxing with one another, having deep, intimate conversations that mean so much more than going to some sort of fancy place or going out somewhere or drinking a lot of alcohol or eating unhealthy foods. Just relaxing and being in your own little bubble is going to be the hallmark of your romantic life that shows just how healthy your relationship is, because you don't need flashy things, you don't need validation, you don't need distractions while going out to have the best time, to have the most romantic and passionate love life. It happens between you two because both of you are meant to be. Both of you value each other. Both of you understand that you are on the same wavelength. Now, group number 1, this is the first part of your reading that I've received for you. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Do leave a popcorn emoji below in the comment section. It's in the food aisle or food section of the emojis. You can leave that below to let me and others know that you are part of group number 1, because that's the only way anyone would know. And you watch the first part of your reading all the way to the end. And furthermore, I did this in my last video, but it was during the zodiac sign of Leo. It was only during Leo. I had a lot of requests, so I will do the best that I can for this video as well. I told you that I'm always here for you, and I want you to be able to relax. I want you to be able to feel certainty, to know what's coming next. So feel free to DM me on Instagram that you watched group 1 of this reading specifically, and that in the video I said to you, if you DM me that you watched group number 1, I would send you a single card private reading message. So I will send you a picture of a tarot card that I pulled just for you to give you even more personalized guidance about the next steps in your romantic life. So feel free to do that. My Instagram is linked below in the description box. I'm doing that just for my unicorn army because you guys know this is my purpose in life, and I want to give back as much as I possibly can. So group number 1, we are now going to delve into your zodiac signs portion of this reading. So scroll down into the description box or to the top of the comment section, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and then you'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading to add on to part number 1, which you just received, in order to have your complete singles love life prediction. So I will catch you during part 2 of your reading. Welcome, my gorgeous soul of group number 2. You chose the Amazonite crystal as well as the Circle of Doors tarot deck. So we are just going to make sure that our space is nicely cleansed for you to make sure that we're receiving all the messages that you are meant to receive about your love life. You're just saging your deck and your crystal. The Amazonite, in case you didn't know, is a crystal with extreme healing and calming properties that helps to keep your nervous system in check, that helps you overcome feelings of anxiety, worry, and stress, especially when it comes to your love life. So let's get into it, group number 2, in this first part of your singles lover prediction. So let's get into it, my gorgeous soul of group number 2, in this first part of your singles lover prediction, before you get to add on your zodiac signs reading to complete your psychic prediction and make it as personalized and accurate as possible. Wow, we've got a card that could not wait to come out, which was the Ace of Knives, which is the Ace of Swords in the traditional tarot. The suit of knives is the suit of the element of air, and it represents new knowledge coming to you. Right now, you're in a space where you are going to uncover a heap of new knowledge. Everything we're going to figure out today is going to lead you to new epiphanies, to spiritual enlightenment, to aha moments that allow you to connect the dots about why your love life has been the way that it has been up until now and where your love life is about to go. So, group number 2, get ready for your mind to be blown during this first part of your psychic reading. So let's delve even more deeply into this with your Circle of Doors tarot deck that you chose. We've got the Priestess and the number 2. I want you to know that the Priestess represents knowledge. The Priestess represents you being very strong-minded, and once you've got an opinion, you are not going to let someone just sway you so easily unless they've got facts, unless they can really prove to you why what they're saying is right and what you believe is perhaps wrong. There's no way that once you set your mind to something, you're just going to change it so easily. So in the Priestess, I see that in love, what's coming for you is someone who understands your morals and your values, who respects you, and who understands that there are a lot of things where you have strong opinions, and you're not looking to debate about those opinions. You have opinions about human rights, the environment, rights that concern women, child labor, that concern how women are allowed to govern over their own bodies. You are very interested in ensuring that people live fair lives, and I see here within the priestess that you are attracting someone with a very great mixture between a new age mindset but also old conservative belief systems about how a relationship should work. So you're attracting someone who understands that we have to be a little forward thinking in this day and age with women's rights, with animals' rights, with working from home, working remotely, education being accessible to all, but at the same time, your person also has a deep-rooted want and need for a bit of an old-school type relationship where you both have your own roles, whether that is gender roles or it's just roles you've made up, and you both come to the relationship to give to each other. You're not going to be with a taker, you're going to be with a giver. I see here in the 8 of Knives, literally in the past, as you can see, all of these knives are kind of pointing towards the neck area, just under the chin, which represents that in the past you have kept your mouth shut in so many different ways, which is probably also why the Ace of Knives showed up. And now the 8 of Knives, which is the suit of communication, it's because communication is something that moving forward is not only important, you can't live without it. Any romantic relationship for you, group number 2, has to include you communicating freely and you speaking your mind. Otherwise, it's a complete no-go. It's a complete no-show for you, and it's absolutely not in tune with where you're going if you can't communicate. The 8 of Knives makes it clear that you often ruminate about your past. You think about ways in which you behaved. You think about ways in which you were affected, and your romantic life has been affected in the past by what you saw your parents go through, what you saw close friends or siblings experience in love. Even TV has shaped your perception of what love should be. And I do see here that you're starting to rephrase that and create your own meaning of love and romance. And that's exactly what you're destined to have, group number 2. You're destined to have a romantic relationship that is filled with romance. And you might think to yourself, well, duh. But if you look around, a lot of people are in marriages where they are not happy, where they're living lives of quiet desperation. Being married does not equate to romance. Being in a relationship does not mean you are being treated romantically. So remember, a huge blessing about being single, being able to choose a lover, is that you have romantic surprises on the horizon. You can be open to them, and you don't have to accept anything less than that. Because the thing is, at an earlier point in your life, group number 2, you may have accepted a type of romance that was less than what you deserved. But where you are now, group number 2, romance is a given. If you feel as though someone has narcissistic or toxic traits, they don't know how to be romantic in the way that you understand love, they can find someone else to play those games with. Because I can see here within Falling Fast that you know yourself. You fall fast, people fall fast for you. And in the past, you may have attracted very narcissistic personalities because of this, because you make people feel infatuated. Now, within Falling Fast, the message you're receiving is love happens quickly, but don't lose yourself in the process, group number 2. And because you know yourself, you know that you care, you fall hard, you fall quickly, you love hard, you're making sure that before you let yourself fall hard and love hard, it is really the right person for you. So in that sense, your romantic life is being handled in a super mature way by you, because you're not just going to fall for anyone. You're not just going to go with anything. You're not just going to be anyone's partner. It has to be a very special someone. And I see here within surprise, romantic surprises are on the horizon. Be open to them. You'll be very surprised, group number 2, by what's coming towards you, about what's coming towards you in your romantic life, in your love life. There are huge surprises coming towards you, from engagements to love confessions and love letters that you absolutely did not expect whatsoever, and are just going to make you feel even more safe to fall in love and even more like you did choose the right person. And we've got a long distance relationship here. So for a period of time, love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. For a period of time, you are probably going to find yourself in a long distance relationship, in a long distance romance with someone who doesn't quite live just around the corner. Long distance, anything that is more than 2 hours to travel to, anything that is more than, say, an hour and a half to drive to, I want you to know here that a long distance romance actually shows true dedication, because a romance, a relationship, is not going to be able to survive long distance unless both parties are heavily and deeply involved spiritually and romantically. I see here within the toadstools that we've got a lot of growth coming towards you. Growth romantically means a relationship that is growing. Your romantic life is growing in strength in this relationship that you will be in next. And this is a relationship that is extremely strong because you both want the same thing and you're both ready to settle down. I'm also noticing a special number here in the toadstools. We've got the master number 44 for you, which shows infatuation. It shows that you are making your person go crazy, group number 2. They've never acted this way before. You're making them go absolutely nuts for you, and you're all that they can think of all day long. Now, next up, we've got the Earth Spirit. Your next lover is someone that finally gives you the stability that you deserve and that you've always wanted. The Earth Spirit shows feeling grounded. It shows sitting on a piece of earth where you're not afraid that the rug beneath your feet is going to be pulled out from under you. The Earth Spirit shows feeling relaxed, and that here in these swans that are depicted makes you feel very elegant. It brings out the elegance in you. And elegant means you're not stressed, you're not rushed. Think about a person who is elegant. How do they behave? How do they move? They're most likely not that person that's rushing from one place to the next, right? They're most likely not that person that's stressed. They're the person that has a lot of time and whose cortisol levels, which is the stress hormone in their bodies, is very low, and they're not constantly inflamed. I remember when I was in a relationship that was very unhealthy for me, my cortisol levels were very high, and you could even see it in photos how extremely puffy and bloated that my face was. Even if I look at videos from recently and I compare them to videos from the past, even on YouTube, I can tell just how much healing I've been through, because I'm just looking far less puffy, and it's not because of weight loss or weight change. It is just the cortisol levels that has a huge effect on you, group number 2. Do not underestimate this, my gorgeous soul of group number 2. But let's move more deeply into your love reading. We have got the Forest Temple. Now, love is going to enlighten you in ways that you've never seen before. You are going to feel this deep aha moments when you meet the right one, because it will feel like nothing you've ever felt before. It will be a completely new feeling in your body, a completely new type of compatibility where it's like you've known this person forever. I see that the person coming into your life, they dress very well. I see that in the romance and in the surprise card. They dress almost a little formal. So think dress shirts, suits. Their hair is very well kept, well groomed, and they like to be kind of like this understated, wealthy vibe. That's what I'm getting here. And within the Pegasus, I see that your next romantic relationship is the one. It's going to be that one that takes you from what you thought was normal, that maybe a lot of people just accept in love, like a mediocre relationship. You're transcending to a type of relationship you've never even seen. You never even knew that this existed. And that's because nobody in your family or in your lineage has had this type of respectful relationship with someone who comes from such an affluent background like you're going to have. You've never seen such a relationship where, for example, you go on vacation and you go on boats, on yachts, private getaways that you would never see on social media, that would never be displayed online, because these people and these types of relationships keep their lives very private. They don't parade it around. I see here in the waxing crescent 6, it's like you're going up to this gateway, to this portal, to a new world. That is your path, group number 2. Your path is away from the public. You are not going to be that person who's posting their relationship every minute on social media and whom everyone knows everything about. Your love life is going to be very private, and that is what makes it so successful, because it is really true that what people don't know about, they quote unquote can't ruin. So just know here, you are encouraged to keep your private life extremely private. And the waxing crescent 3 is another message of growth, just as we had received in the toadstools a couple cards previously. You are creating your own world. You are growing your own destiny, your own wealth, your own generational abundance in your marriage with your romantic partner. I see that here in the waxing crescent 3. As you can see, we've got this like tree trunk that is attached to what looks like a globe. And then here we've also got this clock face that this woman is holding, who's attached to this globe. And that means basically it's your time to finally grow your world. And it's time that you start now. It's time that you no longer feel like it's everyone else's turn and not yours, group number 2, because now is your time. Now is your time to get into that romantic relationship where you can grow together, where you can create something that is new for both of you, and where you both want to be committed. I see here in the waxing gibbous 4 that this will, this hunger to be in a relationship where you both grow, you both benefit, you both feel like you're in the right place where you're supposed to be. And I do also see here dressing up, going out on date nights, spending a lot of romantic moments together. That is what's next for you in your love life, group number 2. And next up, within the last quarter moon, I do see that you are going to get to know their family on a very deep level. You're even going to get to know their parents, their grandparents that are elderly. And your next relationship is so important because you will be there for one another through some really tough times where perhaps even loved ones that are very old, like grandparents, you're going to go through that loss with your partner by your side, and you're going to be by their side. So this is as though you are right there by their side as they are holding a loved one's hand that they are so grateful for, but that they know that they might soon have to let go of. So this is a very deep part of your prediction. But it's very important that you remember, knowing without a doubt that through life's toughest moments, you have a partner that is solid, that is steadfast, that is going to be there for you, that you can count on, that you know would never leave you up to your own devices, would never leave you high and dry in the moments where you need a partner the most. That is love. That is romance. That is being in a relationship that is even worth being in, group number 2. And that's exactly what I can see for you. Now, coming back to your Circle of Doors tarot deck, I'm continuing to shuffle your deck so we can delve even more deeply into your reading. All right, we've got the 2 of Shells and the 7 of Knives. The 2 of Shelves, in case you didn't know, 2 of Shells, not shelves. Group number 2, it is the most favorable card when it comes to your romantic life and abundance in it. So there is complete harmony that you will experience romantically. Whereas the 7 of Knives shows here that there has been an instance in the past romantically where you've dealt with people who just pretend, they talk a lot, they say they want commitment even though they don't, they say they're more successful than they really are. And I see here that that has made you very watchful. So when you see a 2 of Shells situation or person with someone who seems to be successful, seems to be abundance, it's like you see things away from rose-colored glasses. You're no longer looking at everyone as though everything that they say is true. For you, It's true when you've seen it with your own eyes. It's true when you've experienced it. It's true when it's actually been proven to be true. And up until then, it's just sweet words, which is fine, but you're not going to make big life choices based on that. And I do see here that making people prove themselves makes them respect you a lot more. And then once you've found that special romantic partner, they're not going to have any issue with proving themselves to you. They're going to want to prove themselves to you because they're going to think, man, my wife, my partner, my husband is really kind of hard to get close to. And I like that because that means in the future, once I've got their loyalty, they're not going to cozy up to anyone new so quickly. Even if we're going through trials and tribulations in our relationship or marriage, I know they're not going anywhere because it took me so much time to even get close to them. I don't think anyone else is going to get close to my spouse or my partner in such a short period of time. Now I see here within the star, group number 2, you are literally a star. Your hope and optimism are a powerful love magnet for you right now. If you have felt in moments of doubt like you'll end up alone or you'll forever be by yourself, and that isn't something that you're happy with, just know here that your hope and optimism, that is your most powerful love magnet for you right now. You are a star, you shine, you are very obviously different, energetically and physically. When you enter a room, heads turn. It's always been this way, group number 2. And a star is only compatible with someone else who is either also a star or a supporter of a star. And I want you to know that takes for a special and strong personality. And once you've found this type of person who values you, who understands and sees that you are a star and you're the star in their life, they will never allow for anything to happen that will make them lose you. That is a forever bond that you will be able to share with them. Group number 2, this is part number 1 of your reading, which I have received for you, and I hope that you found it insightful. If you did, make sure you leave that star emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you claim this message of being a star. And group number 2, what you can do now, you scroll back down into the description box or to the top of the comment section, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and then you will be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. And as already mentioned, feel free to tune into your sun sign, which is your zodiac sign, or your rising or moon sign, and for this love reading, especially your Venus. So group number 2, I will catch you at the click of your zodiac signs timestamps. Welcome, my gorgeous soul of group number 3. We're just going to go through a little sage cleansing ritual. Before we get into your reading, you chose the pink Pain Tarot deck as well as the orange calcite crystal. So we're just going to make sure that we thoroughly cleanse your space energetically. Cleanse your space from any sort of unwanted emotions, from anything that may distract us from the truth about your accurate AF, a love life reading, before we get into it. The energy in here is potent and gorgeous, and the orange calcite is a stone that helps you find yourself feeling revived, re-energized, and ready to go. So we've just got our sage gently burning over here. Candle outside of the video frame. A green candle is a candle that attracts wealth and prosperity. Group number 3, nice little added bonus to your love reading. So let's get into it, group number 3, and figure out exactly what's coming towards you before we delve into the zodiac portion of your reading. So first up, we've got the magician. You are meant to be with someone who is a magician. This is someone who is a jack of all trades. This is someone who understands. This is someone who is very creative, who is very multifaceted and multi-talented. They are a leader because the magician in tarot corresponds to the number 1. And in numerology, the number 1 is the number of leadership, of being quote unquote the one who isn't afraid to stand out, who isn't afraid to be the one that ruffles feathers. So your person is 1 in a billion. They are like the CEO of a company. They are the creative, that makes it, that breaks through into the public eye and becomes famous. They're that person that climbs the corporate ladder and is able to make huge waves. And I see here in the Ten of Knives reversed that they are ready for a fresh chapter. They're ready for a fresh chapter with you, group number 3, which means that when you meet this person, they are completely out of still thinking about their ex. They are not in a situationship. They've already lived their life and everything in between when it comes to love by the time that you've met them. So they just appreciate a steady, straightforward, genuine connection that is based on mutual respect and love, which is perhaps also what you would like to attract into your life, group number 3. Next up, we've got the Page of Knives for you. The suit of knives is the suit of the element of air. The element of air actually connects to Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. In case you didn't know, those are the air signs of the zodiac. And in astrology, what this means, connecting it to tarot, is that the person that you're meant to be with, as you can see with this knife kind of jabbing into the side of the neck here, this person is outspoken. When they don't say what they think, it is almost as though they have got pain literally in their throat. And group number 3, you might sometimes experience this yourself, to where if you don't speak up, if you don't say your mind, it's like not only is something literally weighing on your chest, like you have a physical weight on your chest and on your shoulders and back, but quite literally you start to get a sore throat. You start to struggle speaking because every word seems harder to get out. You've almost got like this pain going on. So clarity, honesty, and direct communication is a must in your romantic life. This is confirmed by the lovers showing up. You saw me shuffling the deck. This is a synchronicity that was meant to find you, group number 3, at this very moment in your reading to confirm to you, yes, your romantic life will be with someone who you're meant to be with. Doesn't matter their background, their gender, their religious orientation, whatever. You guys are just meant to be, and everything that happened before, it doesn't matter. You're going to make it work. You're going to figure it out. You're going to accept one another. This relationship and the lovers is built on mutual trust, love, and respect. And relationships that are built on this sort of foundation are the only ones that can last for a lifetime. So group number 3, congratulations. Your love life is going to be one of those stories of people being together for decades and decades and decades and still being wildly in love. Next, we've got the Ace of Keys, which represents illumination. Now, the Ace of Keys shows here that what will illuminate to you very early on with this person, so how you know you're with the right person or you're talking to quote-unquote the one, is that you have this key in your hand, and it's like unlocking Pandora's box when you talk to them. You can talk for hours, you can talk the whole night, you text day and night. Nobody is playing this game of, oh, I should wait to text them, or I should take my time, or I shouldn't reveal too much about how I feel. Nobody is playing these childish games. It's just straightforward love, straightforward communication, straightforward talking about things that other people wouldn't dare talk about. Like, you talk about your history of your family, past traumas that you've dealt with. You talk about insecurities, challenges that you're going through. You talk about what you went through as a child. Talk about supernatural experiences that you've had and your biggest hopes and dreams for the future, for your career. And I do see here that this is just unlocking a part of you and a type of vulnerability that you have never displayed before in love, because honestly, nobody has ever made you feel this safe. As I can see here, your person makes you feel within the Lovers, the Magician, and the Page of Knives. Now, I do see that this is a person who likes to wear a lot of black, and often they wear black with some sort of motifs or patterns. I'm also getting the blood supply to their face is very active. This doesn't mean reddish lips as in like cherry red, but you can just tell they're healthy, they're youthful, they're very young, and I'm getting soft skin too. The Four of Shells shows that they fulfill your need for security, especially if you are a water sign who needs a lot of security, certainty. You like words of affirmation. You're more anxiously attached, perhaps, if you know about attachment theory, or even if I just say anxiously attached, that resonates for you. You don't even need to know about attachment theory. You just know, okay, that's me. I like reassurance. They give you security. They give you this feeling emotionally, financially, physically, that they are fully there for you. They're fully committed to being with you, and they 100% want you to understand that they are your rock. You can rely on them. So group number 3, when you need something, it doesn't matter what it is, whether you need a shoulder to cry on, or you're late on a bill or a credit card payment, or you kind of feel like you would just like someone to accompany you to a concert, to a get-together, or to a place where you've never been before because you don't feel 100% safe. Ask your person. They will feel honored. They will feel like they can protect you. They will feel useful. They will feel needed, and that's how they want to feel around you. You may think you're a burden, but actually you're doing your relationship a favor by showing vulnerability. Next, we've got the priestess, which corresponds to the number 2. Now, group 3, the priestess represents a very divine inner knowing that was passed down from grandmother energy. That's one thing that I'm getting here for you, and a very clear vision of what you want for your future. I'm getting stubborn energy. If your grandmother was a Taurus, then this makes complete sense. If she was a Capricorn, this also makes complete sense. I just want you to know here in the priestess with these horns, Capricorn, Taurus energy, the stubbornness, the spirituality, trust your gut. If you feel like someone is playing you, they are. If you feel like you're talking to someone and they are still talking to their ex, you can't prove it, but you just have this feeling, you are right. In this very moment, you are divinely connected to your psychic ability, group number 3. You may have, even as a kid, already felt like something was different about you. Like you had this inner knowing when something was right and something was wrong, and usually when the truth came out, your suspicion was right. That means your intuition was right. And I do see here within temperance that you especially become aware of how different you are when people are in a place where there's a lot of intoxication going on. So bars, parties, even like festivals, concerts, places where people drink a lot, like where people go out. And when you refrain from this, when you look around, you realize how much you've actually dealt with your feelings instead of, for example, drowning them. I do see here within temperance that your guides are trying to say to you that a relationship with someone who is sober is, of course, a sober relationship, which means that it is actually resting on real truth. And the person that you will be with is someone who, it's not that they struggled with addiction necessarily, but they put 2 and 2 together, right? They unlocked with this key. This will be one of the key conversations in the Ace of Keys that you will have with your person very early on in your love life, the person you're meant to be with, your forever lover. And it will be about alcoholic beverages. It will be about substances. And they will say to you, in these words, literally, they will say to you, group number 3, it's called spirits. Why do you think that is? I mean, there's a reason they call alcohol spirits. And you will go down this rabbit hole of this topic and what it unlocks, what it means, and how, in a way, in society, it is acceptable to do things that are really bad for our intuition, really bad for us spiritually, and that change us in a way that we can decide not to. And I do see that your relationship, it's just so deep. It's just a relationship of so many different facets. You can do mind-numbing things together, like watch reality TV. You can go on hikes together. You can go shop together. You can go to nice restaurants, but you can also just cook something at home, chill, and play a board game. You can talk about anything under the sun with them. And I see here within Celebrate, you're going to meet your person, your forever lover, during a party. And your spirit guides, your angels are trying to say to you right now in this very moment, group number 3, today, celebrate the love you share with those who matter most. Call up your mom. Call up someone that you love, or leave them a voice note, someone you haven't spoken to in a minute. Remind them of how much you love them. And when you get invited to that get-together, when you get invited to go to the birthday party, to go to the cookout, go celebrate, go have fun. A message that I'm getting here is that you're not getting out enough, group number 3. The bed rotting, the scrolling, doom scrolling on social media is not something that is good for your brain, quite literally. It does fry your brain. There are scientific studies about how harmful these algorithms are to our attention span and our brain. And I just want you to know here within sacrifice that love may come with sacrifices. Evaluate what you're willing to give up. A sacrifice will be made for your love life. For example, here within temperance, you both decide you want to live a healthy lifestyle, 10,000 steps per day, no drinking, no other substances, no infidelity, no cheating, no lying, none of that. Ooh, we have 2 cards that popped right into your reading, which is apology and wish. But we're going to finish off our sacrifice right here. I'm also getting you moving to their city, their house, their place in order to be with them. So you're sacrificing what you know to be closer to them, group number 3. Then we've got the apology and the wish. The apology that you've always wished for, hoped for, or dreamed of from your ex, it's coming. Never underestimate the power of this heartfelt apology, because I do see here that it will make you second guess why you broke up, just even for a little bit, okay? And this person coming back and apologizing, it's going to make you think or rethink the breakup. It's going to make you rethink whether they maybe are the one. But there's a reason why you're receiving this in your reading right now, group number 3, and that is to confirm to you that they are not the one. The one does not give you sleepless nights. The one does not make you cry. The one is not okay with you feeling hurt, left alone, or left in the dark, or feeling as though you were betrayed. That is not behavior of the one, group number 3. And you truly, not only do you deserve better, but better is literally on its way. So let your ex come back. I am getting here 3 weeks from receiving this reading. There will be this unexpected apology in your mailbox, in your inbox, in your WhatsApp. And you're going to think to yourself, oh my God, I need to tell Vanessa that they literally came crawling back because I can't believe this. It's going to be unbelievable. And it's going to make you think, wait a minute, wasn't this the tough guy that could never apologize when we were together? Wasn't this that girl that played so nonchalant this whole time? Wasn't this the person that pretended like losing me wasn't a big deal? Why are you back? Why are you trying to come back when you can see that I've got better things ahead of me? Next, within reflecting pool, just be still, just be quiet. Don't reply, don't respond. Your guides are teaching you that the best answer for a fool is silence. And someone who would be, quote unquote, foolish enough to lose you, group number 3, that is a fool that does not deserve any more of your energy and time. And sometimes people just come back and apologize because they want to see whether they can get a reaction, because that validates them. That gives them the feeling that they can come back at any moment, and you're not giving that to them. Group number 3, you're far too powerful. The Starry Night shows that you just accept what is, you accept what was, you accept the situation for what it is. You also accept that you're too good for that. You accept that you are too good for them. You are literally looking forward into your future, accepting that you will never be the person who will go back to someone who has disrespected you. And when someone does this, you accept that that was their choice. You accept that they are okay with losing you. And I do see here that in love, once you don't care about walking out on someone who risked losing you, you become the most powerful version of you. Because here within the wise woman of the grove, it creates so much grace from the inside out, group number 3. It creates a version of you that is so powerful, so wise, so graceful. It is like nothing can hurt you, nothing can stop you. They may try, but they will never succeed. That's what I'm getting here for you, group number 3. And nobody will ever dethrone you, because you know that you were born on the throne. You know that you are a queen, you're a king, you are deserving of respect. And when you stop settling and people pleasing, that is when literally the only option is for the right one to enter your life. Not just anyone, but the right one. And next up, within the frog spirit, I see a complete renewal of your love life. It makes you feel incredibly powerful, and it's a huge ego boost. when the ex comes back, messages you, tries to crawl back, and what you would have wished, dreamed, and hoped for in the past, you would have literally felt so good if they would have texted you when you still wanted them, when you still had hope. That would have made your entire year, your entire life, and they didn't. And then when they come back, by the time you are already over them, by the time you are now from a place of desperately wanting them back to actually having gotten the ick for how they treated you, you look at them and you think to yourself, the thing that made them special was your attention, your love, and your grace. They were not special without those things, group number 3. And you see how powerful you are because you are the maker, you are the creator, you are the one who makes the person special. You are the one who lights up their life. It's not the other way around. You're the light worker in this scenario, in every relationship. You're always the one vibrating higher because you've done more inner work, because you're more in tune. Next up within the golden ribbons of light, group number 3. Got 3 white birds in the sky as well as a rainbow and some sort of golden light in the clouds. And I see here within the golden ribbons of light, you are so at peace with your past. You're so at peace with love. And that attracts the soulmate that you deserve into your life. As a single person in the golden ribbons of light, I see that you keep upgrading. You keep becoming a better version of yourself. You get more attractive, more successful. You get more things done. All of your time is yours. And I do see here that this constant elevation, when your exes see it, when people who knew you from your past, they see it on social media, they stalk you, it makes them want to come back and have a piece of you or even know how you did it. It makes them think to themselves that they want to be close to you again because your energy becomes more and more magnetic. And it's almost a little bit mysterious how you've become this way because they thought that you wouldn't elevate to this level. And when you distance yourself from that crowd, it makes it very clear that also your romantic partner, your future lover, is going to be on a different echelon. They're going to be very high up in society's rankings. You're meant to be with someone who is very powerful and who is so different from anyone you've gone to school with or you've ever grown up with. And I see here within the rainbow dragon and the wild rose that literally for you, group number 3, your person is this rainbow dragon, so fierce, courageous, in a way scary, very strong, very, very scary for other people, intimidating, and a mythical creature beyond the type of strength of earthly creatures, so stronger than earthly creatures, bigger than them. But we've got these white roses, right? And they represent innocence, fragility, pure love. So the person you're going to be with, their stature, they are huge. They're way taller than you. They're way heavier than you. Their head is far bigger than yours. I know, strange, but that's the message I'm getting. They show up in a room and they are larger than life. So think almost like when a basketball player from the NBA walks into a regular room and they look larger than life. Everyone else looks like miniature. And yet they have this very soft spot for you, a very soft side just for you, a very pure heart just for you, a side of them that unlocks when you're together just because you are that special one. You are that person that they trust, that they confide in, that they're not afraid to be sensitive and vulnerable with, and because you are that person that they have chosen. And they've never chosen someone before the way they've chosen you, group number 3. They've never chosen someone to be so close to share their success with, and to show up for the way that they show up for you. And they never thought it would happen, which is why you are also going to tie the knot with them, which is why you're also going to have this lover and magician wedding, which is a wedding that is filled with white roses. It is a wedding that is filled with some people who are famous, so I'm getting celebrities being at your wedding as well, because your person is very powerful, Your person knows a lot of influential people. And I am getting here that this is a wedding where there's going to be entertainment. There's going to be literally magicians, dancers, singers, a huge array of things going on. It's going to be lavish. It's going to be extravagant. It's going to be so much more far removed from what any of the people who ever hurt you before could have ever offered to you. So you really have upgraded to the absolute max, group number 3, and all your exes are going to be like crying over it. They're going to feel jealous. You are bruising their ego day by day. Every single story that you post on the vacation, first class, private jet, 5-star resort, having a beautiful meal at an amazing restaurant, shopping, being cuddled up with them only seeing the arm of your new partner, of your new lover, never really knowing who it is, but just knowing this person is infinitely more than they could have ever been. Ooh, that's gonna sting, group number 3. So let's see what we've got behind this door that we have available for you in your psychic reading, in your psychic love reading. So what we've got here with this door is the message of the sacred lotus, compassion in action, the chosen tool. I see now the lotus, it's your spirit's jewel. You're an extremely compassionate person, and philanthropic work is what I see you doing way later down the line, later in life, because your person, your partner, your lover is going to want you to explore your divine feminine energy, your nurturing energy, your giving back and caring type of energy, and to be able to live that and to feel proud of that and to not have pressure doing anything else other than what you want to do. That can be philanthropic work with animals, with children, or with other adults. I just want you to know that that's what's coming for you in the future of your romantic life and of your relationship, group number 3. But this is just the beginning. This is the first part of your reading, which is based on one of the 3 groups that I had for you during the intro. But what you're going to do now is scroll down into the description box or to the top of the comment section, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and then you'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign, which is known as your sun sign. And feel free to also tune into your moon, rising, or Venus if you're a bit of an astrology geek, to get a private reading that is as personalized as possible, because that is why I give you every single option possible within my videos, because I want you to have personal readings that you can access no matter where you are, no matter your situation. So my stunning soul of group number 3, I will catch you all during your zodiac signs readings. Hello, my beautiful Aries baby, and welcome to your singles love prediction. So I hope that you enjoyed choosing from the first 3 groups that make for part 1 of your psychic reading. So now we're going to add on by talking all things Aries. Aries means that you are a fire sign. You are ruled by Mars, and Mars being the planet that rules you means that you need someone in your love life who understands you. Being ruled by Mars means that you need someone in your life who just gets you without you always needing to over-explain why you're feeling how you're feeling, why you take action the way you take action. Because I do see here that you need someone with whom you can just let go and take action with. So that means booking a vacation, going shopping, making decisions about getting married, moving in together without constantly going through arduous, long conversations, but listening to your intuition and your gut feeling, letting go of the overthinking and just taking action. Whenever you do that, whenever you just listen to your inner voice, usually you make the right decisions, and you like a confident person to be by your side romantically, because anyone else you know is not going to be able to be next to you long term, because you will just be quote unquote too much for them. And anyone for whom you've ever felt like you were too much for, Aries, they really need to go find less, because yes, you are too much for them and they really do just need less. Next up here within compromise, that doesn't mean that you are a person who can't compromise. Aries, you understand the concept of compromise. You've had to compromise compromise growing up in your childhood in so many different ways that we don't even want to get into detail about, but to you it's about the balancing act. You cannot be compromising day in, day out, up and down, every single decision for someone who is not compromising for you. So this has to be balanced. I do also see here within compromise that the most compromising sign to be with you is quite literally Libra, the sign of the scale. And I want you to also know that this is someone who's like an amazing sidekick. They are like the second character while you're the main character. They're kind of like the side character, and they just let you do you, and they allow you to take action. They fan your flame. They're your biggest fan, your biggest supporter. And I see here in the near future you're going to meet someone amazing with this Libra energy. So very soon, far sooner than you expected. The near future means immediate days, weeks, or months, not years, all right? And I want you to understand here within in the near future that literally your love life is shaping up to be one where you are with someone that brings out the best in you. You're with someone who brings out your best traits rather than making you feel like the traits that could be your best, oh, they're too masculine, they're too harsh, they're too much, you're doing too much, you're showing up too strongly. Those are all words that your future person is not going to use, because your future person, as already mentioned, they are fanning your flame. They are giving oxygen to your fire, my fiery Aries. And I see here within a woman holding a coin, look what that's going to do for you. It's going to increase your material wealth and abundance. It's going to make you richer than ever, more financially stable than ever. You're going to have more money than you've ever had before with this person. You're going to be in your complete receiving energy financially. You're going to be completely financially independent because they just keep rooting for you. They just keep pushing you to be your highest best self. And when you feel supported, it's like nothing can stop you. And I do also see here within the woman holding a coin that they actually support you listening to your intuition, and that's something that you're feeling for the first time in love, because before you felt like people wanted to make you justify your decisions. But for the first time, I see your next lover is not doing that to you. Within the journey, I see travel. I see a lot of journeys that you're quite literally going on. You're packing suitcases, you're packing bags. I see you going to some sort of bridge in nature. So this is like a sightseeing tour that you're doing with your person. And I do also want you to know here that this is all possible because they bring out the most success in you. It's not that you have to pay for them or that they aren't financially successful, but by being around your future lover, by being in proximity to your soulmate, they make you infinitely more successful. And usually successful people make other people more successful. So the fact that they're making you more successful is a huge sign to the fact that the person you'll end up with is already extremely successful. Next, we've got the woman holding a heart and master number 44. This shows us here that you will feel as though you can kick butt in your career professionally, financially, but you also have this divine feminine energy of feeling like you're holding a heart, feeling like you can rest in your feminine, you can rest in your receiving energy, and you can actually openly expose and show your heart and show your feelings without any type of worry of being taken advantage of or them using the trauma that you let them in on against you or making you feel, again, like you're quote unquote too much. And I do want you to know here within the healer of the ages, the person that you will end up with is someone who heals others. So they might be a physician, a doctor, a therapist. They might be a pharmacist as well. I see here in the healer of the ages, they are someone who others listen to for their health. They are someone who helps others overcome hardship in health. And they're the type of person whose family already has that within their lineage. So they are, for example, a 5th generation plastic surgeon that does reconstructive surgery. They are a 3rd generation pharmacist or someone that works in a lab that helps to create healing medicine for people who are sick. I want you to know here that being around someone who is ambitious yet does a career that actually helps people is something that inspires you every single day in your future relationship and future romantic life. Liberation is, of course, the message we're receiving next. Just let me be. Liberation. You're free-spirited, you're wild, you're authentic. Your person is making you feel liberated, like you can be yourself. You don't have to worry that you're, again, this word, too much. You can just be authentic. You can look however you want to look. If you want to dye your hair red or pink, you can do it. You want to wear green or blue contacts, great. You want to wear bright red or orange lipstick, fine. You want to wear face jewels, they love it. You want to wear an obscene amount of blush, do it. You want to wear jewels on your body or have a lot of body glitter and oil on, amazing. You like your body when it's curvier, they love it even more. You like your body when it's toned and slender, they love that too. I want you to know here that your relationship is liberating you from feeling like you have to fit in a box, liberating you from feeling like you have to fit a beauty standard, and instead you become the aesthetic, you become the standard, you become the standard of beauty in your own life and for your relationship, and you feel secure. You feel like when you go out, your partner is never looking at another person and making you feel like, oh, maybe they think that person is more attractive than me. Or perhaps they're looking at that person with a lustful kind of glare. You never think that with your future partner because they value your authenticity and they know that there's no one like you out there. They will never be able to do better than you. And next here, Aries, I do see that we've got a message of the alchemist. You're a alchemist, literally. People wish bad upon you, or you have enemies, you have people who are jealous of you, and you've always transmuted that into even more positivity and success without paying mind to it. What we've got here is a message of, oh, I don't break that easy, not anymore. Instead, I use things as fuel. The alchemist shows that literally you use negativity as fuel. You use that to empower yourself. You use pain and you transmute it into winning. You transmute it into abundance, into prosperity. You learned how to do that because you had no other choice. As a teen, I am getting this message of bullying, of not being accepted for who you were, so you learned how to transmute energies very early on, which is a very psychic, very spiritual thing to do, actually. A lot of people don't realize that, but it is this kind of alchemist energy that you have within you. And I do also see here that literally you used to break easily, you used to people please, but you don't do it anymore. You do it even less in this relationship that you're meant to be in, Aries, in your next romantic relationship, because your person is empowering you to continue to not give an F, basically, about what anyone else may think. And what that does here in the moonlight enchantment is it creates magic. It creates this feeling of freedom, of authenticity, of howling under the moon. So literally feeling like your voice is never too loud, your voice is meant to be heard. Feeling in the moonlight enchantment also like you are in tune with your feminine cycles. So getting pregnant, even if that's something you're able to do or you want to do, I see that coming for you in your next romantic relationship. The owl spirit shows you will be an amazing mother filled with wisdom, filled with the ability to teach your children that they should be authentic. They should never feel like they have to make themselves smaller to fit in, because you know that there's no point in doing so. Those who are committed to misunderstanding you will always find a way to misunderstand you, whereas those who are committed to loving you will always find a way to love you. And I see here within the owl spirit that this is the wisdom that you will pass down that will make for very strong kids emotionally and spiritually, but even financially. Ooh, we've got the bee spirit that immediately confirmed this after shuffling this deck. Prosperity. One of the main things you will teach your kids is hard work. One of the main things that you teach anyone younger than you, that you are able to be a teacher to and an inspiration to, is hard work allows them to have sweet results. The bee spirit is a symbol, and leave a bee emoji below in the comment section, by the way, to let me and others know you're in Aries and you're listening to the second portion of your reading and you're enjoying it, you're claiming it. So understanding that prosperity, of course, is your birthright, but prosperity comes to you when you work for it, you claim it, and you make yourself available to it authentically. The only way you can authentically claim prosperity, riches, any type of feelings of wealth and deserving it is when you know that you worked for it, is when you know that your talent did the talking. And I see here within this spirit guardian of summer, you're expanding all of the fruit of your labor, Aries. So your romantic relationship, the next romantic relationship, will be with someone who understands prosperity. Maybe you guys have even read the same financial literacy books, the same like personal finance guides. It could be the Rich Dad, Poor Dad book. It could be Unshakable by Tony Robbins. It can be From Barista to Billionaire by Andrew Wilkinson. There's so many different examples of this. Think and Grow Rich, for example, Napoleon Hill, The Magic of Thinking Big, David Schwartz. I want you to know here that expanding your wealth, your knowledge, your financial literacy, and your material realm as well with your next partner is going to yield so many more fruits. You guys are going to build an empire together. You're going to pass a lot of wealth down to your kids, a lot of prosperity, and you will pass down the most important thing, which is not the wealth, which is not the prosperity, because a lot of it will also be donated, but it is the mindset. Because once you have the mindset, you've acquired the skill of being someone who knows how to be prosperous, how to be abundance, how to make money. That is something that no one can ever take from you. People may take material things from you. You may lose money. You may have a dry spell. But once you know how to get yourself back up there, whether that's working a job, whether that is working and making your own, that is something no one will ever be able to strip away from you. Now, the wise woman of the grove shows me here that a huge portion of what your next partner loves about you is how graceful that you are. As an Aries, you are the type of person who looks good in red. You look good in purple. You look good in dark blue. Dark blue is beautiful on you, like a royal regal blue. Royal regal dark satin purple. Wonderful on you, Aries. And I do also see here with the wise woman of the grove that they think you are wise beyond your years, and they'll tell you that very early on. The Starry Night shows us here in number 41, they can see you as someone who accepts people without judging them. That is what makes you extremely special and different. You can learn to love people based on who they truly are, and you accept people with their faults, with their struggles, with the things that may make them imperfect. Instead of making someone feel bad for being imperfect, you strive to make people feel accepted and good about themselves. You never want for another person to feel less than just because of what they've been through, just because life has handed them traumas or struggles early on. And I see that your next romantic relationship, you will accept also that with this prosperity, there will also come a lot of people who don't understand it, or who may say, oh, you are greedy, you're selfish, you guys should give back more, you guys should do more of this or more of that. And that's great that people might have an opinion, but if it's uncalled for, it's not for you to make others feel comfortable about the fact that you chose well romantically. I see here within Soothe Your Soul, you will be going to the spa. In this next relationship, you will be relaxing, you will be meditating, you will be on tropical vacations. I see here places where there are dolphins, where there are peacocks, where there are hummingbirds. You will look at these beautiful waterfalls with your person. You will go to these beautiful caves and see these jungle type sites as well. You will be in a completely relaxed state because you found your person. You're living a prosperous life, and now it's time for you to finally lean back, relax, and enjoy the things that you've worked so hard for. And I see here within soothing your soul that also getting facials, getting your nails done, your hair done, getting even non-surgical procedures like laser hair removals, laser skin tightening, teeth whitening, going to a dermatologist, getting your skin checked out from the inside out, so healing your gut as well. I just see all of these quote-unquote beauty hobbies that you can now lean into way more deeply with your next romantic partner, because time and financial wealth permits you to do so. And you are accepting that there's no point in feeling bad about it, because on the other end, you work so hard. And what's the point in working so hard, being such an amazing partner, if you can't enjoy the fruit of that labor, right? So next up, we've got karmic cause and effect. Now, your next relationship is very simply explained. It is explained by the law of cause and effect. In the Kybalion, which is the Hermetic book of Kybalion, basically, there is a law of the 7 laws that is cause and effect. And every single cause, every action has an effect. And every single action you're taking right now is leading to the effect of you having this romantic partner by your side that lets you rest in your receiving energy, that lets you rest in the energy of relaxation, that allows you to live your best life, finally, where you don't feel like you have to prove yourself. You don't feel like you have to work extra hard. And you're also causing more of this effect by your behavior of showing that you deserve it, because you already treat yourself very well. Now, next up, within long distance, your next romantic partner is going to be someone that you start off long distance with. There will be long distance intervals due to work. Love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. You may be taking a train, but a drive or a plane, anything above 2 hours, is long distance that you are dealing with, but it is just strengthening the bond in the relationship. It's just strengthening you being with them. It's just making it abundantly clear that if you both want to be together, you will make it work. You have been making it work, and you belong in this relationship with your person. I do see here within baggage that emotional baggage can weigh down relationships, so unpack it. Very early on in your next relationship with your next lover, you both will have to unpack your baggage. You didn't want to, but I do get this message. You're running into an ex, you're running into a situation where you have no other choice but to unpack the baggage and tell them what happened. Be honest with them. And they will actually be positively surprised about how well you handle situations and how caring you actually are. And they're just going to think, wow, your ex really didn't deserve you, Aries. Like, you should always be doing so much better than this person, because honestly, they should not be with you. And I do see here within boundaries, love may challenge your boundaries, so protect them. An important part, and I will reveal this secret to you, Aries, because Spirit is telling me Aries really needs to know this. It is healthy for you to connect with your romantic partner by telling them about your baggage. Yes, be honest with them, show your true self, show who you really are, but, and this is a huge but, do not tell the story as though you have no boundaries, because then they will test your boundaries. And if they see that you don't have very firm boundaries, that is not how you want your relationship to go. So make sure stories that you tell show that you had boundaries, and when people cross them, you dismissed yourself. And do that in your next relationship as well. Uphold and protect your personal boundaries for the long-term happiness of you and your partner. Everybody wants and desires to be with someone that they respect, whether they realize that in the moment or not. And the only type of person that you will respect is someone who has boundaries and someone who protects those boundaries. If you're with someone that you know has no boundaries, over time, subconsciously, you will start to respect them less. And that's why it's very important for you, Aries, to make sure that you yourself are that person who is worthy of respect by upholding your own personal boundaries. Here within the Death card, I want you to know this is not a negative card at all. So don't panic, Aries. This actually shows complete transformation. This next relationship of yours is going to be a complete removal of the old so you can plant the new. Your exes are going to be dead to you. And when they show up, when they come crawling back, you're going to be like, new number, who this? I literally don't know who you are, can't remember you, sorry, I am so busy, and moving on without telling them anything about your new life because that's what they want to know. I see here within the 5 of batons that you will be mentally in a state where you know it's the best thing that you could have ever done to be a little feisty. And again, upholding your boundaries to just show, hey, you are not in a position where you have access to me anymore. You lost me. You wanted to lose me. You didn't care whether you would lose me. Now it is for you to enjoy these consequences. And I do see here that for you, it's very, very healthy to be outspoken and honest and direct. Now, within the 8 of coins, this is a symbol of continuing to build your career and your business. Even having kids, even having a family with your person, Aries. I see here in the 8 of coins, you're meant to continue to build a legacy. You will never stop on your journey of what fulfills you and what gives you purpose. That will always continue. That doesn't mean that you will be stressed out working, trying to juggle home life, your private life, your kids, keeping up with yourself. No. Remember, we're going to the spa, we're relaxing, we're getting the facials. But part of you is that you have a very balanced life where you continue to have a purpose. You can be independent of your partner if you want to be because you're still making your own money. You're growing in your career. You're becoming more influential. People see you as a pioneer in what you do. And I do see here that you're one of those people that others look at and they're like, damn, how are they able to do it all? How are they able to keep up with everything? That's you, Aries. And I do see here that your next relationship supports your every move. Now, my beautiful Aries baby, this is the reading that I received for you. Feel free to let me know in the comment section that you enjoyed this reading. I hope you left that bee emoji below. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Taurus. Let's get into your lover's reading, shall we? So I'm just first going to be cleansing the space with sage for you, Taurus, so we can get a reading that is as accurate as possible. I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading, which was based on one of the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video. But now we're going to talk all things Taurus. So you're either a Taurus in your zodiac sign, which is known as your sun sign, in your rising, your Venus, or your moon. And I'm so excited for us to see exactly what is coming towards you in love and what you need to know. So let's get into it, Taurus, shall we? All right, first up, we've got listen to your intuition. We have got trust, as well as romance. So Taurus, for you, your love life is really going into the direction of finally trusting yourself again. Listening to your intuition as well as trusting your gut feelings is not going to lead you astray. And I'm so glad that we cleansed the space together before delving into your reading, because romance is on the horizon for you. So congrats for that, my beautiful Taurus. You are meant to have romance in your life. You're meant to have a romantic partner. You're meant to have a love life with someone who is trustworthy, but you have to learn to trust yourself first. You have to learn to trust your intuition, to not second guess yourself. And in day-to-day situations, if you feel called to go work from a cafe, if you feel called to go to this new place, to go to a friend's get-together, to make that move and put yourself out there, go and do it, because those are the exact moments where you're going to meet your special person. It's going to be when you're not looking, when you're not overthinking it, when you're not in your head about it, all of a sudden they're going to pop into your life. And I want to see what additional divine message shows up for us in form of basically a very specific word, very specific message from Spirit. So we have got spend. All right. This means to pass a particular amount of time in a particular place or way, to deplete something totally, or to sacrifice something, especially for a cause. Spending can also be done financially. So your guides want to say to you, for the best romantic results, spend time, a particular amount of time in a particular place or way. So you're being called to go out, to spend time in a very particular place where you feel like you can trust the environment, where you feel like you're safe. So this is, for example, a part of your town where you feel safe, a part of your town where there's a coffee shop that you really love. And I want to see how much time that you are supposed to be spending there, Taurus. All right, a minimum of 2 hours. 2 hours of deep work, 2 hours of reading, 2 hours of being out and about. That's when you start to unlock the energy of attracting your soulmate. That's when things start to shift. Once you've been out of your house for a minimum of 2 hours, you're going to find that all of a sudden things start to change energetically. You feel more confident. You have a little spring to your step. You're in a place where people are more likely to chat to you. And then we've also got Aquarius energy that has showed up with our astro dice. So currently you are attracting an Aquarius outside of your home. Trust that this is the right person for you. Trust that this is someone that you can be with long term. And I want to see what day of the month you are most likely to meet them. All right, we've got the 14th, my gorgeous Taurus. So middle of the month is when you're most likely to bump into your soulmate. I am also getting an Aquarius born on the 14th of February, which is Valentine's Day, and trusting that this is the birth date, the date of birth of your perfect partner, of your person, my beautiful Taurus. And I want us to add a little bit of more extremely particular and detailed messages from Spirit. So I will intuitively take out letters that Spirit has for us and that Spirit wants us to receive within your reading. So we've got A, we've got C, and we've got M. So I'm getting Mac here. Your person's name having Mac within it. Are you working on your Mac in a cafe away from home, outside, and then all of a sudden you're meeting them? All of a sudden there's this little, oh hey, it's a little bit of a awkward kind of flirting coming from them where they're like, hey, are you very happy with your Mac or your iPhone? What are you up to? How are you enjoying the weather? Is this the first time that you're here in this city? So they're not a very smooth talker because they're not good at small talk, but nevertheless, they are going to be coming up to you and making it very clear that they like you. I'm also getting Cam. So Cam being short for Cameron. Cam being short for you or them having a camera with you when you meet your particular person, and this being someone who is very creative, who is into photography. So let's just sage the space a little more. I'm also getting you wanting to take a picture and then asking them to take it for you. Asking them to take a picture of you, and that's how you start talking. That's how you get into conversation with your person. All right, Taurus, this reading is going deep. This reading is definitely very accurate, direct messages where there's no guesswork involved for us, which I absolutely love. So moving more deeply into your reading, we've got Earth Medicine and Magic cast their spells. So I do want you to know here that if you're not feeling so great right now in your body, use food as medicine. Use food as earth medicine. Because when you're not feeling great in your body, everyone can sense it and see it. Taurus, you're an earth sign. Connecting to earth also means eating leafy greens. It means eating things that are high in fiber, that are directly from the earth, that are very, very unprocessed. This will make your intuition stronger. So if you've been feeling like you want your intuition to be higher, you want to feel more connected to your angels, to spirit, to your guides. I'm just moving everything up here so we've got more space. Then eat things that are very unprocessed and natural from earth. We've got karmic cause and effect next for you. Now, the karmic cause and effect, it is actually one law of polarity. If you've read the Kybalion or you know of the 7 Hermetic principles, one of them is the law of cause and effect, which basically means that every single thing that you do has an effect. You leaving your home middle of the month to go to a place where you feel comfortable and you trust, and you are working on your laptop, you're working on your Mac, or you're working on getting a Mac, and you are then bumping into this person because you decided to take this action. So the effect is you being with your soulmate, bumping into them, meeting them in real life. And it started with the cause of you going out, not looking for anything, focusing on yourself, but putting yourself in a place where you are able to actually experience the romance. Next, we've got the mirrors of the mind. So I want you to know that your next romantic partner is extremely introverted and intelligent. So they have a bit of a nerdy streak to them. In the mirrors of the mind, I see that they do a lot of self-reflection. They do a lot of reflecting on their actions and how it's affected those around them. They are someone who does not just talk a lot if they don't have something meaningful to say. And in the mirrors of the mind, I do see that when you close your eyes and you envision your dream person, your dream romance, you can see them before your eyes. In the crown energy, we've got activations of wisdom. I want you to understand here, my gorgeous Taurus, that right now you're in a state where activations of wisdom are flowing through you. The more that you listen to your intuition, the more wisdom you have, because your intuition was given to you by your ancestors. It is a birthright. It is something that was passed down to you as a human. And I want you to know in your crown energy, when you're confident in listening to your intuition, you are able to make very wise decisions. Because just think about it. Our intuition, it's not just a coincidence. It's there because it was meant to guide us, to lead us, to also protect us from challenging or dangerous situations. And in the angel of love, you have love that is put aside by the universe for you specifically. There is a person, you've got a soulmate, you've got a specific person, Taurus, that is meant for you. And I see here that your angel of love is going to bring them directly to you. So instead of thinking so much what you can do, live your life fully, put yourself out in situations where you can meet a new person, but from there on out, just let it happen. Just let the universe take over. Just let things happen and progress as they should. Don't overthink it so much. I see here within caring connections that your next romance, your next lover, is someone who is extremely caring. They gift you flowers, they gift you things. They love hugging you, especially like from behind like this. They find you extremely attractive and beautiful. They tell you this. They show that they care. And I am getting love language being physical touch for them. They show their care in a way that is tangible, in a way that you can feel and you can see. And that's extremely refreshing for you, Taurus, especially as an earth sign. You like tangible things. You like things that you can see, you can hold, you can feel, that reflects in your life positively. So I do want you to know here within caring connections, we've got the number 14 that's repeated itself. The number 14 we already received in our Astro Dice. Remember how we uncovered the date of birth being the 14th of February, which is also Valentine's Day? Here we've got 14. 14 showed up for you. Valentine's Day, your next Valentine's Day, is going to be so special. You're going to spend it with your Aquarius. And you're going to feel so loved. You're going to feel so cared for. The 14th of February, we've got the number 2. The number 2, the second month of the year is February. It could not be any more clear that we have an Aquarius born on February 14th, spending time with them, is what will be happening on this next Valentine's Day. And rather than being made to feel like you shouldn't expect anything for Valentine's Day or wondering if anything is going to happen, Taurus, it is happening for you because they honor you, they love you, they value you, they want you to feel special. They love that there is a thing such as Valentine's Day because it gives them another excuse to spoil you, to care for you, and to show you how much they want to be there for you. So the 14th of February is an important date, not just because it's their birthday, which they're not going to make it about that. They're going to make it all about Valentine's Day and all about you. Next, we've got the 6th chakra, which is the Archangel Metatron. Now, the Archangel Metatron shows us here that for your 6th chakra, which is actually the chakra that corresponds to you feeling the sense of certainty, of enlightenment, I see here that very clearly after receiving this reading, you will see people for who they are. You will also see past lovers that wanted to put you in situationships or didn't value you as much. You'll see them and have a very icy gaze for them because it becomes abundantly clear to you that you don't have to allow anything that you don't want. You don't have to put up with anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. And it makes you kind of get the ick for those who don't value you rather than finding them interesting or even chasing them. As I see here in the Queen of Swords, it is cutoff time. You're literally expressing Queen of Swords energy. But also Queen of Swords means the queen of the element of air. The suit of swords is the suit of air, which also pertains to Aquarius. Aquarius being your sign with the Queen of Swords, this doesn't have anything to do with gender in the sense of who they identify as, but gender in a spiritual sense means that all of us, we have masculine and feminine energies within us. The Queen of Swords is still a baseline of masculine energy because the suit of swords is a masculine suit, but the Queen of Swords shows an energy here that has a mixture between masculine and feminine, between being able to talk to someone and them being very logical and intellectual about life. So I do see here that they love when you are self-reliant. They love that you are very intelligent yourself, but the masculinity in them wants to protect you. That's one thing that I'm getting here from your reading, a protector, a provider, someone who wants to care for you. So let's move a little more deeply into it. And that they love Valentine's Day so much is obviously no coincidence. Next, we have got the Tower. This is going to completely shatter your worldview on everything that you've had before, Taurus, because it's going to completely disrupt your hyper-independence. Now, if you have been extremely independent, you take care of yourself, you do your own things, you don't have to rely or depend on anyone. That's amazing. But are you open to someone caring for you? And a lot of you will instantly say, yeah, of course, how couldn't I be? But once you're in that situation, you might feel a little bit of resistance. It might feel like you're taking a risk or you're giving up part of your independence to give to another person, and it might feel quote unquote scary. So it is going to be a process of the Tower, which shows disruption in the pattern you were used to rebuild a new one with your person. And I see here within the Queen of Wands that their generosity, their tenacity, the way that your next lover is showing up and giving you certainty, I see that for you, Taurus, that is what makes you feel safe. You like acts of service. You like when they actually do what they say that they're going to do. And when they've done that often enough to actually gain your trust, to actually put you in a state of complete relaxation, that is when you know that you have made it to a place where you're no longer afraid of losing your hyper-independence, but you found a great mixture between your masculine and your feminine. Let's move a little more deeply into your love reading. We've got the Mirror next. Within the Mirror, the message we're receiving is, did you forget all you had to go through to be you? The state of self-reflection, that is the confidence in you that your next lover finds extremely irresistible. So I do also see writer energy here. You have an entire book in you that needs to come out, that needs to be written. Side note for you, Taurus. But I'm also getting here when you feel very confident in your body and you dress how you want to dress, and the confidence is expressed in how you walk, how you move, how you talk. You're very, very irresistible to your person. And within growing pains, I see healing, patience, you're unconscious, and the growing pains represent that it's a process. It takes time. And you don't have to be fully healed for this next lover. You don't have to be fully figured out before you can get into your next romantic relationship with someone that you're meant to be with. It's definitely this myth that, oh, you have to heal yourself first before you can find love. You're always healing, you're always evolving, you're always growing, you're always becoming a higher version of yourself. You don't have to be perfect until you can invite love in, Taurus. You don't have to be this perfect being before you are ready for someone in your life who actually loves you as you are and who actually cares for you. I want to see what Spirit has to say about this. Spirit is saying earthquake, an event that causes upheaval in society, politics, or somebody's life, a sudden shaking movement of the ground. That's exactly what's going to happen in your love life. We have this now as a synchronicity with the Tower. So an earthquake type situation has showed up twice within your reading. So your love life, finding your person, it's going to be a shaking movement of the ground that you walk on. It's going to feel like all of a sudden things are different. It's definitely going to shake you up, but in the best possible way. And I want you to trust that what's meant to find you in love is coming towards you. We've got your angel of love here, my gorgeous Taurus. So stop overthinking it. There is someone destined for you. There is someone out here that is like made in a lab for you. And it's time that you just put yourself in a situation where you can meet them and let things happen from there on out. Your job is to focus on you and let love find you. So my beautiful Taurus baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated alongside the first group that you chose, because that's how we create a super personalized reading, by combining these two groups. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section that you enjoyed this reading, that you found it insightful, and wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. Let's get into your reading. I just got some peppermint tea going, which actually is a tea with the herb of prosperity and abundance, and we're just going to sage the space even more for you, Gemini, in order to ensure that your love messages are as accurate and as personal as possible. You are a Gemini in your zodiac sign, that could be your sun sign, but maybe even in your moon, rising, or Venus, and that's why you're here, to receive your lover reading, to figure out exactly what's coming towards you. So we'll just let our sage, let's go over it one more time. Let's make sure we really sage the space properly. All right, Gemini. We'll get into the second portion of your reading. I hope that you enjoyed picking from the first part, which was based on one of the three groups I introduced you to during the intro. That makes up for the important first part of your psychic reading. And now we can delve more deeply. Now we can open the portal to talking all things Gemini. And just as a little disclaimer for all of you who might be new here, I have been doing this for about a decade, so some of the terms that I might use might come off as a little bit spiritual woo-woo, but I would like you to take what resonates, leave what doesn't, and receive your psychic love reading with an open mind, which I know you are more than capable of, Gemini, because you're one of the smartest signs of the zodiac, if not the smartest. So we've got your heart energy and the labyrinth of sweet surrender. I want you to know we've also got the number 9 and the number 27 here. And 27 is a multiple of 9, because 9 multiplied by 3 equals 27. I do see that what comes in your love life and what your lover is meant to do is make you feel like you can finally relax, like you can finally surrender. If you've never been able to fully surrender in love, Gemini, then this feels like so much gratitude and growth to you. The growth meaning that you can finally trust someone because you didn't think you would be able to do that again, and feeling gratitude for someone that lets you do so and lets that actually be safe. I am getting Cinnamon Girl by Lana Del Rey. In the lyrics, she says something along the lines of, if you hold me without hurting me, you'll be the first one to have ever done so. And that's what I'm getting here for you, Gemini. Strong communication from your person equals this type of safety. Now, next we've got your sacral energy. Once you feel safe, the thing is the other areas of your life are going to explode, just like this volcano. Creative ventures will take off. When you feel safe and certain in your romantic life, which is exactly what's coming towards you next, romantically speaking, every other area of your life falls into place. Every other area of your existence, it explodes, it takes off in the best possible way. And I want you to also know here in the sacral energy and the creative charge, you are meant to be with someone who is creative themselves. That doesn't mean that they're an artist when it comes to their profession, but they have a lot of artistic things that they do outside of their day-to-day job and day-to-day work. And that is extremely attractive to you. You love seeing them make music, you love hearing them sing, you love seeing them take photos, you love seeing them paint. Let's move a little more deeply into your reading with a very specific message here from Spirit in form of a note. We've got ear, okay? You love listening to them, their voice. Gemini, you are a air sign, and air signs are all about communication. So listening and communication and sound, that is how you connect very deeply in love. Something shaped like an ear, especially a handle on a jug or jar, the ability to distinguish accurately between different sounds, an example, speech or music. Speech and music are what make you extremely close to your person. You love the sound of their voice. It is literally like honey for you. It is sweet like honey. And also them making music, that is a huge turn on. And it's something that I see here in your heart energy that opens you up to them. So honest and so real. And the 7th chakra, the Archangel Uriel, I am getting this inner knowing when you meet them. This is finally someone who isn't just talking. This is finally someone who isn't just telling you what you want to hear to get close to you or to take some of your energy and make it theirs. This is someone genuine. That's what I'm getting here in the 7th chakra and the Archangel Uriel. And guess what? We have also got the number 7 in the sacral energy. So the Archangel Uriel, the 7th chakra, your sacral energy, shows that they turn you on a lot more than anyone ever has in the past. I see that your lover is meant to be someone that makes you think of just being intimate 24/7 with them. And I see here within the garden and the gate, it's like you have been cultivating your own garden. You've been taking care of yourself. You are extremely independent, emotionally, financially, spiritually. You have been planting seeds in your garden and you are growing your flowers. They're blossoming. You're even attracting things such as beautiful butterflies, such as rare birds into your garden. You've got this necklace with like a key around it, and that key is what opens the gate to your garden, and it is here around your heart. What this means symbolically, Gemini, is that you do not just open up your garden, which is on your heart, right? You just don't open your heart or your garden up to anyone, and your garden represents your heart, the type of work you put in to become the version that you are today. How much you had to protect yourself, protect your peace, how much you had to work on yourself. You won't just let anyone, firstly, take advantage of that, and second, just come in and have the opportunity to disrupt this. So people need to prove themselves, and rightfully so, Gemini. And I do see here within the garden and the gate that once they have proven themselves is when you allow them through the gates to your garden, which represents your heart, Gemini. And I love that you have become such a discerning person and also very unafraid to just say no, or to just tell someone, you know, you can come to the gate, but you can't go past the gate. You first have to fulfill certain requirements and standards and pass certain tests, because I'm not going to just let you come in, potentially trample all over my beautiful garden and the soil where I just planted fresh seeds, because then they won't grow. So quite literally meaning that if you have been working really hard on yourself because you want to level up your finances, your looks, your health, you're not just going to let someone come into your life, distract you, mess that up, and then let them just walk out again and have those like muddy footprints as they're trailing out of your garden, almost like a thief that came in and took the energy. And you're avoiding that at all costs by protecting yourself. And I see here within hope that nevertheless, you've never given up on the fact that you do believe in true love. You do believe that love is yours. You recognize your divine worth. That's also why you started to set real boundaries in place. And you choose loving thoughts, which is what makes you very different from others who are protecting themselves. The difference between you and others who are protecting themselves is that you are still open to love, Gemini. You are still in a position where people have an opportunity to earn the right, basically, to be around you, or to try to court you, or to try to be in your life, which is something that not every sign or every person allows. And I see here in the Queen of Swords, the thing is, you want someone who is self-reliant, who is perceptive, who is emotionally intelligent. And I see here within the Queen of Swords that your body positivity is something you've also been working on a lot, especially if you feel as though you have been curvier than you're used to, and you're also working on your hair. That's one thing that I'm seeing here: thicker, fuller, shinier, healthier hair. And just working on loving yourself, not just accepting yourself, but loving yourself, is something that I can see has really increased the value that you see in yourself. And the Five of Wands shows here that a lot of people will try to be part of your life, or will try to enter the garden. There will be advances from people who are not your future spouse. Okay, Gemini. They will try. They will make a move. And they will get very frustrated when you don't let them in. All right, the Five of Wands shows here that opposition is something that especially narcissists don't like. And you are becoming a narcissist repellent. All of this work you've been putting into yourself, Gemini, has made you the type of person who repels users and energy vampires and people who are emotionally unintelligent, which is not a bad thing, right? I do see here within closure, message you're meant to receive about your love life is not all connections are meant to be. Accept the closure. And there's this quote I saw the other day on Instagram. Well, it showed up a few times actually in my Explore and in my feed, which is that you don't need closure in the form of any conversation with them, any final closure from them. Their behavior was the closure. Their lack of care was the closure. Their lack of foresight was the closure. The fact that they were okay with losing you, that is all the closure that you need. Close the door. Give yourself the gift of closure instead of making someone else the gatekeeper to your inner peace. You know, when you can't get over an ex, or you feel like you still need closure from them, that puts all of the energy and it puts all of the power in their hands. When you can just take them back and say to yourself, this whole situation, that is the closure. The fact that they put me into these feelings, these emotions without caring, without coming and giving me the closure that anyone who would love another person would give me, would give that person. The fact that they're showing that they just care about themselves, that's all the closure that I need. And I do see here within sacrifice that love may come with sacrifices. Evaluate what you're willing to give up. I do want you to know here, the closure means that you are open and ready to sacrifice for the right person, because you know what it means to find someone who actually cares about your feelings. When that person appears, right, the person where you can just relax, which is meant for you. We've received that within your reading right at the start. You're okay with sacrificing. You're okay with the fact that your love might come with a sacrifice. And that sacrifice meaning moving to a different place. That sacrifice meaning that you will have to sacrifice a lot of your time to build a relationship. But you're cool with it, because I see here romance is what you really desire, what you're ready for, and what you're meant to have in love. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. Just Gemini baby, be open to them. There's not many people that are going to have these types of romantic surprises show up in their lives. And you're one of the few ones. You're one of the special ones. You're one of the people who has romance show up within their prediction and within the future of their love life. Enjoy the romance. Enjoy the dancing together, the cuddling, being close to one another. Enjoy receiving the roses, the flowers, the gifts. Enjoy that there's someone that wants to wow you, that wants to sweep you off your feet. Enjoy the sparks. That's the next message we've received in your reading. Keep the sparks flying. Surprise each other with gestures of love. This is going to continuously be the case in your relationship. Now, this continuously being the case in your relationship is what will keep your relationship healthy, alive, going, and for both of you to continue to be very invested in love. Your future lover is someone who is constantly planning little surprises within the relationship, like date nights, like gifts that they want to give you, trips away, even if it's just for the weekend, and also wanting to surprise you with an engagement. I see with romance and the sparks that that's something your future lover is so excited about, and that's why it makes sacrificing very easy for you, because you know why you're doing it. You know that it's worth it, and you know that life is all about give and take, and to be with an amazing person, you are going to have to make some adjustments on your end, or at least be open to them. I see here within be assertive, literally your angels are like, if you don't feel romance, you know what's up, Gemini. You must feel romance with your person. If you're currently seeing someone, dating someone, and you're like, is this my forever person, or am I just in a situationship? If they are not romantic and thoughtful, if they are not continuing to surprise you with gestures of love, if they are not giving you this unwavering rock type of feeling, your person is still out here, Gemini, because that's how you're going to feel. Forgive the fact that, yeah, not everybody is even able to have this type of very strong, deep, solid love that you're meant to have, Gemini. Some people will always be in a surface level relationship and even marriage. This is a common misconception in our society that marriage somehow equates to depth in a relationship. It does not. A lot of people get married out of pressure, out of wanting to uphold societal standards and values. Some people do it for financial gain or because they want to look a certain way in society, and that does not equate to a relationship that is actually good. So forgive yourself for the fact that in many ways you may have thought marriage, proposal, kids, a family, that's the destination, but the destination is actually continuously keeping the sparks flying, continuously being with someone who knows how to be in a committed relationship, which requires work and attention to detail, and dedication. So, my gorgeous Gemini, one thing that I am receiving right now as a message from your angels and your spirit guides is that we have a few more messages that you are meant to receive, Gemini. And you know what that means. If you're not new to my channel, you know that I don't leave any stones unturned. I don't leave any messages unread. So I'm just going to clear and cleanse the space now, and then I'll be right back so we can delve just a little more deeply into your reading to see what else that you are meant to know about your love life, Gemini. So just hold on tight, and I'll be right back with you. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. Did you miss me? Let's move a little more deeply into this reading of yours, shall we? And figure out everything that you need to know about your love life. So we've got the egg moon, which is bringing us the message of trust, trusting yourself, trusting your intuition, being protected. I see here in the waxing crescent one, you're going to come to the realization that basically the key, the solution to a long-lasting love is trust. And this might have been something where you were not able to give as much trust as you wanted to in the past. We've got number 32 and 3. Between the ages 3 and 32 for you, there will be trust issues in your life, starting from trusting parents, trusting friends as a child, as a teen, to trusting romantic partners. And you're understanding that you have had certain experiences of seeing how people aren't trustworthy for a reason. I do see here that you have been let down in a way that made you go into your shell and into your bubble. And basically here in the egg moon, it's like you just didn't want to come out of this place. And we've got a protector here. So there is a friend, someone close to you who always protects you. It could be your mom, it can be your best friend. And you just want to be in your bubble and just be with that person, which makes you closed off to any type of romantic prospects that might come towards you, because also they are very protective over you. It's not a bad thing. It's fine for a certain season of your life, but I do see here with the waxing crescent 1, this keyhole that we have, you walking through this giant keyhole portal in the galaxy, in the universe, and opening a new world. Symbolically, this means you're coming to the realization, to the aha moment of, oh, okay, if I want things to move forward romantically, if I want to claim the love of my life, I have to learn to trust, and I have to learn that there are people who are trustworthy. I also have to learn the fact that everybody is somehow going to upset us or let us down at some point. Even the people that we trust the most, that we love the most, that we care for the most, and they care for us deeply. But humans aren't perfect, and you might one day also let someone down, or maybe you've even already felt like you have let someone close to you down, and you didn't do it on purpose. But again, you're human and things happen, and realizing that that doesn't mean that your person isn't here or that you can't trust them, and that it's just about you finding someone who is worth risking that for. Now next, we have got the super moon, which is a symbol for attraction. We've got master number 44. You are attracting right now just like a magnet. You're attracting someone into your life that is very grounded. The number 4 in numerology is a number of groundedness and also completion, right? We've got 4 seasons, for example. We've got 4 different directions. We have got the number 4 as in 4 different sides to a house, right, that is built on a solid foundation. The number 4 is a number that I want you to know not only represents a solid foundation in your romance, but also you being very attracted to this, attracting this type of person, attracting someone who loves to show up for you in this way and who you can trust and who kind of restores your faith in humanity. The supermoon also shows that during supermoons, you're attracting love way more strongly than during any other moons. Supermoons happen a couple times per year, so look into when those are in order to figure out exactly when the next one is, so you can put yourself in situations more often where you're able to meet someone new. So that means going out. The Maiden of Knives shows us a challenger type energy. The Maiden of Knives is actually basically the Knight of Swords in the traditional tarot, which corresponds to the element of air, which is your element, Gemini. And I see that you're a very quick, witty type of person. Some may even say you're a little feisty at times. And I do see here you're protecting your morals and your values, so you are not going to gel well with someone who does not have the same. And I see in the 6 of Cups, you have a lot of very innocent values about relationships and love that you want to preserve and you also want to pass down to your kids. In a world that is very materialistic, you would like to pass down the notion of real love. You would like to pass down the belief that real love exists, that is based on true love, where you create a life together. Sure, if someone is very successful or comes from an affluent background, that's amazing, but you keep building together, right? You're not with someone just for that reason. You maintain your strength, your independence, and your intelligence your hunger, your fight during relationships, and you build a legacy of trust, of mutual respect, of hard work, and of generosity. And what you bring to the relationship should be different from what your partner brings to it. That's why you attract one another. In the supermoon, I see that you're very much attracted to the polar opposite of you. Now, the Maiden of Shells shows us this liberator. So I do see here that when it comes to your emotions about love, there is a very freeing kind of feeling to know that you don't need anyone. The only type of person that you would ever accept romantically is someone that you actually want. You would never be with someone just because they are successful or just because other people think they're impressive. If they're not a kind person, truly, in their soul and in their heart, there is no way that they can gain your trust, and there is no way that they can win your heart. That's one thing that I see here in the Maiden of Shells, and that makes you feel very, very powerful. And I see here in the unicorn, you are literally like a unicorn. You know how during every single one of my psychic reading videos, I say, hello, my beautiful little unicorns. You are literally a unicorn, Gemini. You are literally a symbol of purity. You're like this white unicorn with the horn, this mystical being. And there's this saying that I love. And the saying is, to the pure, all things are pure. Because you have a very pure soul, a very pure mind, you don't see as many pitfalls, challenges. You're not as tarnished by life like a lot of people are. And you also have a lot of purity vibes that people are attracted to romantically with you because they think you have a very youthful presence. You have a very pure presence. You have the presence of someone who is trustworthy. You have the presence of someone who has pure intentions. That's the type of energy that you've got, and also a very unique energy, a different look. You draw people in because you're like a unicorn. You're like this mystical being, this doll that they have never seen before, and that intrigues people. Especially romantically, you attract people who love the purity that you represent. And in the elves, as already mentioned, the playfulness. You probably have a baby face. You're probably wise beyond your years spiritually, mentally, and intellectually. So as soon as you speak to someone, they don't think you're so young anymore. But if you were to just ask someone how old that they think that you are, they would guess you way younger than you actually are because you look younger. You have a very playful demeanor and energy and body language to you. And that makes you extremely attractive and makes people want to talk to you and makes people want to be with you. Now, in the elves and the playfulness, this is something that your spirit guides are trying to say to you. Never lose that, Gemini. That's your most attractive trait. That is what is going to make your romantic relationship really blossom, really grow. Always keep it interesting. Always keep it spicy and fun. And I do just want you to know here that what's coming in love for you is you're attracting someone that you can fully trust, that is fully here for you. You're attracting someone that you can build with. You're attracting someone that loves the fact that you have opinions that you stand by, that you have morals and values. And it's coming in divine timing. Trust in divine timing. Love arrives when it's meant to. So if in the past you've been asking yourself, okay, but when is this person coming? I can't wait. I really want them to arrive in my life right now. I wish they were here right now. Trust in the divine timing of the fact that sometimes we have to kiss a couple more frogs. We have to go through a little bit more hardship just to remember who the F we are, Gemini. So that when someone comes into your life who is testing you, you immediately show that you've got boundaries, you've got values, you value yourself, you value your time, you value how precious your love is, and that they need to bring some sort of addition to your life. They need to make your life better to have the right to be in it. And again, we've got trust. Trust keeps showing up. Trust, Gemini. Trust that love will find you. Trust in yourself. Trust you will make the right decisions. Trust that someone out here is worthy of your trust. The message we've got here is to guard your heart. Not everyone deserves your trust, which you know this. But there's a reason why trust already showed up in the egg moon, why trust has been a recurring symbol throughout your reading. It's because, yes, you guard your heart. Not everyone deserves your trust. We know this. And it's important that you do so, and you're allowed to do so, Gemini. But remember to trust your choices. Remember, you can also trust that there is someone out here who has your best interest at heart, who just wants to be with you for you, who truly loves and adores you as you are, and where you can open up and you can fully trust them, and you can trust that you've picked the right person. Let's move a little more deeply into your reading. Next up, we have got confidence. Now, one thing about your love life is that they love your confidence, whether it is you just pretending to be confident, you just faking it till you make it, or you're actually a very confident person, Gemini. It doesn't matter. Keep being your confident self, because that is extremely attractive to them. And you will meet the right person when you're in the most pure, confident version of you through divine timing during an event where you are being yourself and you're being extremely confident. So this is a work event. This is a place where you know your skills, you know your value, and they're on full display. And it's going to be in a different place. You're going to travel to a different city, perhaps even a different country, right? Overseas. And I do see that travel is involved with your love. Travel is something that for you, Gemini, is not a barrier that is hard to overcome, because true love knows no boundaries, especially not geographically. You make it work. And I do want you to know here that your love reading includes traveling with your person because you trust them. And that makes travel fun. That makes going to different countries on the planet really fun, really exciting, but at the same time relaxing. At the same time, you know you will be able to enjoy the experience because you are with someone who's capable. You are with someone where if you run into any type of issue, if you feel unsafe at any point, you know that they will make you feel safe again. You know that they're going to make sure that it is a great experience and that they do their part of the travel, of the experience, which is being there for you, which is making sure that you feel secure, like you don't have to retreat in your bubble like we've got here in the egg moon and stay in there forever, but you can actually put yourself out there again. Now, my beautiful Gemini baby, this is the love reading I received for you, the second part, or shall I say the third part of your prediction. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Leave a unicorn emoji below to let me and others know you're a Gemini who watched the reading all the way to the end. So that's the only way that anyone would know. Wherever you are on this gorgeous planet, don't forget to trust yourself. I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my beautiful fellow Cancerian, to the second, even more intricate and personal part of your singles love reading. We're going to talk all things Cancerian after you got to pick from the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video. I am just cleansing and saging the space for you before we get into your reading to uncover exactly what's next in your love life. I'll just put our sage over here to continue to gently burn and cleanse our space of any unwanted energies. All right, my gorgeous soul, let's see what's coming towards you, shall we? So first up, we've got the spirit stag, and then we've also got the spirit wolf. So one thing that I see here for my Cancerians is that you will end up with someone who is very strong-minded, who is a leader. So this is someone that either has their own company or is a manager or CEO of a company. I see that in the combination of these 2 spirit animals. And I want you to know that that gives you a lot of certainty and trust in them. And it's not that you wouldn't have certainty and trust in someone who, for example, wasn't so successful in their career. It's just that them having worked themselves up to this level gives you the reassurance that they know how to deal with people, they know how to handle problems, because they have had to prove it. They can't just talk about it, they actually have to be about it. And that's what I see here for you in the spirit stag and the spirit wolf. The spirit stag corresponds to master number 22, and I do see heavenly timing when it comes to your person, my gorgeous Cancerian. So they will come into your life when you're confident in yourself and you're you're ready for this type of leader. Wow, we've got the Sacred Soul Union. As I was shuffling, for all of you who are watching and not just listening in podcast style, this card just popped right into the reading, the Sacred Soul Union, which shows you being protected, you being with someone who's obviously taller than you, broader than you, stronger than you, and it makes you feel like a queen, makes you feel like a princess, makes you feel absolutely taken care of. And I want you to know here within the Sacred Soul Union, a message I'm receiving for you is that your next lover is this person that you can rely on, that you can trust, where you can rest in divine feminine receiving energy. They do a lot for you in the earthly realm. They do a lot for you when it comes to showing up physically, mentally, financially, spiritually. I do just want you to know here that this is confirmation of their leadership energy and of them actually showing you how much they care about you and your well-being. They don't just talk about it. This shows a soulmate connection. In the encoded footprints, you will be going to a beach together, and this beach is going to be one that you will remember forever. So you're going to be going to a beach with them that has a lot of ancient wisdom and ancient creatures that were said to have lived there. So it's going to be in a very magical place. I am getting like off the coast of Kenya. I'm getting Maldives. I'm also getting Bahamas. One thing I'm feeling with encoded footprints, one thing that's also coming through is Bali. And I just want you to know here that this is a sure sign that with your person, you're going to be traveling the world. You're going to be going to a lot of places where you feel a deep connection to the sea, where you have got sand between your toes, and where you feel deeply connected to the fact that you're a water sign, you're a Cancerian. The ocean is your home, and because you're a crab that lives at the bottom, you're extremely deep. So the ocean is symbolic for emotion. Water is the symbol of emotion. And in the enlightened, in the exhale message we're receiving, that's where you feel the most safe and the most outspoken. Funny enough, it's not when you're just having like surface level conversations and small talk. It's actually when you can go really deep, when you can talk about very deep topics and subjects that you can't do with people who are very surface level. And I do see here within Enlighten in the exhale, see how we've got this chain hanging on to her. So again, this represents Cancer energy, the energy of water, the energy of being at the bottom of the ocean. And the bottom of the ocean, it's a symbol for depth. It's a symbol for being connected to ancient divine knowledge, because it is said that all forms of life came from the ocean, actually naturally originally started within the ocean and then came from there. So you being a Cancer, it does tell us that you are meant to feel deeply connected to who you are with your next lover. This is a relationship that brings out the best side of you, that makes you feel more like yourself, that makes you feel more certain about everything that you desire in this life. And I see here within envy, wow, Spirit is trying to say to you, be cautious of the fact that there will be a lot of envy about your romantic relationship. There will be a lot of envy about your love life, because it will seem like you're with this person who's a leader, they're successful. Perhaps even when it comes to work, that's something that you choose to do, not something that you have to do. And I do see here within envy that what's coming towards you is a lot of envy from people who wish that they had your life, from people who wish that they had this romantic partner that's coming into your life next. I do see here within happy family that for you are going to end up living the life of stability and a happy family. In numerology, the number 4 is a number of stability, and coincidentally, that is also the number of your happy family. So 2 kids, a happy family of 4, and enjoying what life has to offer together. Notice how, again, we're at the beach. Notice how it's not just sand between your toes for you, but for your entire family. So I do see here that your kids are going to have strong water sign energy if you don't already have kids. And I do see that going to the beach, it's liberating, it's freeing, it's bonding for you as a family with your person. And I do want you to know here that going to the beach, going on vacations, tropical locations, being by the ocean, I see that that's where you belong and that's where you will make some of the best memories. And this shows us a happy family. This shows that your next lover is the person that you will have your family with, that you will grow into love with, that you will build a legacy with, you will build your family with, and with whom you will do all of the things you've always wanted to do as a unit, as a family, as basically one. Next up, we've got walking away. So your spirit guides want you to walk away from the people that make you feel as though what you want is too much. Because here with envy and walking away, I do want you to understand that literally people feel like they can comment on what is really none of their business. And it's time that you set that boundary. It's time that you walk away. It's time that you stop allowing it and that you kind of close that portal behind you. Nobody needs to have access to you in this way of being able to disrespect you or disregard your wishes and your feelings. Nobody is so high up in the rankings in your life that they're allowed to do that. And I do see here within the thinking woman that as a Cancer, you're often in your head. You're thinking, you're very emotional, you're overthinking things. And you're also kind of a book smart bookworm. Yes, you have street smarts as well, but you are very much the type of person who always believes in continuing to educate yourself. You don't feel as though just because you're done with school or with studying, you're done with education, period. And one thing that I'm noticing here, we've got 47, we've got 4, we've got 20, we've got 27. So here we've got 41, 25, 22, 29. So I do see the 4s, 47, 4, 41. The number 2, 20, 27, 29, 22, 25. 7, right? We've got 47, we've got 27. I just want you to know here that especially the number 2 that has showed up literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times within your reading, it is a number of union. It's a number of partnership. It's a number of 2 people belonging together. This is a relationship number, a working together type of number. And this showing up within your love reading, it does show that partnership and union is your destiny and love. So if you have been wondering and asking yourself whether you'll ever end up with the right person, yes, you will. You are destined to be in a committed relationship and marriage. And I see here within the thinking woman that you are the one who teaches your kids so much about how to think, how to learn, how to just do life, and your partner loves you for how intelligent that you are. I see here within the forest temple, you are the enlightened one in the family, you are the matriarch, you are the one who just gives everyone aha moments where they're like, oh my God, wow, I never even thought about it that way. And I do see here in the forest temple that because you always want to further your education, you're always learning, you're either reading or listening into podcasts, that gives you these moments of enlightenment that a lot of other people will never have, especially on a spiritual plane. I do see there that there's a lot of growth for you. The maple spirit shows that you are building a family and your love life is one of a lot of generosity. So you'll have more than enough in your family, and that will make you very generous and make you want to give back in your community and to other people who are less fortunate. These are lessons that you will also be teaching in your family and to your kids, to always give back, to always look out for other people in your community and in your society who may have been less fortunate or who are going through a rough time. The raven spirit shows here that truth will be revealed to you when you see the envy, when you see how there are a lot of people who are jealous, who are envious, who make you feel like they just can't be happy for you. And it will surprise you. It will reveal a lot of truth about people where you didn't expect that to be the case. Allow that to come to the surface because, again, as a Cancerian, you're too deep to be dealing with people who are only friends on the surface level, who only want you to do well until you do better than them. Next, the air spirit shows us knowledge. Knowledge is important, right? We've got the thinking woman, we've got the air spirit. I am getting a message here of you further educating yourself, even in this relationship, even if you have a family, even if you're a parent. So not necessarily like going back to school full time, being a full-time student. I don't see that. I see studying part-time like nutrition, yoga, chakra healing, Reiki. I see doing studies that complement your life, not studies that disrupt your life. That is one thing that I'm seeing here within your reading, and the toadstools show growth. So that will grow you as a person. It will grow you when it comes to your opportunities that you have professionally. Even if you don't take them, still you're growing. We also have Master number 44 in this growth card, which is a number of stability, as already mentioned, which we already had here within the family that showed up in your reading. So this growth is just creating even more stability for you. It's creating even more certainty, even more of a feeling of you being very sure of yourself, because, you know, regardless of what happens, you're good. You've got everything that you need. You've got a lot of education. You have someone who has set you up for life. You are literally a parent who has so much more to do than just gossip or sweat small stuff in life. And I see here within Standing Stones that the future of your love life, it's like a passage into a new world. It's like a passage into a new you, into a new way of living life. It's literally entering a whole new world. It's like you're discovering a new way to do life, a new way to exist, and you're very comfortable in it. The next stage of love is the stage you're meant to be in, that you were born to do. You were born to be a carer, a nurturer. As a Cancerian, this is part of the territory of being a crab, and within the wise woman of the grove, you do so very gracefully. You're very gracefully there for your loved ones. Very gracefully, you hold space for them. You care for them, you nurture them, and you show a deep compassion and love. So you're going to be an excellent parent if you aren't already. And your relationship is meant to grow. Your relationship is meant to be built on mutual love, trust, and respect. But you will not stay still, even if you're a stay-at-home, even if you don't, quote unquote, have to work. You keep growing, you keep educating yourself, you keep yourself on your toes, which is basically the best type of balance that you could have within your life. Now, my gorgeous Cancerian, I do have a few additional messages that I feel called to bring to you. And as you know, we never leave out any messages on this channel. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to clear and cleanse the space again, and then I'll be right back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading. You don't have to lift a finger or do a thing. Do leave a Cancer emoji below in the comment section, a crab emoji, to let me and others know that you're a Cancerian brother or sister, and you're here and you're receiving your reading, you're vibing with this space, and I'll be right back to guide us even more deeply into your reading. Welcome back, my gorgeous Cancerian. So let's move a little more deeply into your love prediction, shall we? So your singles lover reading is all about what's coming towards you in love, all of the unexpected. And I do see here that we still have some messages that need to be unraveled. In the Fool, I do see that you're meant to be with someone who is a comedian, someone who's very funny, and they find you funny as well. Even though you are not being sarcastic, often you're being deadly serious, but just because of how you say things, they find you hilarious. The Fool also shows here a new beginning in love for you, a fresh start, a new relationship. This is not someone that you already know. This is not someone that you've already been in a relationship with. This is someone that you're just going to meet and you're going to know they're the one. You're going to know, oh my goodness, this is something absolutely special. Next up, we've got the Empress too. Now the Empress, is actually a symbol in tarot of fertility. The Empress corresponds to the number 3, and this is the card of motherhood. This is the card of birth. This is the card of building a business or starting a family. And I do see here that with this person, you will start on a completely fresh note that will make you feel so different about starting new ventures, because it gives you confidence. Once you found the right person, it's like, of course, the things that you were afraid of before, whether it's starting your own business or even having kids, having a family, it feels very natural with your lover. It feels very natural for your love life, and it feels like the logical next step. Within justice, I also have this message that's coming up for you, Cancer, and I want to give this message to you right now, which is the message of not feeling like you always have to justify yourself, your actions, your feelings, or your beliefs. I see here within justice that often you try to make everybody feel comfortable. And in doing so, you often undermine your own comfort. You often put everyone else's needs first, and then you forget about your own. And that is the trait of a Cancerian. That is the trait of someone who is truly caring, someone who is truly meant to have a lover, a family, and who is very selfless. But at the same time, you don't get a medal, nor do you win a trophy for suffering in this life. You don't get a medal, nor do you win a trophy for giving up your own needs just to fulfill other people's needs. You don't get a trophy for forgetting about yourself and feeling like you poured out of an empty cup and everyone else being elated and on top. Nobody's going to give you any type of medal for that. So you might as well start to look out for yourself now, because you get very selfless when it comes to love and family things, which is very beautiful. But at the same time, to preserve yourself so you can be around for a very long time for your family, you have to take care of yourself. Now, the Dawn of Rings is the dawn of the element of earth. This is basically the Knight of Pentacles in the traditional tarot. And as you can see here, we're holding this ring. We've got these mountains. This is a time of reflection, of diligence, of working on yourself that I see here during your next romantic relationship, where you feel like you can go really deep in this relationship because you're not so worried about what other people think of you. And your clothing style is going to change. It's going to become a lot more quirky. That's one thing that I can see here. More colors and more very particular styles. Like, for example, these high turtlenecks that don't have any sleeves. For example, in this slime or lime green. Like a latex looking leather jacket in a light blue or a white. I do see here this yin and yang tattoo on the top of your arm, and I'm also getting a tattoo on your wrist of polarity, of a symbol. And I do also see here with these devil horns within justice and the blindfold that another thing about your next lover, just let them be a little crazy, because your next lover is someone with whom you're going to try new things with that you're afraid are going too far. So intimate things, but also things when it comes to investing, when it comes to creating the legacy of your family, creating kind of generational wealth, if you will. And I do want you to know here within the Three of Swords that you have to let go and release of self-limiting beliefs, and don't attach yourself to beliefs that don't benefit you. Don't attach yourself to anything that doesn't benefit you. So whether that is making sure that you're feeling your most confident around your lover by eating healthily, wearing clothes that make you feel confident, working out, taking your supplements, whether that's you being very honest with them about the fact that, yeah, you would like lots of date nights, or you want them to text you more, do not believe that they will not do it or that they will say no to you. And just also know here that when you're building with your person, with your future lover, they would do anything for you. You just have to ask. And they also take calculated risks that you wouldn't take, which will take you further in your relationship and build more material stability and wealth than you would by yourself. It looks like they're being impulsive, but they know what they're doing. I see here within the Queen of Fire, you've got this sacred inner flame. So when it comes to the material realm, when it comes to family, when it comes to emotions, you're extremely stable, and stability is the main thing that you bring to this relationship. Love, care, nurturing energy. But one thing that I'm also getting here in the Queen of Fire is that you really don't play about your next lover. You really don't play about your family. You are loyal to a fault. You would fight for them tooth and nail. You will protect them, even if that means that you would take a bullet for someone. That is how loyal you are. That is how caring you are. That is how much of a protector that you are. And I see here in the Earth Star energy, there's this sacred ceremony that's going to happen every single year. I am getting either Mother's Day or Father's Day, whichever applies to you. That's going to be your day of huge celebration. And whether you are a parent or not, you are seen as the mom friend, the dad friend, just the parent friend, the one who takes care of everyone. And I do see that you will be honored for this by your lover. Your lover is not going to let these celebrations go by without showing you how special that you are. Valentine's Day is a huge one. That's what I see here. You're going to have flowers, you're going to have roses, you're going to have dozens of balloons, rose petals everywhere, gifts that are beautifully wrapped, surprises. I am getting romantic dinners as well, laying out what you should wear, telling you I'll pick you up at 7 p.m. that night. And I see here in the karmic cause and effect, it's because you have this divine softness to you that makes them want to care for you. It is because you have this side of you that is very emotional, very nurturing, a little gentle, and dare I say almost fragile, a little bit of a childlike innocence. And this is actually one of the Hermetic laws, which I explained in a video, the manifestation video that I just published on my channel. So the karmic cause and effect, the law of cause and effect, states that every single cause has an effect. So you, for example, getting up this morning and writing the emails that you wrote, calling the people that you did, showing up even in different places physically, meeting your soulmate, there is a day where you will leave your house. You will not think anything of it. But the effect of you leaving the house that day is that you're finding your forever person, and that's the person that you're going to literally have a fresh start with, start your family with, grow your family with, and that you're going to be with forever, basically. So everything that you do, it has an effect. And sometimes that effect takes weeks, months, or even years to fully unfold. And sometimes things can just happen in a split second. If you've ever met someone that you feel was like an angel that was just sent to you, and for some reason they disappeared again, and you think to yourself, this person just gave me this confirmation, so weird, the stranger that just came up to me and spoke to me and I feel like I've known them forever. These are effects that you will feel months and years later, that if you hadn't been in that very coffee shop at that very moment or left your house at that particular time, it would have never happened to you. So do know here that every single action that you take is powerful. And I want you to understand when it comes to love, literally, a second can make a difference as to whether you bump into someone. Whether that red light stopped you or you missed your train can be the difference between meeting your soulmate and missing them. And I do see here within community that the more time you spend within community, the more time that you spend with other people, the higher the chances that while you're just having fun, you and your soulmate will finally connect. I do see here within community that you've got two really great friends, my gorgeous soul, that are rooting for you and that are going to give you tips and advice on how to dress for the first date. And I do also see here within community that when you're feeling down and out, or you're almost thinking of settling for someone that you already know, someone that you intuitively feel is just going to be a situationship, don't do it. Talk to your friends, talk to those closest to you, continue to nurture those relationships, because instead of going backwards when it comes to your boundaries and what you deserve in love, just talk to a loved one, distract yourself, and no, do not call up your ex. Don't do it, because no, they are not part of your singles love prediction. All right, they're absolutely not part of your future. Next up, within a door to value, I do see that when it comes to your next relationship, it's a door to value, it's a door to abundance. It's going to be you stepping from a place of uncertainty financially to feeling very secure, very liberated, and very grounded, which helps the relationship, because when you feel grounded and you feel safe and you're not in fight or flight mode, you're able to really focus on your person, on building, on being there emotionally, spiritually, mentally. And in the door to value, I see that they will make you more affluent. So just hanging around your lover, who is a very successful person, will make you more successful as well. And it's just like a domino effect. They thrive off of your energy. They thrive off of what you bring to the relationship. And they also teach you how you can become extremely powerful in the earthly realm. So no matter of what happens to your lover, you'll always be able to live a life where you know how to open the doors to value and to abundance. And that's why a lot of people who are self-made, who are very successful in the earthly realms, that would be the suit of pentacles in tarot, they're not afraid of thinking, oh, well, you know, it could all be gone tomorrow. All right, take it away from them tomorrow. They have mastered the skill set of making money, so they're not afraid if you take money away to regain it, because they know how to. And that's also why if you were to take all of the funds in the world and distribute it evenly, within about 10 years, every single person who had a lot of wealth before, who basically made that wealth themselves, is going to probably be wealthy again, and the poor are going to be poor again, because it is not about anything other than a mindset and a skill and a type of discipline that you have to have. It's the same with everybody, for example, having a six-pack, just being gifted a fit body. Within a couple months, all of the people who were in an unhealthy body, who did not have abs, which is most of us, trust me, I'm part of the club, we would all go back to our previous bodies, because it is really about the habits, the mindset, maintaining it, and understanding how to get there. If you didn't have to earn it, then you're afraid to lose it because you don't know how to gain it back. But if you've always had a six-pack, or you know how to get a six-pack, put yourself in an unhealthy body or in an overweight body, and you'll be able to get back to the six-pack. These are just some very simple examples. Of course, it's not that black and white, but it's to explain the concept to you. And that's where I can see here in the door to value that the universe is saying to you, your next lover is someone who possesses skills where anything can be taken from them, they will regain it. And they're teaching you that as well. So regardless of what happens to them, even if you've got kids, you will be able to still live the exact same lifestyle that you lived with them. So this is a long-term thing. My gorgeous Cancerian, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section. And also feel free to join my Instagram community group. I post readings almost on a daily in there. It's just a fun little private group where we can interact with one another. It's linked. Instagram is linked in the description box, and wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Leo baby. Welcome to the second, even more personal part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign, which is in Leo. You are ruled by the sun, and we're just saging and cleansing the space so we can delve even more deeply into your singles love reading. So I'll just place your sage right up here so it can continue to gently burn as we delve into your reading. So let's see precisely what comes up in relation to your love life. So we've got the doors of perception, choices and opportunity, independence and illusion. So as a Leo, you love being independent. You've got a lot of options, a lot of doors that are opening themselves up for you. And I see here within the gentle drift that you will feel a very gentle tug and pull towards the right person. You won't be crazy in love, you will be stable in love, steadily falling in love, just feeling secure. Leo, if you have had romantic relationships in the past, and this is a message I'm getting from Spirit now, that have drained you, that have been stressful, that have been causing you a lot of ups and downs, I just want you to know here, there's no need to question yourself about whether you were enough, whether you were doing too much. It wasn't you. It was literally you dealing with someone that you were not compatible with. And I see that when you are drifting towards the right person, it feels solid, it feels gentle, it feels like you can go with the flow and just trust. And you're not feeling like you're losing your independence. I see here within deep rest that part of your love life, your next lover is someone that allows you to exhale and feel as though you can leave the weight of the world at the door when you get back home, when you're around them, when you're with them. It's like you can truly rest, you can truly recharge, you can truly repair yourself, because a lot of repair in the body happens while we sleep. So that's why it's so important for you to get enough sleep, good rest, for you to relax. And I do want you to just also know here that your lover is someone with whom you get the best sleep, the best rest ever. This is not someone that stresses you out. This is not someone that keeps you up at night. So if you are dealing with someone right now and it's a situationship where you feel like you're up at night, or you've literally been up at night because you're overthinking what's going on and you're not sure how they feel about you, what's going on in their mind, what they thought the last time that they saw you, I just want you to know here that your lover is someone with whom you won't have those emotions at all. I see here within the King of Thoughts that you're meant to be with a grown-ass man, literally. You are meant to be with someone who is mature, who is grown, who doesn't play these games. I mean, the universe couldn't have confirmed more directly and more accurately for you, my gorgeous Leo. So this is a very clear response on who you're meant to be with, and anyone who is not a grown-ass man, anyone who is not someone that knows how to communicate, because the suit of thoughts is the suit of the element of air, which is the element of communication. If they can't communicate, they can't stay. If they haven't worked through their traumas or know how to speak to you in a way that makes you feel secure, they've got to go. I see here within the 10 of Thoughts, the universe is communicating in the best way. Your angels are like, can't even. You have to also be the person who says, all right, if you're going to behave in a way that does not make me feel steady, that makes me feel unsure, that makes me feel stressed out, can't even. Don't want to go there, don't want to deal with that. Not something that I'm cool with, not something that I'm even going to put up with. That's what I do see here within the 10 of Thoughts for you. Next up, we've got the 6 of Vibes. The 6 of Vibes shows us that when it comes to your romantic life, you have squad goals. You have the best friends. You have friends that root for you. You have friends who look out for you truly, and who will tell you if something weird is happening in your romantic life, or if they feel like you are too good for someone. And they might have already even done that for you, Leo. They might have even in the past almost interfered in some of your relationships and been like, this person isn't treating you the way we would like you to be treated, or this person doesn't really deserve you, this person doesn't really understand how lucky they are to even be in the same room with you. So I do just want you to know here, the people in your life, they have your best interests at heart. Okay, that's what I see within the 6 of Vibes, which is the 6 of Wands, and it just shows you've got a solid foundation of people who have got your back. With this magic carpet here, this is a representation of the Chariot in tarot. The Chariot shows forward movement, willpower, forward motion. So literally, your person, your lover, this grown-ass man who has very defined bone structure, knows what they want. Also, again, air sign energy, Gemini energy, this is the type of person that has direction. They know what they want. They will go for what they want. They're not going to leave you guessing as to, oh, do they want to be with me or not? They're not going to play those games. They're going to communicate very directly, and you meeting your lover means basically the altar, starting a family, just tying the knot, settling down. It's not far away, my gorgeous Leo. It's something that is just going to happen inevitably and naturally. In the Four of Cups, I do see here that we have this feeling of contemplation and reevaluation. And the thing here is that when you finally meet this grown person, this mature individual, this air sign who is a good partner for you, you will start to reevaluate every single connection you've had before that. You're going to be like, why did I even put up with some of the stuff that I put up with? Why did I even allow that to happen? How was that even a thing? How was I even attracted to my ex? How did I even think they were remotely up to par to be with me? Those are the thoughts that I see that you're having here in the Four of Cups. And it's almost like you're feeling a little bit ashamed of the people that you dated in the past, Leo. I know, because you're literally the best looking sign of the zodiac. So it also makes sense that you should pick well. You're amazing inside and out. We've got the holy renewal and the inner eye. So what this means is like literally, okay, you're going through a rebirth. You've dated some semi-embarrassing people and situationships. Those are the cycles of healing. You're being initiated to the path of someone who actually deserves you, someone who's actually worth mentioning. And then we've got the inner eye, which represents your pineal activation, illumination, a psychic bridge. Now, if you feel like your intuition is not super on point, it could be that you are ingesting a lot of different substances that are stopping your intuition from properly shining through. It could even be the fluoride in your toothpaste. Try some fluoride-free toothpaste for a while. It could be that what is kind of calcifying your pineal gland is the water that you're drinking. So filtered water may be a great option for you to look into doing in your household. It may be something as simple as just ordering a little like filter screw cap for one of the faucets, the taps in your house, like for example in your kitchen, and screwing that on, and that might already help you to kind of filter out a lot of the toxins that might be in your water that you have no control over, that you didn't even know were there. So right now, Spirit is saying to you, Leo, be a little bit conscious of especially what it is that you're drinking, okay, and what's in your drinking water and how that might be getting in the way of this illumination of you stepping into your most psychic self. Next, we've received the sun, which is actually, funny enough, you are also ruled by, and the sun represents positivity, abundance, warmth, a feeling of love, a feeling of renewal, a feeling of actually being appreciated. So the sun showing up within your reading, it's basically a confirmation. This reading is meant for you, Leo. You are ruled by the sun. You're very generous. You're very out there. You can be dramatic and showy when you want to be. And I just do want you to understand the message that we're getting here is keep being like that. The perfect person for you loves that part of you. They love that side of you. They love to encourage you to be even more grandiose, to walk into rooms and turn heads, because that's just who you naturally are. Next up, within the Knight of Vibes, I'm getting life coach vibes from you, Leo. So not only do you have a very big personality, but you're the kind of person who, despite having a little fear of speaking in front of a lot of people, speaking in front of an audience, you are meant to inspire. You are meant to help others. You are meant to uplift others. You have these life coach vibes of helping others reach their highest potential and showing them that it is possible to do incredible things, even if you're starting from the bottom, even if you're starting from a place where you are struggling a little bit. And I want you to know here within the Knight of Vibes that this is also the suit of the element of fire, because the suit of Vibes corresponds to the suit of Wands in the traditional tarot. So as a Leo, you're a fire sign, so this is extremely on point. And here within the Five of Thoughts, Don't even allow any type of gaslighting that you've experienced in the past of people saying to you, perhaps, you're too much, you talk too much, or you're too this, too that. Don't let it get to you and your confidence, because your confidence is what makes you magnetic, and your confidence is your superpower, both inside of love and outside of your lover and your relationship. And this is something that makes you magnetic. It makes you attractive. And Leo, it is what will keep your romantic relationship extremely spicy. We have more messages that Spirit has in store for us. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to cleanse the space, and I'll be right back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading, Leo. You don't have to do a thing. You don't have to lift a finger. Leave a lion emoji below in the comment section, though, if you're a Leo and you've watched your reading up until this point, and then I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your singles love reading. Welcome back, my beautiful Leo baby. So let's delve even more deeply into your singles lover reading, shall we? Let's see what's coming up for you. We've got Gaia as well as Mary Magdalene. I do see here that your single reading is showing us that you are someone who is meant to teach. You are meant to teach about connections in all things. So maybe you're quite literally a teacher, or you've just always had an affinity for showing people how to do things that you already know how to do. And I see here that you are meant to be the teacher in your relationship. A very sweet, kind, nurturing teacher. Your person is not even going to notice that you are quote-unquote teaching them, because you just have such a gentle, kind, warm demeanor of showing them how you would like things done in your household, in the relationship, and overall within the life that you're sharing together. I see here within Kalima that we've got you facing your fears. You may have had fears before of things within nature, like certain bugs, maybe spiders, maybe things such as centipedes and so on. And that's what I'm seeing here within Gaia, that you are learning to overcome, and that actually your romantic relationship is teaching you more beauty in all things in the earthly realm, because you're watching nature documentaries together. You're learning things that you didn't know about topics that you thought were uninteresting, or you never thought you could bond over or speak about. You never thought you could warm up to, but now you actually are. A huge channel that did that for me, for example, was a channel here on YouTube. It's called Ants Canada, and it's literally a channel about ants. And unless you know it, unless you've tried it, it sounds like, oh, this is ridiculous. How could you just watch ants and find it so incredibly interesting? It is the most interesting storytelling as well as learning experience that I've ever had with any type of insect. And to me, Ants Canada is better than any kind of National Geographic documentary out there, and I urge you to just search it on YouTube and broaden your horizon. Within the supermoon, I see extreme attraction between you and your future partner. Your future partner finds you the most attractive person they've ever met. They find you to be this one person that, regardless of how you look like when you wake up in the morning, whether you've brushed your teeth or not, whether you've brushed your hair, whether you've gotten out of your PJs, whether you still look a little crumpled up when you get up, they find you extremely attractive, extremely beautiful, and they just want to be around you all the time. They actually like that. They feel honored that they're able to see you in that state first thing in the morning. It makes them feel even closer to you. Now, next up, Leo, we've got the waxing gibbous 3. It's important that throughout your relationship, you still maintain the boundaries that you want. That's what I'm seeing here with the waxing gibbous 3 and you within this bubble, basically. Your spirit guides are trying to say to you, you'll have an extremely close relationship. It's a healthy one. It's a safe and secure one. But still have your little boundaries for the things that you like to do by yourself, whether that's going to have matcha with a friend, going to a Pilates class, sometimes taking solo walks, or having a beauty ritual where you just close the door behind you of the bathroom and you do it without anyone interrupting you. And next up in the Hunter Moon, do know here that your romantic life is filled with abundance. It's filled with all of the things that you want. It's filled with gifts, it's filled with earthly abundance, it's filled with basically having a very stable ground under you, with having everything that you need and more. And I do also see a lot of animals being part of your love life. A lot of animals that either are in foster care with you, you adopt, you bond over with your person. Animals are important, even spirit animals. I see here that with your future partner, you talk a lot about animals that you have both had in your lives. You bond over the fact that you both really love animals and how they behave and how pure and how just real that they are, how you never have to wonder what they're thinking, how their intentions are so straightforward. And I do see here in the Hunter Moon, abundance is a big part that makes this relationship feel so solid and so full. And I see here within the Mother of Shells, you are meant to be with a provider, Leo. You are meant to be with someone who provides in every sense. They're there for you emotionally. They're there to catch you when you fall, when you feel like everything's too much. And they're also there for you financially, quite literally providing materials, providing stability in the earthly realm. I do want you to know here in the Mother of Shells, they already saw how their mom used to provide in many ways, not necessarily financially, but was always there for the family, was always providing the intangible that you can put a price tag on. And your person always wanted to be an amazing partner who does the same for their own family. And the Seven of Keys is a symbol of perseverance. Your romantic partner, your lover, will never give up trying to be their absolute best. They will never give up creating the type of abundance, the type of stability that they feel that you and your family deserves. I see here in the Seven of Keys that they're the kind of person who believes that when one door closes, a window opens. They're the type of person who always believes that there's still another opportunity, there's still another chance, there's still another way to move forward, to make it, to overcome the challenges, to overcome the struggles. And they're just the kind of person who never gives up, ever. And they're a very strong-minded person, and they understand that oftentimes more than half of the battle is mental, regardless of what the topic is, whether it's running, whether it's working, whether it's being creative. I see here within the Four of Vibes that your lover is someone who has gone viral before. So they've had a piece of content that has gone viral in their niche. They're very successful in their niche and what they specifically do. And I see here within the Four of Vibes that a lot of people know them in their niche, in their environment. That's one thing that I'm getting here for you, Leo. And then within Furlough, I do want you to understand here that it's important for them, because they've gone through periods of having dry spells, of not knowing what to do. That's why they have become so resourceful, because lack of resources, that's what makes you resourceful. And they know it, they've been there, they've experienced it, and they don't want to go back there. So it's important for them to always try their hardest. And then we've got the Nine of Fields. This is a beautiful message for us to receive here in the Nine of Fields. As you can see, a couple that is #blessed. The Nine of Fields is the Nine of Cups in the traditional tarot, which is a card of happiness, fulfillment, as you can see, romantic engagement, being together, right? Getting married, getting engaged, having the dream wedding, the honeymoon, all of these things that you would want to have, all of the romance. And that's what I see for you, Leo. That's what I see lies ahead in your romantic life. And your lover is someone with whom you're going to feel so blessed with, and like you literally won the lottery, like you hit the jackpot. Now, my absolutely gorgeous Leo baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated for you. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Virgo baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I'm just saging and cleansing the space for you, my beautiful Virgo. I hope that you enjoyed part one, where you got to pick from the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro, as this is an important part to add to your 2-part prediction. But now we will delve into all things Virgo to get into the zodiac portion. And I can't wait for us to get into it. I'll just put our sage right over here to continue gently burning and continue to cleanse the space for us as we delve into your love reading, Virgo. So let's see what's coming up for you. Now, first and foremost, here we go. We've got animal kin. I do see here that you're going to bond with your lover over an animal. So they may have a dog, a cat, maybe even a reptile. You guys really get along through animals. And I see here within the ancient muse that you also bond over stories of your parents and grandparents. You had a very similar upbringing. I see your lover came from the same background as you. You have the same type of ethnicity, and through that you can bond over jokes and just things that are so typical for the type of background that you're from. And I do also just want you to know here within the animal kin that you will have white wolves show up as well as owls right before you meet your person, Virgo. And within the ancient muse, we have got deep inspiration when you meet this person that just kind of overwhelms you. So your lover is someone that you don't just only feel romantically attracted to them. When you meet them, you will feel a deep sense of inspiration, and they feel the same about you. They feel in awe of you. When they meet you, they're like, who is this artist? Who is this artist of life? This amazing, nurturing, caring person who somehow just is so articulate and so discerning and so service-minded. As a Virgo, you are someone who's extremely caring, giving, compassionate. You try to always do things as well as you possibly can. So it is a huge relief and so healthy for you that your lover is someone that lets you rest deeply. Finally, you can shift gears. You can recharge and repair as you're with your lover, because usually you're the one who's always strong. You're always the one who keeps going. You're always the one who pushes through while others take a nap. So it's really great because you struggle to take a step back from your work, from overworking yourself, from always doing the absolute most. It is so healthy for you to have someone who actually steps in and sees when you're doing too much and actually says to you, you know what? I'm going to now take the lead, and I'm going to make the executive decision that you need a nap or you need to rest right now, or I'm going to actually cover this work, cover these bills. I'm actually going to just give you a moment where you can lay your head down, exhale, and relax, truly relax, without just telling you to relax and then you still have the same problems that are present. Because for Virgo, that is the most earth-shattering thing, to be with someone that tells you relax. But how, when you still have a million things on your mind? How, when it's all still on your plate, even after you've taken the nap or you've relaxed? That isn't true relaxation. So someone who is intelligent enough to actually take something off your plate so you can actually relax. Because Virgo, you're far too smart to fall for the whole, oh, just relax. You will still be ruminating and overthinking. And when this happens, it's like a heart activation for you. As a Virgo, you are the kind of person where if someone is able to do this for you, they're able to restore you in this way, to give you this type of deep relaxation and rest, they've got you forever. Like, that is like a declaration of true love to you. That is when your heart is activated to receiving this person, to being with this person. And I do also see here in the heart activation, what that does is it reactivates a lot of self-love in you. So as a Virgo, you have always been the kind of person who, yeah, you've taken care of yourself, you're tidy, you're meticulous. On the outside, you may sometimes even come across as a huge perfectionist. But I see here that at times, self-love isn't really present and evident when it's time for you to get the massage, for you to get the facial, for you to have the organic foods, or to go to bed early to not take on the next project, and for you to take a step back. But when someone shows you the way and you're not just always left to figure it out for yourself, you're not just always needing to be the strong one for everyone else, that also reminds you, hey, I can do this more than I've been doing up until now. I should do this more. I deserve this. Now, the hidden portal shows that with your person, you will be discovering some hidden portals. You know, these kind of caves that you see in tropical places and locations where also, for example, the rocks are like covered in moss. It's almost like this Narnia vibe going in there. It's almost like, I forgot the name of the movie, which is crazy because I think it was the most popular or most watched movie in cinemas ever, but you guys know which one that I mean. So within the hidden portal, I see here that there will be a lot of this kind of traveling to these magical places, but also your relationship, your person is like a hidden portal for you. They're like a place where you feel so seen, you feel so understood, you feel like it's just your own world, like you're in your own bubble with them, really. That's what the relationship is its own little bubble. And having this hidden portal means that you have a place where you can actually go to after a long day. You don't feel judged, you don't feel any type of shame or guilt or overthinking, and you can just enjoy. Oh, we've got the Knight of Vibes. The Knight of Vibes is the Knight of Fire, so the Knight of Wands, which corresponds to Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius. We're getting a life coach here. Person, Virgo, they're giving life coach vibes. They might quite literally be a life coach, but they're charismatic. They can speak on a stage in front of people. They inspire other people. They lift people up. They promote people to go and get things done, to go and do stuff. They change people's lives for real. And I just want you to know here, we're getting strong Leo energy, grandiose energy, energy that is extroverted, energy that isn't afraid to put themselves out there. That's what I'm seeing here for your lover. And then in the Hermit, they have two sides to them. So they have that with work, with getting things done. They have a lot of that divine masculine fire sign energy. But then I also see in the Hermit, they like to go off the grid with you. You guys like to do that. Like, you'll literally look for Airbnbs and you'll go off the grid. You'll go to tiny houses. You'll rent tree houses. You'll rent those little bubbles where you can basically camp outside. You'll rent huts, yurts, everything in between. And I do see here within the Hermit that this actually shows that your relationship is just based on a type of closeness that is unmatched. And also the Hermit corresponds to Virgo. How fun is that? As a Virgo, you're ruled by Mercury, and while you are very kind of service-minded, that also means it's so important that you take time to relax, you take time to recharge, because you're always doing so much for others, right? You're always in service, you're always giving, you're always there, you're always available. Going offline is a huge thing for you in your relationship. Now, within the Page of Vibes, not only, Virgo, are you with a life coach, but also a house DJ. House as in house music, but house DJ as in they make the best playlists. They are going to be having all of these speakers around your home that are all synchronized, like in sync with one another. And when you play music, it's the best surround sound system. That is like their pet peeve. And I see here that your lover is someone who is always going to have the best vibes, the best music, the best sound on. And they are the type of person who wears a lot of black. So I'm seeing black suits, but also black like leather jackets. And I want you to know here in the Page of Vibes that they have such a fun going out type of side to them. I am getting that they don't drink because they don't like that. They've seen a lot of people make a lot of mistakes while drinking alcoholic beverage. So they actually stopped drinking because they just didn't want that. They didn't like it. And in the Chariot, look at that. We've got van life. So with being off the grid, even a little van life stint here with your person. So you and your lover, you're traveling the world. You're seeing things, you're doing off the grid things, you're seeing beautiful nature. Makes sense why you will see all of these hidden portals and groves and very surreal types of places. And within the chariot and your van life, it is actually a time where going off grid, you're gonna just come back to your work, to your professional lives, and you're gonna absolutely smash it and kill it because you're recharged, you're feeling completely inspired. And here we've got an eagle at the top, which means you've gained a completely new perspective. And this new perspective means that you see everything from a viewpoint that before you were too much in the hamster wheel to actually be able to see. And this shifts a lot for you when it comes to the success that you're able to do. And with success that you're able to do, a lot of people, even for example, Steve Jobs, took time out, meditated for like a year in a monastery before coming back and creating Apple products. And here in the Seven of Rings, I just want you to know, time off the grid, time in van life with your lover, who is like your life coach, your house DJ. This is going to lead to the best investment you could have made of your time, your energy, your effort, your money. And by that, I mean, of course, you're taking time away from work. You're taking time away from your earthly responsibilities. However you guys manage it, that is up to your individual relationship. But both of you are going to return back from your van life and off the grid adventures. And you're going to just take off in your careers. So I see that this is a time before you're too rooted in a place. So this could be before kids, before buying a house. So it's pretty early on in the relationship. And then here within the Three of Rings, one thing that I am getting is you will then do business ventures together and with new business partners. The Three of Rings shows collaboration, it shows competence. And I do want you to know here that the more you learn to deal with each other as lovers, the better you also are as business partners. But the thing is, you only do businesses together that are passive. You don't want to actively be doing creative things together and having any of that dynamic in your relationship. You have passive investments that you do together. So that is real estate investments, stocks, and so on, where you are business partners because you invest together, but you're not actively having to run it day to day. So that friction is something your relationship just never will experience. Now, the Four of Wands shows prosperity. It shows harmony. I see that your lover is someone who will bring prosperity, who will bring harmony to your life, and vice versa. You deserve this. All right, Virgo, you deserve someone who knows how to communicate, who knows how to read you, who knows how to understand the situation and handle it like an adult. We've got too many adult children in this world trying to date in this day and age. And honestly, we need to banish them off the dating apps. We need to just get rid of them. Let's sign a petition for that. I see here within the Two of Cups, which is one of the most favorable cards in the tarot of romantic love, respect, balance, just really a soulmate connection. This is the confirmation that I was hoping you would receive, Virgo, within your reading, that Spirit has just brought into your psychic prediction. The number 4 in numerology is a number of stability, building with a solid foundation, whereas the number 2 is a number of partnership and that respect and balance, the mutual respect. So I want you to know here, your lover prediction is one of a relationship that will last a lifetime. A relationship of two people who get it, two people who value each other, two people who understand the value of a real relationship, who understand that relationships, they take effort, they take trust, they take respect. It takes a lot for a relationship to thrive. It's not just taking the cute photos. It's actually investing time and effort and energy into your partner and into your connection. And I do see, Virgo, your person, they just get it. They undoubtedly just understand it. And that makes for a fantastic intergalactic relationship. I went a little far with that, but you get what I'm trying to say. Now here within the Four of Swag, I do see there is some sort of pyramid scheme that both of you are concerned with. And I see here on your path to success, this is something that you're realizing is happening around you. And I do see that people will try to get your energies into their business, but you're not up for it. It's not something that you're looking to join. You would rather build your prosperity in a more harmonious way. The Three of Rings shows me you want to collaborate with each other, with maybe one or two other business partners that you guys really love, but nobody too crazy, nobody too weird when it comes to business, or doing anything too shifty or too cult-like. Next, we've got the Ace of Vibes. So the Ace of Vibes shows a microdose of, should we say, mushrooms? So here within the Ace of Vibes, I do see this fire sign energy of always trying something new in a microdose. So whether it is a new food, a new recipe that you're trying together, whether it's quite literally during your van life and your tiny house adventures, right, your off-the-grid adventures, trying out plant medicines, different types of plant medicines, just having a little microdose of it. Also another microdose that you might experience are different types of businesses, different types of investments you're doing together, microdoses of different ways you can be intimate with one another that are new, that are exciting, that are spicy, that are fun, that keep your relationship really alive and very kind of just interesting. And I see that constantly trying new things, that is your thing with your lover. And constantly trying something new is something that makes you both feel connected, because it takes trust and it takes a lack of this sense of embarrassment. You know, when you're embarrassed to try something new that you've never done before with someone that you don't know very well or you're not comfortable around, because time isn't even the telling aspect of this. You might know someone your entire life, you might have a childhood friend that you still don't feel comfortable around in a way how you would feel comfortable in front of your lover after a conversation of 3 hours of getting to know them, and you already feel like you've known them forever and you would be comfortable to do anything in front of them. And then you might have that lifelong friend where you wouldn't even feel as comfortable even though you've known them your entire life. So I want you to know that with your lover, you don't have that sense of feeling embarrassment. It's non-existent. You guys do the most quote-unquote embarrassing things in front of each other. You guys literally have heard every kind of bodily noise. You have seen each other do all the things. You take care of each other when you're extremely sick, extremely unwell, if you've got a flu, anything like that, because you're meant to be with each other for decades, and it's just normal. And when you grow old with one another, everyone has had an ailment, an ache, something that they've gone through that was not the most attractive, but it doesn't matter, because you love each other for who you are on the inside. You love each other as people, as souls, as beings. And that is true love. That is deep love. That is forever a type of soulmate love. So my beautiful Virgo baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated for you. Make sure that you leave a little Virgo emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you were here, you received your reading, and you watched it all the way to the end, because that's the only way that anyone would know. So my beautiful Virgo, wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Libra baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I am just saging and cleansing the space before we delve more deeply into your lover prediction. I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading, where you got to pick from the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro. And now we will add on to part 1 of your reading with information that fits beautifully into your personalized love reading. So let's get into it. Channel these divine messages, my beautiful Libra. You are ruled by Venus, and dare I say, you are the best looking sign of the zodiac. You're very diplomatic. You're the type of person who is refined. You're flirty. You're very elegant. That's how other people view you. And in Hold the Light, I see here that your love prediction is all about you remembering who you are and not settling for less. A huge moral of the story in your love life is that you will have gone through periods of time where perhaps you accepted things that you temporarily thought were okay. You temporarily were even thinking of settling. You were temporarily thinking of giving in, or perhaps your standards are too high. But I do see within Hold the Light that at the end of the day, you're going to uphold your standards and find someone who actually treats you like the gift that you are. I see here within You Are a Gift that the more you realize that, Libra, the more other people realize that and act accordingly as well. I see here within You Are the Gift that it's a journey for you to fully 100% understand this and also live that way. And by live that way, I mean, for a lot of us, if someone were to ask us, oh, do you think that you're a gift? It's easy to just reply with a yes, but to actually live like it, to actually really feel it in every waking moment is one thing that I can see here is starting to become easier for you and more natural. And I do also see here within You Are a Gift that because that is how your future lover views you, they're also showering you with a lot of gifts. Next up, we've got the Daydream Believer. Now in the Daydream Believer, I do see here that there are these seeds of discovery being planted during your daydreams. During the day, if you're thinking about your love life, you're wondering what's happening next, there's also a reason why you clicked this video, of course. And perhaps you're daydreaming about your love life. You're daydreaming about how things will continue, about where your love life is going. And I want you to know here that usually your daydreams are even more accurate than dreams that you have at night. You're ruminating and thinking, oh, could it be me living in this place, living in this mansion, being with this person? Perhaps they're this height, their hair looks like this, their eye color is like this. You are more on point with that than you think that you are, and you're probably a lot more gifted with psychic abilities than you've ever realized. As I see in the Mystic Key, that the thing that you are learning to recognize in yourself and in other people in love are patterns. You understand patterns and then you break the patterns. So you understand that people don't just do things once. And this is in the most positive way. You will meet your lover and you will learn that they have a certain pattern that leads them to doing something you like. Like they have a pattern that leads up to them planning a date night, that leads up to them giving you a compliment. And once you realize and recognize that pattern, you trigger it to your advantage. You trigger it in a way how you're paying them compliments and also saying, oh, I don't know, I'm just tired. I would really like to just be able to relax, not have to cook and so on. And I see here within the Ace of Wands, you constantly give them these little situations in which they can come out as the hero, in which they can create and solidify that pattern of then jumping in and saying, oh, why don't we go out to dinner? Or, oh, I've got it. Let me get some takeout for us. So I do see that your relationship with your future lover is based on ambition, willpower, them wanting to please you, them wanting to show up for the relationship. And you are triggering that in a very subtle, smart way, in a way that's good for the relationship because they love feeling needed and wanted. They love feeling like they can do something for you. That's what I see here in the Ace of Wands. And I do want you to know in the Ten of Swords, it's about time that you've learned from the past where you were more of a people pleaser. Dare I say, almost a doormat who allowed people to walk all over you and your needs. You allowed people to treat you in ways where honestly, you just deserved better, Libra. And I do see that when you finally go from just being nice to, yeah, I'm a kind person, but I'm not a pushover, but I'm not a fool, but I'm not a doormat, but I'm not just going to cave to people's demands, but I have my own needs and desires as well. Once you step into that, it's a very, very different reality that you begin to live. It's a very different relationship dynamic that you start to create. So I see that your lover loves this empowered version of you. They don't know that you were once more of a people pleaser, and you don't need to tell them. There's no benefit in that. There's no reason for them to know. Keep a little mystery about you, even if that mystery means that you're not uncovering something from the past like that. And then I want you to go with it. I want you to go with this new, confident, empowered version of you, even if it's fake it till you make it for a little while. Now, in long distance, love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. Either at the start or in the early stages of your relationship, there will be some long distance travel due to work. Now, that does not necessarily mean it's permanent and forever, right? Even just a project or a temporary job can lead to long distance in any relationship. Even in a relationship where people have been together for decades, they may always get into a bit of a long distance kind of timeline. That can happen. And I do see here that despite the long distance, it doesn't change anything. It actually just makes you more into one another. It actually just creates adventure, as Spirit is bringing into your reading. The universe is communicating to you to seek adventure together. It adds excitement to your journey. The more that you seek adventure, the more fun that you have with your person, the more exciting the relationship is. The more you're able to experience together, the more memories you have, the closer you grow with one another. And we've got charisma as well as closure, which shows that love flows through you. You radiate charisma and charm, which is very, very Libra-like. And in closure, not all connections are meant to be, except closure. I want you to know you're a very charismatic person, but because you're also someone who has worked really hard on themselves and you think very deeply about your actions and everything in between, that also means that once you break up with someone or there is just this kind of fizzling out and ghosting thing with situationships, you ruminate, you think about it for a very long time. So I do see here that learning their behavior, their disrespect, your past lovers not showing up, that is all the closure that you need. You don't need anything more because that gives too much power to them and takes power away from you. And I do also want you to know here, your charismatic way and the adventures that you're going on means that in so many places, you and your future lover, so you'll be getting a lot of upgrades on flights for free, a lot of hotel nights, just an additional kind of bottle of champagne, additional treats, additional things that they otherwise would have never gotten without you is happening all the time on your adventures due to you and your very appealing and charismatic nature, which draws people in. Like, you make people want to give you things, Libra. You just have that receiving type energy. Next up, we have got the Empress. So in the Empress and the Etsy Queen, I do see here that for you, starting an Etsy shop or starting some sort of additional stream of revenue, additional stream of being able to boost yourself financially, I see that this is mega supported by your lover, and they will encourage you to do this. They will encourage you to lean into your creative ventures more and turn it into a full-time gig and turn it into a full-time thing. I do also see here within the Three of Vibes that they will be your first like. They will be the first person that hearts it, that thumbs it up, that reposts it, that gives you that like button hit, that comments on the things that you're doing. And I do also just want you to know here, they're your biggest fan. They're your biggest supporter. Libra, this is amazing. You are with someone who not only sees your worth and your value, but they also want to be your biggest fan. They want someone who wants to be your biggest fan. They want to be your biggest supporter. You don't have to force it. It doesn't feel awkward, it just comes naturally. And I do see here within Justice, we've got the social justice warrior. They love that you stand up for different causes. You may even sometimes be a bit of a social justice warrior. If you identify as that, Libra, your causes, what it is that you feel so passionate about. And I do want you to know here that when it comes to your lover, they are very outspoken as well. And they will join you in these different causes. They will join you in what it is that you love. And I see here within the Nine of Thoughts that there is this topic on Sundays, the Sunday scaries, the not wanting to be apart basically on Monday again, when you've got work to do, when you've got things to be done because you're both adulting. So I do see here that for you and your lover, being apart Monday morning, that is something that you both really don't like. So you're working towards this kind of stay-at-home life. I see that within the Empress. You're working towards just taking a step back from being apart, from not being able to be together as much as you would like or spend as much QT, quality time with one another. And that shows a relationship that is real and that's very deep. Now, the Six of Cups is a symbol of serenity, of healing, of feeling grounded, of knowing where you stand with someone. And that's the biggest thing with your lover. You know where you stand, you know how they feel about you, you know that they want you. There's never a single doubt in their mind about anything. And that makes you feel very secure, and that makes you feel very safe. The Six of Cups also shows your family is unifying. That's what this card means as well. So your families get along beautifully. Your parents support this relationship, and so do theirs. Their entire family really likes you, and family get-togethers are always a pleasant thing rather than something that's uncomfortable. And the Four of Swords shows that you will get back into your meditation and healing and breathing practice in this relationship. So Libra, within your lover reading, there's this very calm energy, this very grounded vibe to it. And that means that this is not only a person that gives you certainty and security, but it's someone where your spiritual practices will grow. They will even grow together. You'll be meditating together as well. And I do also just see here, they work a lot, so you'll have a good amount of time to think, to do your own thing, but that's very healthy. And that keeps things alive and interesting, and it makes them just constantly want you and constantly be chasing you because they want more time with you. Now, my gorgeous Libra, we do have some more messages to uncover, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to clear and cleanse the space. Then I'll be right back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading. You don't have to lift a finger, you don't have to do a thing. Simply just continue to relax and enjoy this space and enjoy your love reading. And I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your prediction. Welcome back, my gorgeous Libra. So let's delve even more deeply into your love reading and uncover the additional messages that the universe has for you about your love life. So we've got the Labyrinth of Sweet Surrender. I do see here that your lover and your love life is going to make you feel like you can finally surrender and you're finally safe. And we've got the Soul Star energy, which shows a very conscious connection. A person you'll end up with is someone that you've probably already been with in a previous lifetime. It feels to you like you've known them forever. And it's like that from the moment you meet them. From the moment you meet them, it's just a very natural connection. It's a connection that feels like it's been there forever. It's a connection that feels like, okay, this is something that is meant to last, because it can't be that we're so similar in so many ways and just get one another without even needing to say much. And then we've got the Spirit Stag, also master number 22, heavenly timing. They're going to come to you at the perfect time in your life when you are ready to have someone else in your life that can also lead. Someone from whom you're very happy to take advice from and who makes you feel absolutely certain in their decision making, because they are someone who has built themselves up, and undoubtedly they're disciplined, undoubtedly they know what they're doing. So I do see that your lover is very trustworthy. Certainty is a big one, leadership is a big one. They're very protective over you and the relationship, and that shows in the many ways how they would never allow someone to disrespect you. They would never put you in a situation where you feel unsafe. For example, if you are going somewhere by yourself, they will get you an Uber or some sort of car. They will organize things in a way that makes you feel like you are very comforted and that makes you feel like you are very much taken care of. I see here within a Diana, focused intention. Think about what you desire, set your sights high, and expect the best possible outcome. This is the message from the universe on attracting this person. Set your sights high. set your expectations exactly where you want them to be. I wouldn't even say it's high, it's just your standard. It's what you require, what you desire, and what you deserve. You bring so much to a romantic relationship yourself. Why should you not receive in the same type of level? Why should you not receive at the same height that you are investing into relationships as well? As I see here within Mother Mary, that you have this motherly energy, this matriarch energy, this energy of actually being a fantastic mother as well. And letting go of the need to be right is something that you learned early on, because when you have this need to be right in a romantic relationship, if there are discussions, arguments, disagreements, at the end of the day, it's the entire relationship that loses. Both of you lose when one person needs to be right. And I see here that you're the kind of person you would rather choose peace. Mother healing is possible. So if you've been having friction with your mother, if you've been dealing with trauma with your mother, I just want you to know here that it is completely fine at this point. Right now is a time where you can heal that relationship, where you can mend it, where you can put it back into a place where it's working out healthily, where this relationship can be back into a place where it's restored, where the trust is there again, and you actually feel seen and heard. And I see here that your love life shaping itself up to you finding your lover, being with your forever person, it's actually something that also helps this other relationship in your life. Now, within the divine director, I do want you to know here, what this represents is a divine intervention. So being with your lover, it's going to be a divine intervention. It's going to be you being guided to them, towards them. Happiness is your purpose with this relationship. This relationship is meant to make you feel happy. It's meant to support you, and it's meant to make you feel as though there is nothing missing. So this is a relationship that restores your faith and love and reminds you of the fact that, yes, there is someone out here that is meant for you, that is going to protect you, that's going to do everything that they can to make a relationship with you work. And you're not always the one in that position or doing the most. Meanwhile, you're dealing with someone who isn't, or who it feels like is doing the least or isn't putting in quite as much effort. I see here within lighten your load, literally your lover will lighten your load in every single way. All your responsibilities will be lessened, they will be lightened, they will feel easier. It's something that is going to take a lot of weight off of your shoulders, your romantic relationship, and you're going to feel like you've got a rock. And I do see here within dreams that you both have shared dreams together, and I see that those dreams involved moving, building your dream home with one another. And there are certain countries on your bucket list of exploring and seeing and visiting where it's identical for both of you. That's one thing that I can see here. And I do also just want you to know, Libra, that for you, this is definitely a time of feeling like, okay, I will trust my psychic abilities. I will use them when I feel called to go out, to do a certain hobby, to participate at an event. Go and just know that is where you will meet your person, because your person is someone that you're not going to be finding on some sort of dating app or in a specific dating scenario. You will meet them in a very organic way. It could be on or offline, but it's going to be very organic through shared interests and through a coincidence. And I see here within compassion that, quite literally speaking, their favorite thing about you is how compassionate that you are and how much you care about living beings and everything around you. And that is what's very attractive in you to them. And that is one thing that they absolutely adore about you. So make sure that you always keep your compassionate streak alive, and that you're not afraid to put your compassionate best foot forward with your person, because that just makes them even more in love with you, Libra. Now, Libra, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that you enjoyed this 2, or shall I say 3-part reading, feel free to tune into your rising sign, your moon sign if you'd like. And wherever you are on this beautiful planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of your upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Scorpio baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. So you're either a Scorpio sun, so that's just your zodiac sign, or moon, rising, or Venus, of course. I hope that you enjoyed the first portion of your reading. I'm just saging and cleansing this space for us to get into your prediction. And now we'll add on to the first part of your psychic reading with this Scorpio portion about your lover, about your love life, about what's happening. So let's get into your reading, Scorpio, as our sage continues to gently burn and delve as deeply as we possibly can into what's coming towards you in love. So these cards are feeling a little sticky today. Let's just get them all warmed up so we can delve into your reading. Scorpio, I hope that you're feeling just at home right now as we delve into your reading. Oh, okay, so we've got the first cards that want to speak, which is Justice as well as the Wheel of Fortune. And there's a reason why these cards felt as though they had to show up together within your reading. So within the Wheel of Fortune and Justice, I want you to know that finally in your love life, justice will be served. You'll be with someone that you deserve, and you deserve to be with them. So it's mutually beneficial. And you finally feel like you're with someone who gets it, someone who understands you, someone who values you, someone who also knows how to love you. And that means understanding your love language and giving you love the way you want to be loved. If you, for example, love words of affirmation and gifts, there's no point in someone constantly trying to love you with physical touch. It might be part of your interactions, but you really need those needs to be met. You really need those other love languages to be a thing as well. And I see here within the 10 of Wands that for you, being in a relationship that is passionate is what's happening with your lover. They see you as this goddess. They see you as this very enticing, sensual being, and they love to be intimate with you in every way. So mentally, spiritually, physically. And I want you to know the Wheel of Fortune is actually a symbol of good luck. The Wheel of Fortune is a symbol of good fortune, of positive things that are coming towards you, whereas Justice shows that balance will be restored. So the worse the relationships may have been that you've had in the past, or the more traumatic that they may have been, the more you will actually find that moving forward, the relationship that you're manifesting is the most positive one you've ever experienced. So let's move even more deeply into your reading, Scorpio, and see what's going on for you. We've got the 7 of Swords. Now, the 7 of Swords shows us here, previous generation of women within your life, they have not had this type of relationship that you are going to have, Scorpio. So they may have had good relationships, they may have had relationships that lasted a long time, but yours is going to be deeper, it's going to be more unconditionally loving, and I see that it is basically you receiving what you've put out into the universe, and true love being something that is shown to you actually exists. The Knight of Cups shows us here exactly who your lover is. The Knight of Cups is the knight of the element of water, which means a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, so they could be a Scorpio as well. And the Knight of Cups shows us here the facial structure, how they appear physically with the dark hair that is slightly curly. We've got the strong bone structure. We've got a very defined chiseled jawline, nose. We have got quite a muscular build, and tattoos as well. That's what I'm seeing here in the Knight of Cups, tattoos on the upper arm. And I do want you to know that this is someone who is emotionally intelligent, so probably who has taken care of their younger siblings in the past, and someone who understands responsibility, and rather than seeing it as a burden, they see responsibility as a privilege, and it shows them that they are extremely strong. So next here we have got the Page of Cups. So you are younger than them. The Page of Cups is the page of water signs. As a Scorpio, you are a water sign. This shows that you are like the young one, the baby in the relationship. Your lover is someone who is older, wiser, more mature. They protect you and they understand what you're going through when you're having moments of feeling like you're having mental breakdowns or you're struggling. They really get it, and they're there to soothe you rather than to make you feel judged. And this is new to you, especially compared to some of the previous relationships you've experienced where you felt like, wait a minute, why do I feel so judged right now? Why do I feel, instead of being supported and understood, I'm just kind of being judged for my feelings or being told I'm too sensitive or too much? This is something that's never happening here with your lover. This is something that isn't the case with this relationship. Next up, we have got Between Worlds. So my gorgeous Scorpio, I see here that your lover is someone who lives between different worlds, and being with them is like, you have your world, you have how things are in your reality, and then when you're together, it's like you're delving into a different world. Think Masquerade Ball. Think, for example, even Twilight, when Edward and Bella got together. Bella had her life, but then she delved into this whole new existence of being around vampires, being around other mythical creatures, right? Whether it's the vampires or the werewolves, also Vampire Diaries. I just want you to know here, within Between Worlds, this shows us that you will be making jumps between the world that you know or that you knew until your lover, and then the world that you're in with them, the world that you're also creating together. It's like a pathway, it's like a door that's opening up, and there are going to be some experiences that are supernatural. I don't want to go too much into detail about that in particular, but experiences that you know are otherworldly and that you can only share with them, because other people just wouldn't get it, or they would say that you're really crazy. Within the Mystic Key, you are starting to put two and two together. You see different types of patterns in the subtle ways and subtle realms. So you're starting to notice symbols and patterns, not just in things such as music videos or even artwork by very famous people, where regular society glosses over it or doesn't know what some of the symbolism means, but you're starting to put two and two together, and you're understanding that a lot of people are actually influenced by ancient mythology, even by occult, even by witchcraft. And I do want you to know here in the Mystic Key that once you start to realize it's all over, these symbols are everywhere, from ancient times, from our ancestors, it starts to actually make you so aware of ways in which you can channel divine feminine receiving energy. As I see here within the ancient muse, that receiving becomes a good thing. It's like the more that in your relationship you feel comfortable receiving, the more actually you are inspiring your partner and your lover to grow and to do better. So you're not depleting them. Sometimes you may have felt in the past like, oh, I don't want to ask too much. I don't want to deplete this person emotionally, financially, spiritually. You don't want to make them feel like they have to do all of these things for you. But I see here that the more you, quote unquote, challenge them or make them feel like they can help you or they can support you, the more they grow as a person. So you're actually serving them by asking them to step up. You're actually serving them by making them show up in a way that shows strength, that shows responsibility, where they're doing things, accomplishing more than they usually would. And I see here within the pyramid, it's like the pyramid's being built. It is so crazy that those were built by people, and even the calculations that were done thousands of years ago, how capable that we were and how our intuition was far ahead of what we think that it was. And I do want you to know here within the pyramid that the shape of the pyramid amplifies energies. It is said to be built in a way specifically that creates an amplification of certain energies and also attracts spirits and spirits of the dead as well. That's why they buried all of the kings and the queens in the tombs, and why they built them in these very specific shapes. So I want you to know here, you will be visiting Egypt, ancient Egypt, with your lover, and you will be watching all of these documentaries and looking into all of these ancient kings, queens, and rulers, and you're going to find that extremely interesting. So that's a hobby, ancient Greek mythology as well as ancient Egypt, hieroglyphs as well, scriptures. I see that these are things that are very fascinating to both of you and that you bond over. So let's move a little more deeply into your reading, Scorpio. So next up, we have got the Page of Feels. Now in the Page of Feels, I see that surrounding you, someone is coming out. Someone is going to show that actually they are into, for example, the same gender. And that is going to happen around both of you in a way that, you know, you're just accepting of it. You want to support that person. It's nothing crazy. And I do see here in the Page of Feels that you bond over that because both of you want to just accept people for who they are. So I do see someone who is LGBTQ plus that is within your family. So either it is your sibling or it is their sibling, and having that within close proximity, it just shows that you guys get it. You guys just have the same kind of outlook on what love should be. I do see here within the 9 of Thoughts, we've got the Sunday scaries. So every single Sunday evening, both of you are like, we don't want Monday to come. You and your lover want to spend as much time together as possible. And I do see here within the 9 of Thoughts that what's very important for both of you is quality time. So QT is a big love language as well. It's not so much about what you're doing together, it's just about the fact that you are spending time together. So instead of seeing it as like Sunday scaries, why don't we rephrase this into you guys get to miss each other and get to have the love grow stronger and fonder and broader in this way. And I see here within the 3 of Thoughts that you guys are so real, so honest, and so direct with one another. Sometimes it's like too real. It's too much. It's like, did you have to really tell me the truth to that extent? Like, did we really have to go that much into detail about how you feel about this person? Did you really have to tell me that you were fantasizing over the mom jeans that I was wearing, even though I just innocently thought I'm wearing these cute mom jeans, but to you, you thought they were very hot. You had very different thoughts than I did about this outfit. Did we really have to go that far in our imagination and then actually share it? Couldn't you have just let me live in my little dreamland of nothing being too vulgar? Those are the thoughts. Those are the conversations. And I see here in the 3 of Thoughts, honestly, it's kind of fun because you both have different viewpoints about different things. So whether it's intimacy, whether it's politics, whether it's capitalism, having your own business, social media, and what we see on it, the perfectionism. I do just want you to know here that what this exemplifies is that just being so real and raw and honest with one another is the most beautiful and most certainty that you can have in any relationship. Whereas here within the Ace of Vibes, I do also see that because you're very honest with one another, you will be trying things in small doses on a very broad spectrum. So there are so many different things that you guys want to try, whether it's plant medicine. It doesn't have to be like mushrooms specifically, but different plant medicines, and even just herbal teas are deemed as plant medicine. So don't feel like it has to be something extremely mind-altering or even dangerous. It doesn't have to be anything like that, but you will try everything with one another in a micro dose, see if you like it, see if it resonates, and if it does, then you may go a little more deeply into it. So what this means is even traveling to different countries, once you're like, okay, we really like the vibe of Egypt, or we really like the vibes in Southeast Asia, or in South America, in America, period, like even Canada. We like the backpacking. We like the van life. You're just going to go for it then full force, but you'll try everything in a small dose, in a small way. And if you both are in agreement, you're both comfortable, you both like it, then you properly go for it and you see it through and you see how far you can take it. The Two of Rings shows, as you can see, a union of rings tying the knot. I do see here that you are creating a union of marriage, so there will be a proposal, there will be a marriage, there will be a merging of resources in the earthly realms. There will be a legally being tied to one another. And I do want you to know here within the Two of Rings, despite any fluctuations that your decades-long relationship will have, you guys both have a strong sense of adaptability, and that helps you to overcome any types of challenges in your relationship and in your marriage. I am getting that you don't really need any type of external help with this, so couples therapy is not something that's necessary, but you both are all for it. The thing is, like, you just don't need it in your relationship, but you both support it, and you support people who go. And I see here within the Ace of Rings that literally being with them is recognizing, wow, this is a new opportunity for success. This is a new path to success. This is a new way how I can create a business, how I can be my best self, how we can both build a legacy together, how we can both build something stable, potentially even to raise kids in together. And I see in the Ace of Rings that you're doing something new in the earthly realm, as the suit of rings is a suit of the element of earth. It is the suit of pentacles in the traditional tarot deck, and what it represents is all things material, even your health, your time management. And the ace always means a new beginning, and recognizing you've got a new beginning, a new job coming towards you with this lover, and even a new job in yourself, right? Like being their partner, being in that relationship. It's a new version of you. It's a new quote unquote job that you've got while you're with them. It's a new identity. It's a new you. And the ace is usually symbolic of successes coming towards you. So successfully recognizing and starting this new chapter and this new you is one thing that I do see here within the Ace of Rings. So we've got a few more messages that I can intuitively feel that Spirit wants us to uncover for you, Scorpio, about your lover. So I'm going to clear and cleanse the space of all cards except the Knight of Cups, and then we're going to delve even more deeply into your prediction. You don't have to lift a finger or do a thing. Just leave a Scorpio emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you are a Scorpio. Hold on tight, and I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your reading. All right, my gorgeous Scorpio, I hope you're ready for us to just delve into a few of the additional messages that I can tell Spirit still wants us to unravel about your love life. So we've got these two cards that we're going to uncover in a second, and I would like to add some letters into your reading intuitively as well, so we can see what your guides want to communicate. So we've got E, we've got triple E. This is a huge synchronicity. And then we also have I and O. All right, triple E, I and O. So I am definitely getting them having E within their name, first name, last name, and then we've also got T. So within T, I am getting tie here, and also toi in French, that would be T-O-I, means them. So I do see them wearing a tie, and their name being an E-E-O. So for example, for a name, Emmanuel Eric Owen, all right? And here within the tie, I do see that they come from a background where sophistication and being elegant is very important. So not just did they see their dad wearing ties as well, but they do so often too. Now let's uncover what we've got. We've got the woman holding a coin. So I see a very strong relationship that your lover has to their mother. They know how to honor divine feminine energy, and that's also what has made them successful. The woman holding a coin shows me here that what they love is you being successful as well, and being next to them, being with them. This relationship as a whole is going to make you more abundant and more successful than if you were to remain single and by yourself. So this relationship is teaching you the ropes. It's growing you. I see that your lover is someone who likes when you dress very lavishly. They love seeing purple on you as well. And they would also gift you a black cat with piercing yellow eyes if that's what you desire. And I see here that they like when you've got your hair up. They like when you've got hair bands, hair ties, or even little almost ornaments in your hair. And another thing that they also like is purple nail polish. They like lavish, big, puffy dresses and clothing on you that looks elegant and regal. And then we've got the garden and the gate. They are going to gift you a garden. That's what I see here, Scorpio. So in your house, your sanctuary, your safe space is going to be your garden. And literally, you will have a garden, but figuratively, they also see it as a symbol of gifting you a garden means that you're growing, you're planting seeds, and again, creating more abundance. They like the symbolism of it. They like to see you in divine feminine energy of creation, of growing, and of nurturing. One thing here about the garden and the gate is that you're very mindful about who you let into your garden. You won't just let anyone in. And for you, opening up your gate means opening up your heart. So this will be your own special area of the house, of the living space, where you have you time, and you're also engaging in plants, in growing plants, in gardening. And this is something that makes you feel very purposeful. This is something that makes you feel attractive. It makes you feel divine, and coming back into the house with that energy is something that your lover loves to witness and loves to experience and loves to be in proximity of, Scorpio. So I definitely see here that your love life with your lover is one that is very romanticized. You're both the main characters of this relationship and of each other's lives, and you both find it extremely attractive to romanticize moments in your life and to experience that together, to bond over that. So my gorgeous Scorpio baby, this is the second, even more intricate part of your reading that I've received for you. I trust that you found it insightful. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section, and also to watch your rising, moon, or Venus if you feel called to do so for even more ultra personalized experience than you've already had, adding the first group from the intro to your zodiac signs portion. So my beautiful Scorpio, wherever you are on our planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Welcome, my most gorgeous Sagittarius baby, to the second, even more intricate part of your singles lover reading. I'm just saging and cleansing the space for you before we get into part 2 of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. I trust that you enjoyed choosing part 1 from the 3 groups that I had prepared for you during the intro of this video. Now we'll set our sage aside to continue to gently burn and cleanse our energies as we figure out everything that Sagittarius needs to know about their love life. So let's see what messages come up for you from the universe, the divine, and your angels, my beautiful Saggy. So first up, we've got the Magician. Did you know that you are a master manifester? You know that you're a jack of all trades who is able to use every single element to their advantage, and who is able to manifest the most powerful life and love life into being. The Magician shows that yes, you are infinitely powerful. As a Sagittarius, you possess the energies of fire, water, earth, and air all within one, even though you're a fire sign, and you can use those in order to create the life that you want. So fire is the taking action energy of Sagittarius. Water allows you to be emotionally intelligent, build relationships, and deeply understand others and situations. earth allows you to create in the earthly realm and take care of your health, whereas you possessing the element of air in your basically chest of drawers, in your treasure chest of tricks, means that you're an amazing communicator as well. And I see here within the Hierophant that you've got this match for you. Your lover is someone who is very indulgent. They like good food, they like good drinks, and by that I mean they don't go out to get drunk, for example, all right? Your lover is someone who loves fine dining, all right? Caviar, fine wine, as well as very old whiskeys, and even things such as cured meats and cheeses from different parts of the world. I see that they're very indulgent when it comes to that. They're very hedonistic about life. And the Hierophant is someone who is seen by others as a winner and who is seen by others as that type of person that everyone wants to be. They want to be that person who can just enjoy life, and they are so enamored by how you look. You are like their queen to them. And together, you guys are goals. You guys are an aesthetic, as you can see here within the Magician and the Hierophant showing up right at the start of your reading. You have this manifesting magic energy, and the more they pour into you, the more they pour into the divine feminine, the more their riches, their wealth, and their abundance grows as well, which is obviously an important part of them here in the Hierophant with this earthly energy, because they need a lot of resources to live the life that they love, that they feel comfortable in. And the Hierophant shows that don't think they are just someone who is enamored by earthly things. The Hierophant is actually someone who is very spiritual, who connects through every single sense in their body to the spiritual realm. And I do want you to know here in the Knight of Wands, wow, we're going to have a little bit of a love triangle situation. The Hierophant is extremely certain in himself, as you can see. The Hierophant is someone who is certain in himself. He likes to act. He doesn't like to talk. His mouth is covered. He's holding the chalice, inviting you for dinner, saying, get ready, I'll pick you up by 7. Whereas the Knight of Wands is a little younger, has the heart of a lion, is still building, is not as wealthy as the Hierophant, is not yet as established, but they're going to fight tooth and nail to impress you with what they've got and to show you that a future with them is going to be a future of creating an amazing family together and stability that is unmatched. So basically, the Knight of Wands is like the younger, more humble version of the Hierophant, whereas the Hierophant is more established, is older, is more mature, and both of them want one thing, which is you. So actually, let's swap this out and let's put you as the Magician at the center of your reading, my beautiful Saggy. But let's move a little more deeply into this and see what additional messages show up in regard to your lover and your love life. So this is going to be a very interesting, almost like match point, if you will. I see here within duality that you have to shift your paradigm of feeling like, oh no, I have to choose. I'm in such a difficult situation. How can I balance all of these emotions? You are a limitless portal of holding. You are a limitless portal of being able to have relationships with multiple people. That doesn't mean you have to be intimate with them, but don't stress yourself. Let these two fight over you for a while. Let these two get into a place where it's all right. May the best man win. May the best person end up winning the prize, which is you, Sagittarius, which is your heart, which is being with you, being able to be part of your life, being able to claim you as their partner. Allow them to fight, allow them to sweat, allow them to shed some tears, even if that's just internally, as I see here within the inner eye, that right now is a time for you to focus on you. Let them fight over you. Let them squabble over you. I see in the inner eye, focus on your pineal activation, and that will tell you exactly who to go with. So that also allows you to have time to focus on your psychic connection with your intuition. Your pineal gland is said to get calcified or not be as strong with things such as fluoride, which is in toothpaste. So if you can lay off the toothpaste with fluoride for a while, that will actually strengthen your intuition and your psychic ability. I want you to know here within the inner eye that you've always been the type of person who has used their heart to see. As crazy and as woo-woo as this sounds, and I probably should have prefaced your reading with saying, you know what, I have been reading for a very long time, so at this point, if some of the things that I say are very woo-woo, just take what resonates and what you understand, leave what you don't. It might make sense at a later point, at a later time. And I see here within move with grace that literally moving gracefully, so that could be yoga, Pilates, dancing. It can mean ballet as well. Dance classes. Moving with grace shows us that they love to just watch how your body moves and continue to always move with grace, with ease, and not in haste. If you think about someone who is in control of themselves, in control of their life, if you think about someone who is very elegant, I just want you to know here that that is the type of person that never rushes, right? And what I want you to know is that your spirit guides are trying to say to you, even if you sometimes feel anxious or overwhelmed or like a lot is going on within, make sure that on the outer plane, you're not letting that take over and making you act very hastily or in a very abrupt manner, because when you actually move your body gracefully, what that does is it makes you graceful on the inside as well. Literally taking your body out of fight or flight mode can be done by doing breath work. It can be done by you doing movements that signal to your brain that actually you are safe. Actually, you don't have to worry or overthink or be stressed out. But it starts with you. It starts with the actions that you take. And it starts with you getting out of any type of movement of haste, all right? Let's move a little more deeply into your reading. We've got metamorphosis. So in metamorphosis or metamorphosis, or however you choose to pronounce it, I come from a German-speaking background, so my pronunciation might be different than yours. Within metamorphosis, I do see here profound change that comes towards you with self-awareness. Seeing these two eligible bachelors fight over who is allowed to be with you, who you're going to choose, who's going to be the most suitable competitor and suitor for you. I want you to understand here that both of these dark-haired individuals are going to change you, because you're going to see how much you get to just lean back, relax, enjoy, and draw into you. Allow your divine feminine to do the working. You don't have to put yourself out there. I see here within the Judgment card, there is this awakening that's going on and a slight judgment towards your younger self, because you're having this revelation. You're having this aha moment that you were doing way too much in love. You were doing way too many efforts. You were putting in way too many efforts. You were overextending yourself previously in ways that you would never do again. And I do see here a change from where you used to be to very, very quickly, my beautiful Sagittarius, becoming someone else, becoming someone new. The Chariot, as you can see here in the flying carpet, it always represents a new direction, and it represents you moving forward very quickly. The Chariot is a sign of forward movement. It is a mode of transportation, and it's not just any type of transportation, it is quick transportation. It's going from one place that you thought you couldn't get to so quickly to another, and it's faster than an airplane. It's faster than any other mode of transportation. That's why it's a magic carpet, right? That's what makes it magical. And that the only vehicle that you need is basically yourself and quote unquote your imagination or your head. And you don't need all of this stuff on the outside to get you from one place to the next. So you don't need a huge course, big guidance, anything like that to get out of your old energy and into the new. You do that naturally with what you've got within. The Two of Rings shows a merging of souls, and obviously these two rings intertwining, which is a signal for tying the knot. and getting engaged as well as married. The Two of Rings also shows there will be obviously fluctuations in the marriage, but through adaptability, both of you being very adaptable beings, that's not something to worry about. That's something that you deal with ease. That's what I see here between you and your lover. Let's move a little more deeply into it. Saggy, we've got the Two of Swords. So indecision, as well as that causing avoidance, is something that your spirit guides want to warn you of. So don't allow for indecision to make you avoid these people, to make you avoid these two contenders when it comes to your love life. Just let things happen and play out and watch. Don't avoid texting or talking to them. Don't avoid meeting them because you're thinking, oh, I'm being disloyal to the Hierophant, or I'm meeting the Knight of Wands, or oh, I'm being disloyal to the Knight of Wands because I'm meeting up with the Hierophant tonight. None of them have claimed you yet unless there is a ring on your finger. And you're allowed to do what you want to do. You're allowed to spend more time, to get to know them more, to learn more about each and every one of them. Stop giving your loyalty away for free. Your energy is currency. Spend it wisely. From now on, every single time you spend energy, which also means thoughts, texts, times, on someone romantically, ask yourself if this is a worthwhile investment. Make it just as though you are literally transferring money out of your account, and make sure that it makes sense. Next up, we've got the Queen of the Moon. You've got complete sovereignty. This is your time to shine. This is your time to be in control. I see that your singles love reading is really a path to sovereignty. It's really a path to being in control. And rather than love being this uncertain, kind of unsure vibe in your life, what you are now creating is a vibe of certainty, because you know how to quote unquote play the game. You know how to win it. You know how to be at the center of it. And you know how to make it fun for you. It's no more a, oh, will they choose me? It's no, who will I choose? And I see within the waxing crescent 5, nourishment is going to be extremely important with your lover. So conversations around meals, that's going to be the most depth that you get into with them in very nice restaurants, very nice hotels, very nice places that serve high-end food, high-end drinks, high-end experiences. And I see here within the waxing crescent 5 that they love to wine and dine you. They love to take you out. They love to spoil you. And their love language basically is feeding you. And having you sit in these places with an amazing atmosphere, seeing you dressed up, seeing you enjoying yourself, that is what has them open up. We've got the waxing crescent 1, as you can see, we've got this keyhole right here, this ginormous keyhole. That is the key, that is the opening to their heart, to them sharing their deepest, innermost feelings with you, to them sharing all of their thoughts, all of their worries, all of their overthinking, everything that they're going through, they share with you over meals. So food also is like the key to their heart. And I do see that those are very important moments in your relationship. Those are important rituals. Being at dinner together, it solidifies your closeness, and it's something that just brings you together more than other couples and other relationships, because it's a time where you can both turn off from work, from everyday things in life, and just focus on one another. And I see here within the waxing gibbous 6, you need action. You need someone who takes action. You need someone with whom, of course, you have the dinner moments, the dinner dates, the being calm with one another, talking, eating, relaxing. But then you also need the switch of, let's go get something done. Let's travel, let's go to a new place, let's explore a new area of town, let's try out this new business venture. I do see here within the waxing gibbous 6 that who will be more interesting to you is the one that takes more action, not just to show you that they want you, that they admire you, that they're in awe of you, but also that they actually want to build a life that is interesting and fun together. So my gorgeous Sagittarius, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to clear and cleanse the space again, and then I'll be back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading, because there are a few more messages that your spirit guides need you to receive about your lover prediction. So just hold on tight, and I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your reading. Welcome back, my beautiful single Sagittarius baby. Did you miss me? So let's move even more deeply into your singles lover reading, shall we? So we have got throat energy, energetic expression, and the spirit bear. So I see that you have two moods, Sagittarius. Either there is this throat energy of saying exactly what it is that you think, exactly how you feel, and you're not trying to hurt anyone, but at the same time, you're not going to sugarcoat something just to make another person feel comfortable. And then we've got the spirit bear type of energy, which is you at times going into basically hibernation when it comes to communication. So it's very much all or nothing. And I do want you to know the spirit bear is a symbol of ancestral protection. So your ancestors are protecting you from saying the quote unquote wrong thing at the wrong time. Because sometimes you do feel like just saying whatever it is that comes to mind and that you're thinking and feeling at that very moment, but it's not always the wisest thing to do. And you usually get a gut feeling when it's best to just not say anything at all. And as your love life is continuing to develop and unfold, it is, of course, important to open up to your romantic partners, but also they don't need to know every single little trauma that you've had from your childhood through to teenage years, through to how your ex treated you. They don't need to know that, because in a way, subconsciously, that will make them think that you accept less. And that's what you want to refrain from. Next up, we've got the earth, medicine, and magic. I do see here that you are deeply connected to earth despite being a fire sign, and casting spells is something you can do all the time, every single day. Even now, as you're receiving your psychic reading, you can feel into the energy of, I'm deserving. I deserve a lover that loves me unconditionally. I deserve someone who is obsessed with me in the healthiest, most romantic way. I deserve my dream life, my dream family, my dream engagement. I deserve a wedding in the Maldives. I deserve to get engaged in New York. I deserve to have a honeymoon doing a safari. I deserve to visit Fiji with my partner during our baby moon. So whatever it is that is on your mind that you're thinking to yourself, I truly, truly want this, speak it into existence. Cast the spell of deserving by constantly repeating to yourself that you deserve exactly what you want and nothing less, no other version. Next up, we've got the Queen of Earth. You are nature's blessing, and I want you to know that you will age not only gracefully, but this is almost like a reverse aging thing. You get more attractive the older that you get, and the older that you get, not only do you love yourself more and feel even more comfortable in your skin and in your body, but with the confidence and the comfort also comes this radiance that you didn't have 10 years ago. You might have been younger, and society tries to make it as though, oh, it's just the younger the better. That's just what makes you attractive. But it's not true. If you pay close attention, the people who are most attractive in real life, so outside of social media, trying to manipulate what is attractive and what isn't, the people who are most attractive, it's not the really young people who are trying very hard to seem attractive or to appease. It's usually just that person that has the energy of being the main character and of loving themselves deeply and feeling extremely confident. That's usually the most attractive person in the room. Not the youngest one, not the one with the smallest waistline, not the one who has had the most surgical and non-surgical procedures. It's always the one who is most confident and charismatic, and that is you. In the crown energy, I can see here that we've got activations of wisdom coming for you. You've learned a lot when it comes to love, and now you're just at a place where you're also a great teacher. These activations of wisdom will become evident to you as you have friends and also people that you work with. come to you and ask you for advice in their relationships. Even though you're single, they want to know your opinion about their relationship and their marriage and their partnership. And because you're single, they also know that your viewpoint will be one that might be less biased than someone who is currently in a relationship who is only rooting for relationships. And I see here within the solar plexus energy, you stand on your light, and that unlocks peace for you. We have got the keyhole as well as these doves. The doves represent peace, the pure white that they glisten in. And I do want you to know here what this means, Sagittarius, is that the more that you stand in your light and the more peaceful that you become from the inside out, the more you actually unlock the path to your soulmate. The thing is, with you finding inner peace, you are finding connections to the right person. So your person is someone who will be a friend of a friend of a friend, an acquaintance of an acquaintance of an acquaintance. And the more you're just at peace and at ease and you move through life, the more closer you get to finally being in the same room with them. And I see here within the standing stones that some passages only open up when you have gotten to the next level with yourself. Your romantic life isn't even so much about the other person. It's actually not about them at all. It's about, have you moved to the next level of accepting yourself? Have you moved to the level of self-love and understanding that you deserve to ask for what you want and you don't have to feel ashamed of it? Have you moved to the level of not being afraid to tell someone your boundaries and uphold them? And then have you moved to the level where you're discerning enough to be so clear and stand on business about relationships versus situationships? I see here in the toadstools that your romantic life, it's growing. And I have this message that's coming through for you. And this message is showing that as you grow and as you age, the more actually you just lean back about love and relationships. And you know how we had your two individuals in the early portion of our reading? Let's bring them back up. We had the Knight of Wands as well as the Hierophant, right? These are our two individuals who are fighting for your attention, who are fighting for basically your love, right? For your acceptance, your attention, and to be adored by you, to be able to be part of your life. And I do want you to know here that you have completely outgrown this place where you feel like you have to appease them. And this mature energy, again, it's not the youngest person who is the most attractive. Often it's the person who is the most mature and who gives the least Fs. Just pay attention to who makes people go wild. It's the person who doesn't care about whether they're liked or not. That is usually the most attractive person. That is the person who has the most options in love because they don't have a vibe of desperation. And within Odin, we've got the message that your third eye is open. See truth for what it is and follow your intuition. Your intuition is telling you exactly where to go next. Your intuition is also telling you what skincare to use, sunscreen, sun protection, what type of hair colors suit you and colors to wear for yourself to feel really attractive, but also, of course, that makes you more attractive when it comes to dating. And within Cernunnos, you're expressing your driving passion in life, and that, again, makes you also, in a sensual way, very attractive to potential partners. Like, they love seeing the way that you move, because when you're so in your passion and you're doing your path, your journey, right? Like when you're doing the type of work that people can tell you really, really love and you just feel so passionate about, that is when you look the most attractive. That is when you look the hottest. And I do also see here sensual and sexual powers are increased right now. And they just increase more and more and more the more you're adored and the more options that you have. And actually, the less you're even going to want to be intimate with anyone before making sure that they are truly the right one. The wisdom we're receiving in Paul Divination next is that now's your time to share your gifts with grace. Waves of inspiration and love are coming to you. Your spirit guides want you to share your gifts. So if you're an amazing speaker, you have a very inspiring story, go out and put yourself into a speaking engagement where you're able to live that, where you're able to do that. As I do see here within Kalima, you are being pushed to face some of your major fears. Because what that will do is it will create some major spiritual changes for you. And that is your chance to soar. That is your chance to go higher than you've ever gone before. That is your chance to attract the most high value, high caliber romantic partner into your life, because it's very clear you don't need anyone. You face fears by yourself. You don't have fears because you face so many of them. And you have your own success. You're confident in yourself, your body, your appearance, and your energy. And that is what makes you extremely magnetic and gives you the option to choose who you want to be with. And the options that we have, they are very interesting for you, Sagittarius, and I'm excited to see whom you go with. We're at the end of your multi-part, super accurate and personalizable psychic reading. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. If you did, don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, as well as subscribe to my channel to never miss another one of these highly personalizable readings, because you all know it's my mission to provide you with divine insights that are as personal as possible. And that is also why every single video gives you the option to pick your very own 100% unique combination and path. So speaking of that, if you'd like to tune into your moon, rising, or Venus right now, now's the time for you to click the timestamps of those other signs. And if this is for now the end of your psychic reading for today, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Capricorn baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your psychic singles love prediction. We're going to get straight into it, talking all things Capricorn. And I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading, where you got to pick from the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro, as this makes for an integral part of the personalization and accuracy, combining the first group with your zodiac portion. So let's get into the psychic reading. I'll just put our sage over here that I just cleansed our space with, so we can get messages that are as accurate as possible for your love life. Let's see what comes up. I am just intuitively shuffling the cards, and then we're going to get into your reading. All right, first up, we have got the 3 of Feels, couples costume. I see that your lover is going to be someone with whom you will dress up for Halloween with, and you'll even have a pet that you'll dress up to. It could be a little dog like this corgi we see here. And in not a cringy way, but in a very classy, cute way, you guys dress matching. Like, you'll have turtlenecks on in similar colors in winter, or you'll both wear, for example, a blazer. You'll both have a matching color shoe. And I do want you to know here, these couples costumes, they are just very much what makes your relationship look on the outside polished and put together. And then we've got the 2 of Feels. Okay, engagement photos. The 2 of Feels is the 2 of Cups in the traditional tarot. Just so you know, the suit of Feels in this tarot deck corresponds to cups. Cups represent water, and water represents your emotions, relationships, feelings, love. Engagement photos are happening with your lover. Right now, you're single, but do know that an engagement is coming towards you. We have strong Cancer energy, which is the water sign that is probably most sensitive and psychic. I personally am a Cancerian, in case you didn't know that. And I do just want you to know here, that's what's coming towards you, Cappy. You're going to be experiencing an engagement photo shoot that is beautifully put together, where you're both matching, but again, not in a cringy way, not in a way that seems over the top, but in a very beautiful way. The Page of Vibes also shows that then you will have a party with a house DJ. So you will be playing not just house music, but you'll have a specific house DJ that will be playing at your party. And don't think small. Cappy, you're a hard worker. You're destined for greatness and success and probably more earthly abundance and riches than you thought. So this is a pretty renowned house DJ that is going to be playing at your engagement party, your after engagement party, and that is going to make you think to yourself, I can't believe this is my life. I just got engaged. I have this amazing internationally renowned DJ playing house music. And I see here within the 8 of Swag that sometimes it almost feels as though you're an imposter in your own life. Imposter syndrome is something that you sometimes deal with. And the sooner you realize that it's something we all deal with at every level, even your favorite artists, even your favorite singers, they deal with it as well. And the sooner you realize we all deal with it, we all have good days, bad days, and everything in between, the sooner you can not allow this to get in the way of you just enjoying every single moment. Because you might have had imposter syndrome a year ago, you still have it now in certain moments, and you'll still have it moving forward with life. It's just a human emotion. So let's take the power away from anything that does not serve you in your relationship. In the Page of Thoughts, we've got a teletherapist. So using therapy online, I mean, I know some of us, we even use ChatGPT as our own personal therapists. And I just want you to know in the Page of Thoughts here, when it comes to your relationship, anything that you're dealing with, I see you and your lover, you solve online through either online therapy or just finding solutions. So if you're having a disagreement about something, you will literally Google ways to amicably solve a disagreement without anyone feeling slighted still, without anyone still feeling resentful, and you will just try out what is suggested. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you'll just try something different, because you guys are just that pragmatic. You're like, all right, if we find something that works, great, we'll do it. And if it doesn't, we'll try something else, we'll move on. But you're both very forward thinking, dare I say, new age when it comes to problem solving and your relationship dynamic. And to you, you'll just try what works. Now, within the sacred cave, one thing that I can see, so what I see here is a huge amount of spiritual growth and introspection with your person. Your relationship is meant to grow you in that way. Like your relationship, your lover is someone with whom you will quite literally be going to some of these crystal caves with. And I'm also getting underwater caves in exotic locations and doing a lot of introspection, a lot of deep conversations. You both don't really like surface level anything. And I see here within the reflections of time that we have you surrendering and learning lessons from the past, unpacking with each other what you went through as kids. And I'm just going to blow out this candle because our Clary Sage candle is gorgeous. It is about 33 degrees right now in Switzerland. So we definitely don't need more heat here in the reading room, in the reading studio. So within the reflections of time, I want you to know here, there is this cycle of change because you can reflect so deeply with your person. Both of you really do not like small talk. Both of you really don't like having to deal with other people being unhinged with you or disrespectful towards you, because during childhood you were already parentified. You already had to put up with so many things that honestly a child should never have to put up with. And just sharing that with one another, even how you had to make your own meals at an early age. You had to take care of yourself. You had to take care of yourself in so many ways, figure out your own homework. Perhaps if your parents were immigrants, even help them with paperwork, with dealing with so many things and their emotions, like regulating your parents' emotions, which is a job that you should have never had to do. And in visitation, I see that you will be revisiting those PTSDs together. I'm just going to call it PTSD because it really is. And in visitation, I do also see you'll be visiting loved ones together. You and your lover, you're going to be going to your parents and your grandparents. You're going to be visiting also your cousins, your aunts, siblings. I see that it is just like a huge family gathering. So despite what happened, you still want to make sure that you keep a family bond because you understand nobody is perfect. Your parents did the best that they could with what they knew. And in believing is seeing, I do also see here that both of you have your love languages in acts of service. You like for someone to actually do and follow through with what they say that they're going to do. You are both people who, when you say you'll do something, you and your lover, you will do it. And in believing is seeing, I can see that makes your inner child feel safe. And because you were both promised security, safety, so many positive things that then people didn't follow through on, both adults as well as previous partners, you're very sensitive to not doing that to each other anymore. You're very sensitive to healing each other's traumas rather than continuing to egg them on or to kind of tear off the band-aid and never allowing for the wound to heal, because that's what a lot of couples do to each other without even realizing. They keep poking their old wounds. And I see here in the Queen of Coins, you're so emotionally intelligent, Capricorn, and so is your lover. And because we've got this lion energy too, I just want you to know you are extremely emotionally intelligent and also giving and generous. And I want you to know here in the Queen of Coins, because of all of this, they treat you like a queen. They treat you like royalty. And because they treat you like royalty, and you too, you treat them as though they are the most special person in the world. I see here within the Empress that leads to fertility. Oh yes. Even if you thought you were never going to start a family, grow a family, or extend your family, let me tell you, it's just about meeting the person that brings the magic forth, that makes you feel, you know what, actually I'm ready, or actually I would love to have offspring with this person, because how beautiful of an experience and of an expression of our love would that be? And also, what a beautiful addition to planet Earth if we had kids specifically. And I know this sounds a little bit like gassing each other up, but yeah, I mean, emotionally intelligent people are few and far between. It's very sparse here on planet Earth, it feels like. So your kids would definitely be the ones to help continue to maintain the existence of emotional intelligence. The Two of Swords shows that in order to get your lover into your life, because you're maybe asking yourself, all right, but how do I get them into my life? How do I attract this person? You have to stop avoiding making decisions and decide and go do. And I mean the smallest thing, even deciding where to go for lunch, if you're going to go for lunch, if you're going to go for breakfast, if you're going to spend time in the city, out in the countryside. Are you going for a hike? Are you going out shopping? Are you just going for a brunch? Are you going by yourself? Are you going with friends? Decide, decide, decide. The Ace of Rings shows that when you decide, when you make one decision, the ace corresponds to the number one and taking the lead in the earthly realm, which means everything that is finite. So the earthly realm is not just material possessions and your career, your job and money, but it's your health and your time, which is your most valuable asset, because time is greater than money. And I see here within the Ace of Rings, literally, once you recognize that making decisions and just spending your time as wisely as possible is the most sacred, feminine, beautiful thing that you can do, because now you're receiving energy rather than just being in procrastination mode all the time, because now you can preserve your energy for the tasks that you're actually doing because you're not procrastinating it. You will find that actually not only will you meet your lover instantly, but you will be invited to so many get-togethers, to so many events that in the past you would have never thought you would be invited to. Okay, so I'm seeing galas, I'm seeing very fancy dinner parties as well, like fancy birthday parties too. And I see you making friends that are affluent and gaining more affluent clientele. Now, the 10 of coins confirms this, as the 10 of the suit of coins is completion in the earthly realm. So riches, abundance, as you can see, an overflow in fruit, vegetables, and just food on these cards. Obviously, in the old days, that meant you were extremely rich. Now it would be having diamonds, watches, Bentleys, Louis bags, Hermes bags. It would be Cartier bracelets and caviar and champagne and AP watches. You get the idea. But here in the 10 of coins, that depiction is identical to it, you being extremely successful, having an abundance in the earthly realm, and no longer living in this should I not do it type of mode, but living in the, of course, this is my birthright to live an affluent life type of energy. And the Queen of Wands shows us here that what that does is it attracts someone at the same level. It attracts someone who they themselves, they make decisions. They're not afraid. They're affluent. They're abundant. They're wealthy. And when you ask them for something, when you ask them for that, Panther ring from Cartier, or you ask them to go on that beautiful vacation, or to get that beautiful engagement ring at that exotic store that you saw, the 10 carats, it's not even a question. Of course they're going to get it for you. Of course they are going to surprise you with it, because why wouldn't they and why shouldn't they? You could do it yourself, but it is about the gesture of them giving you something that you desire, based on them also showing that they invested a lot of time to acquire this type of level of abundance, right? Because you do trade time to make money, which is your most valuable asset. So when someone spends a lot of money on something, it shows that they're trading a lot of time, which is their energy, which is their life, to get something to give you, to show you how much they appreciate you, how much they honor you. So it's not about the price tag. It's really a more spiritual exchange of giving you their life force, which is almost energetically bundled up into this item that they paid a lot of money for, to show you that that's just how much they would give and sacrifice and value you at, that this is how much time of their life and energy they spent to acquire it, to give it to you as a proof of, yeah, they really do value and appreciate you the absolute most. So my gorgeous Capricorn, we do have a few more messages that I can tell we've got just to read in between the lines from Spirit. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to clear and cleanse the space so we can delve even more deeply into your reading. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to lift a finger. Leave a Capricorn emoji below in the comment section, though, if you've made it to this point and you're in the second portion of your reading after you got to pick from the groups during the intro. And I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your prediction. Welcome back, my beautiful Cappy baby. So let's delve even more deeply into your reading, shall we, to see exactly what it is that you need to know about your singles lover reading. So we've got the Spirit of the Tree as well as the Voyage. We have very, very spiritual messages here for you. I should have probably said at the start of this reading that I have been doing this for a decade. I've done tens of thousands of readings, so my language may be sometimes a little bit spiritual woo-woo, but take what serves you, leave what doesn't. But I know that you guys always get what I'm trying to say and what messages are coming through. So in the Spirit of the Tree, if you're in need of a lesson, there is wisdom in the trees. Nature is a place where you can find a lot of inner peace. Even just going out for a walk, I often either listen to very chill beats or inspirational podcasts, and I will have a lot of amazing ideas come to me out in nature, on walks, just taking my time breathing and being in a place that is natural to us as human beings, that in a way we have neglected in so many ways, haven't we? Like, a lot of us don't go into nature as often as we really should, and within the Voyager you will be able to see things from a completely different perspective. It's okay to forget and then remember all over again. The Voyager brings you the message to return home, to come to this realization that you were born a being that felt worthy of love, that knew that they were worthy of love. And I don't just mean any type of love, I mean the type of love that you desire, that you want, and that you deserve. And it's only along the way that you may have bumped into situations or situationships that slowly made you doubt yourself, because maybe things didn't always go exactly how you thought that they should or thought that they would. But that doesn't mean that the original OG plan that you wanted for yourself isn't still on track or isn't still happening. You perhaps just had to gather a little bit of additional wisdom on your path and along your journey. Next up, we have got the Witch for you. Now, in the Witch, we've got the message: I wasn't always like this, I had to create who I am. So for you, my beautiful Cappy, you have come such a long way, like who you are now versus 3 years ago, 5 years ago. It is the biggest difference physically, but especially mentally. And I do see here within the Witch, you've changed so much to the point where people ask behind your back how you did it, how you changed, how you got successful, how you were able to glow up. How did you get your hair to look this way, or your lashes, or your face? Did you do something that was a surgical enhancement, a non-surgical enhancement? How did you get to this spot? I see within the Witch, literally, you have created an energy around you that attracts manifestations that other people, like your quote-unquote haters, they could never. And in this type of energy, I do see here as well that makes you extremely attractive romantically. I'm getting this siren energy. You see how she's sitting in this, what seems to be a coffee mug or a coffee cup in this dark brew. And sirens, of course, they're like mermaids from the water, but they're said to be far more alluring, mystical, and dangerous, because the myths say that in the open ocean, they used to lure sailors close to them so that they could then basically unalive them, eat them. So they sang these beautiful songs and chants that lured sailors to them because they also looked beautiful, these sirens. And then they could take whatever they wanted from these men because they used all of their natural beauty and all of this natural seduction that was given to them in their voices. So I see that your voice is an extremely important tool in seducing, my beautiful Capricorn. So use your most seductive voice whenever you're talking to someone that you are interested in. That means talk slowly, don't rush, don't talk with haste, and lower your voice a little so it's not too squeaky. Within honoring the flow of the emotions, I do see you're an alchemist naturally. So the hurt that you've been through in the past, I see that instead of just trauma dumping it on your next romantic partner, I do see here that your singles reading is showing you're just the type of person, you alchemize it, you use it to become even hotter, even stronger, even more of like a dream woman, a dream man. And then you just get even better prospects. Like then your next partner is taller, more good looking, comes from a wealthier background, or has a better job, or has a more successful career and company. They're more caring. They do more acts of service for you. Like you just keep leveling up. And I see here that it's because you're learning to call back your energy to you. Your energy is sacred. Your energy is everything, because you can't put a price on energy, and it is more valuable than money. In energy, I can see here you are extremely powerful and magnetic in your energy and your aura. So anyone who's around you, they notice a shift. They notice that something is different once they're around you compared to any other person that they knew. And I do want you to know here that what this also means is that a lot of people are going to want to have some of that energy, so-called energy vampires. And that's why it's very important you protect yourself. I'm getting here in the symbols of the eyes with the lashes, but also this kind of bluish, greenish, and purple eyeshadow. In the next weeks, try out playing with green, blue, purple hues for like eyeshadow details, and also contact lenses that are blue that have green hues or even purple hues. You would be surprised at how much of a step up that's going to look for you aesthetically, which will make you even more confident in yourself, and it will make you feel even more seductive. So when you're thinking of how can I look as hot and as seductive as possible, those are the colors to experiment with, and something that's a bit glittery, all right? Something that catches the light, that gives you a very mysterious aura. So nothing over the top, just a little shimmer, you know, even using highlighter with some purple undertones, some blue undertones. You don't have to think anything crazy or like the YouTube makeup era of 2019. No. I mean subtle. 2012, 2019, all of that is out. I'm talking about enhancing your natural beauty. Next up, within temperance, I see here that your love life, your romantic future is a very sober one. You're meant to be with somebody who is very grounded, who has their head firmly screwed on. I am getting doctor, I'm getting lawyer, I'm getting solicitor, I am getting landlord. I want you to know here within temperance, this is someone who is grounded. They know how to have fun, but at the same time, they would never risk it all while having an affair or while just doing any type of monkey business. They are not about that. They know how to temper themselves. That's what has made them so successful. And in the Four of Swords, they are extremely intelligent, and they are also someone who academically has achieved a lot. I see that in the Four of Swords. Because of that, they cannot be with anyone with whom they cannot have an intellectual conversation with. If you cannot have a smart intellectual conversation, that will never work with the person that you're going to end up with. So for them, literally 99% of people are not even an option. So I do want you to know here that when it comes to your lover, you have read the same books. Like the two of you, if you were to compare your reading lists, it's literally the same, Capricorn. Like you literally love the same topics, you love the same authors, even your podcasts, you listen to the same podcasts. I'm getting divine masculine, so if you like to tune into podcasts that also talk about productivity, personal finance, business building, and so on, I'm getting some masculinity there that you both bond over because you both have interests of building something together. And in the Three of Swords, I do see that for you, it's important that you bear in mind your lover is someone who has been hurt deeply before. I'm even getting divorce. I'm getting they've been through it. They've been through the ringer. That doesn't mean they wouldn't get married again. That doesn't mean that they wouldn't still have kids or tie the knot with someone that they really love and adore and trust. But the thing is, to them, what's more important than looks this time around is that you have the same interests, the same hobbies, and the same things that you can talk about and that you're into. And the Ace of Cups is basically a new beginning in love. The Ace always represents a fresh start. It always represents a fruitful new beginning. It is the number one in the suit of cups, in the suit of the element of water, which is the suit of relationships, of love. So I do want you to know here that that's exactly what I see. We're looking into this cup filled with water, filled with liquid, which represents emotion, emotionality, love, and we're pouring that out because our cup is full. We are not afraid to pour some into another person or pour some into any venture that we desire because we keep filling our cup. So if you pour a little bit, that's fine, that's great. Actually, you're filling your cup in order to be able to pour it into the things that you want. And I see that that's happening mutually here. Your lover is someone who is over any type of shallow relationships. Now they want depth. They've experienced the shallow Hollywood LA scene, and now they want to be with you in a very deep, fundamental, building a meaningful family structure together, having the same morals, the same values, the same ethics as their person, which is you, Cappy, and doing something that will leave a legacy of actually caring about more than just the Western world. What I'm getting here is They want to protect animals in third world countries, children, people. They want to supply education to the world because they have been so fortunate to go to, I'm getting Harvard, Stanford, I'm getting MIT here, I'm getting, if it is in Europe, then I'm getting ETH. I want you to know here, all of these universities having this type of supreme education, having access to it, it opened their eyes to wanting to do that for the world and for other people. That's what they're going for. That's their life mission, making education accessible to all. And they want to be able to travel the world with you doing this, Capricorn, having a mission together, having a relationship that goes far beyond just finding each other attractive and getting along well. And that makes for a relationship that leaves a legacy and that has a lifelong bond. So my gorgeous Cappy baby, this is the second, or shall I say third, even more intricate part of your reading that I've received for you. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section. That way me and others know you're a Capricorn, you were here, you received your reading all the way to the end. Perhaps you now want to tune into your moon sign or your rising sign or your Venus, so feel free to click those zodiac signs to personalize your reading even more, to get more information about your love life and for it to be as accurate as possible. And of course, if you loved it here and you're not yet subscribed, make sure that you subscribe to never miss another reading or another video on psychic abilities and manifestation, because that's what we do over here. Now, my absolutely stunning Capricorn, wherever you are on this planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I am just saging and cleansing our space for you before we get into your psychic love reading. So this is the second part of your reading to be added on to part one, where you got to pick from the 3 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video for this ultra personalized psychic love reading experience, where you can put together your own private reading right here on my channel. So I'll just put our sage over here. As we begin to shuffle our tarot deck so we can see exactly what's happening in your love life, my beautiful single Aquarius. So first up, we've got the Wheel of Fortune as well as the High Priestess. So the Wheel of Fortune and the High Priestess show that you are not only extremely lucky as a person, and that's what's coming towards you in love, my gorgeous Aquarius, but I do also see here in the High Priestess that you are a very intelligent, well-mannered, well-spoken person that is respected when dating. And I want you to know that you have this perfect mixture between the High Priestess of being elegant, intelligent, and also well educated, but at the same time not being so intimidating that you can't attract the type of person that you want. As I see in the Wheel of Fortune, it's just about putting yourself in the right situations and you attract people to you. I'm getting a lot of divine feminine energy which pulls in, it draws in, it makes you basically irresistible. So let's see what else we've got going on here. The Six of Cups. I want you to know within the Six of Cups that what comes next in your love life is building and creating a family. The Six of Cups is a card of generosity, and I see some fears around this. So I see fears around building your own family, around trusting someone to that extent, being basically stuck with someone, right? If you build a family, if you've got kids, being in a situation with someone where you know if you don't make the right choice, it might turn into a challenging situation. So I do want you to know here in the Six of Cups, we will unravel everything you need to know about this within your reading right now, and that will give you some answers that you have been looking for a while. So the Ace of Swords shows us here that you will completely change the way that you see your love life within a short frame of time after you've received this psychic reading. Everything you believe to be true is going to change. And I want us to see exactly why that is the case. Ooh, the Four of Swords. I see because you've got someone here with air sign energy, just like yours. You're in Aquarius, but the other two air signs are Libra as well as Gemini. And I see this person coming into your life. This is like a gentleman who's starting to have a few gray hairs and good shape, has like a very full beard, kind of serious face, if you will, very well educated, and you're going to meet them under the guise of education or work. And I do want you to know here in the Four of Swords that this is someone who is going to change your worldview, because this person is very different than who you've met before. They're not just interested in you on the outside. They're not just interested in what it will look like to be with you or what you may look like with your clothes off, because you might have had this experience pretty often. I see in the High Priestess that you have this very alluring energy and you dress very well. You're very clean. You're very put together. So you're overall quite attractive. And that often puts you in situations as well where you feel as though you want people to see past just that, past the fact that, yeah, you might be attractive on the surface, but you have so much more to offer when it comes to knowledge and wisdom. And that's what you want to share. So I do see that the individual, let's just say this gentleman that you're attracting, is someone with whom you can have way deeper conversations with, and with whom you can actually build something with, and you feel in your mind like you're attracted to them. They just mentally turn you on. Next up, we've got the Two of Fields. Okay, straight to engagement photos. Spirit did not come to play. The universe wants you to know in the Two of Fields, which is the Two of Cups card in the traditional tarot, which is one of the most favorable cards when it comes to romantic love. What this stands for is having found the one, being in a mutually respectful, beneficial romantic relationship where you're with someone and you're literally taking engagement photos. I mean, what else is there to add? That is going to lead to a marriage, and the family building is something that I want you to know you don't have to be afraid of once you've found the right one. The engagement photos will be made in a way that's not cheesy. So I am also getting here water will be part of it, in front of a waterfall or a body of water, by a lake, by the ocean. That's what I'm getting here. And outfits that go together, but they're not matching in like a tacky type of way. I see in the Queen of Thoughts, you will always remain an independent woman. And I want you to, of course, insert the pronouns of your choice, the energies of your choice. We all have different energies within us, both masculine and feminine to different degrees. Now, the Queen of Thoughts shows us, regardless of your engagement, regardless of your marriage, regardless of having kids, regardless of settling down, quote unquote, in your life, you're not settling down professionally. You will remain independent. You will remain this person where, regardless of what happens in your relationship, you're still going to have a good life. And you know what that does? That makes you more respected in your relationship. That always is a reminder for your partner that you're here because you want to be here. It does not matter how successful that they are, what it is that they can offer you, whether they can buy you the latest car, the biggest diamond ring, or take you on the most lavish trips or vacations. All of that is good, great, and you will enjoy it. All right, now let's not get that wrong, Aquarius. You will enjoy that. But you are not with them for that, nor are you going to stay with anyone who would disrespect you. You are with this person, with your person here that makes you think, that turns you on mentally, because you want to be with them. And because, exactly, they turn you on mentally, and that's something you have not experienced before, because usually people are not intelligent enough, they're not emotionally mature enough, they're not witty enough They're just not quote unquote enough. And that's why you often feel like you are too much for them. The Queen of Thoughts is also the queen of the element of air, as the suit of thoughts represents the element of air. You are, of course, an air sign. And I do see here within the dumpster fire, this is complete confirmation from the universe. Anyone who does not turn you on mentally or who tries to take away your independent woman energy, dumpster fire. Dump them, get rid of them. Why would they want to do that? Why would they not just want to continue to fan your flame? Why would they want to pour water over it, right? And I do want you to know here within the lovers, the Tinderists, okay? You're meeting this person online. I do see you're going to connect online. So yeah, under the guise of work and education, there's an initial meeting, but after that, there's this, okay, here you are on Instagram. Wait, we're both on Tinder. Wait, we're both on Hinge. My gorgeous Aquarius, I just want to say I'm obviously not affiliated with either one of these platforms, nor have I ever endorsed any of these dating apps. And I just want you to know here within the lovers, be aware there is always like that 1 in 100 person that is on there and is legit and is just trying it out and is probably going to get off of those apps pretty quickly, because for a lot of individuals, these apps are just a feast to choose whatever they want and for them to have this kind of low commitment. And I do see here within the lovers that you both have been there, done that, felt that. And it's just something that, yeah, perhaps you are both on these apps when you meet, but you can both tell it's not it. It's something you're very happy you can leave behind, because guess what? We've got our heart activation. Your heart is in this activation mode around your person, around your lover, and you're no longer in a place where you feel like self-love is being siphoned away from you. Because let me tell you one thing, self-love will grow when you're with the right person. Your heart activation will not only feel natural, but again, self-love grows when you're with someone who wants to see you grow and who wants to see you thrive. I do also see here within the heart activation for Aquarius, that's what's happening with your lover, in the sense of you feel way more lovey-dovey. You're way more romantic now, and you're not so matter-of-fact. You really follow your heart. We have got the holy renewal. I do see here within the holy renewal a rebirth, creation, so birth as well, creating a new life, cycles of healing, and an initiation into the next phase of your life. An initiation from maiden to mother to matriarch. I want you to know here in the holy renewal, these cycles that we go through in life, sometimes we don't want to, especially if we are very rebellious. As an Aquarius, you know what it feels like to be quite rebellious. You may not want to just follow the societal standards and norms, and that's completely okay. But just know here that creating a family from love and from a place of really wanting to heal your past wounds and not pass them on to your kids is something that you're meant to do. I see here within the pyramid that you are literally meant to amplify your energy through not just your romantic relationship, but also through the family that you're creating. It can even be through your pets if you love pets. And I just want you to understand the pyramids are a sign for cosmic union. So you're meant to be with your person, not just in this lifetime, but in the next lifetime as well. And you were already with them in previous lifetimes. When you talk to them the first time, it will feel like you've known them forever. It will feel like you've known them already for a decade. And when you talk to them, you're going to be like, wait, how is this the first time that we're meeting? And I probably should have prefaced this reading saying that, guys, this might get a little woo-woo because I have done tens of thousands of readings in the last decade. So take what serves you and you understand, leave what doesn't. It will all become clear to you in due time, but it will just be this instant connection of you were meant to be with each other a long time ago. The hidden portal brings the messages of alternate routes, looking closer, and creative solutions. You will find creative solutions to be together and to live together. You will find a way in which you can create your own safe space, your own portal where you come back from work and you feel like you're in your own world. You feel like, in a sense, you're going through this portal into a place where you don't feel like you have to hide yourself or pretend to be something that you're not. And you can just be yourself and do you, Aquarius. And the hidden portal is also a symbol that your love life will have so many creative solutions to problems. For example, not being able to see each other as much, great. You're going to do lots of phone calls, lots of video calls. For example, not knowing exactly where you want to move with each other, great. You will go on so many viewings and even travel the world to consider moving to another country, because why not? I see here within the Queen of Water for you, a healing elixir, which means you are like the healing elixir to your partner's soul and heart. They've never been with someone who is as healing as you. You are like their fountain of youth. You are like that one person that gives them energy when the entire world drains them. You are that one person that they can always confide in, that they can always count on, and that they feel safe with. You are that one person where when they are around you, it's like they forget everything else and nothing else matters. And within crown energy, we've got activations of wisdom. So I want you to know that you give a lot in this relationship, Aquarius, and your lover reading is trying to tell you, be wise this time. Remember, as this Queen of Water energy states, you give, you pour, you put a lot of love and care and emotional labor into your relationships. And in the past, you never wanted anything, quote unquote, I'm putting that in air quotes, right? Wanted. You want that new outfit? Ask for it. You want to go out to this new restaurant? Tell them you want to go there. You want them to help you with an assignment? Tell them, hey, I need to do this, or I need to fill this form. Can you help me do it? They will feel of service. They like to feel like they are useful and helpful to you. And if you never ask, you won't receive, and you won't be able to give them that feeling of them being your superhero. Trust me, they want that, Aquarius. They want you to ask them for advice. They want you to ask them how to do X, Y, or Z. So don't deny them of that feeling. I do see here within the waves crash and stars fall that literally this relationship is going to make everything you've had in the past look like it was a game, like it's not even to be taken seriously, and it will change your entire outlook on love from here on out. You will not be impressed anymore by bare minimum. It is something that you will despise. It is something that will give you the ick. It's something that you will never settle for again. You will never be okay with again. And you love it. You love that that is also the example that you would set for kids and grandkids. And I see here within the spirals of love and grief, this is a person you will be with for a lifetime, because in spirals of love and grief, you will be there for each other through some very life-changing moments. Losing friends, losing, for example, grandparents, pets. These are things that when you're with the right person that you will spend a lifetime with, these are the things you will experience with them. So it's important that you make sure you've got someone by your side who's ready to go through that, who's going to show up for you the way you're going to show up for them, who knows how to hold space for you, who knows how to make you feel safe, seen, and heard, who loves you unconditionally, no matter what state that you're in, no matter if you're going through ups or downs or anything that is challenging, because you know that you do the same all the time, Aquarius. So why wouldn't you have someone do that for you as well? So my gorgeous Aquarius baby, we have more messages to unravel. What I'm going to do now is I am going to clear and cleanse the space again, and then I'll be right back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading and uncover the remaining messages about your love life, about your lover prediction. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to lift a single finger, but do feel free to leave a star emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know you're an Aquarius, because that's the only way anyone would know you're a fellow Aquarius. Leave that below in the comment section as I clear and cleanse the space, and then I'll be right back for us to delve even more deeply into your reading. Welcome back, my gorgeous Aquarius babies. So let's delve even more deeply into your love reading, shall we? We do have more messages that are meant to be uncovered for you. So first up, we've got the Mother of Knives as well as the Moon card. Now, the Mother of Knives is a representation of air sign energy. So this is your energy here in the Mother of Knives. And I see protective energy. I see that your lover reading wants to communicate to you that you will take on mother energy, protective, courageous mother energy of embracing your offspring, your little ones, embracing your own children, protecting them. That's what I can see here. Huge protective vibes over your family, but especially your children. That goes to a completely different level. And I see here within the moon that your relationship, and that's why this is showing up within your singles love reading, you will intuitively know when you're with the right person that you want to have kids with. And I do also see here that your angels are bringing you this message. Look at an image of baby you, of young you, and ask yourself, what would they have really needed right now? What would really have allowed them to thrive if they had a parent who actually thought in that way rather than just survival mode, rather than just trying to get through as a parent mode? Oh, we've got two more cards that are popping right into your reading, which are the Eight of Keys as well as the Nine of Shells. Now, in the Eight of Keys, I can see the courage to be different, the courage to have a relationship that's based on what you and your partner want as a dynamic. And the Nine of Shells shows here a very different type of birth with your children too. So rather than just like a regular, quote unquote regular, right, going to the hospital, doing the birth there, I'm getting water birth, I'm getting birthing at home, I'm getting birthing in nature, I'm getting even renting a place in a very, very energetically potent area and doing it there. The Eight of Keys tells me you have a lot of courage and faith in your body, and the fact that there are certain things that were just made to be. Like the female body was just made to carry a child, to give birth. Of course, everybody has a different experience, but you having a body that functions, a lot of times you say to yourself, you know what? My body was made to move. It was made to birth. It was made to sweat, to take on some heavy load at times, whether you're working out or you're literally thinking about things as big and as profound as having kids. You're like, okay, the male body was made to protect, to provide, to fight. The male body was made in order to procreate. So you're seeing these aspects of the different bodies, of the different capabilities, and you're leaning into it to use it to your advantage. I see within Judgment, all right, so you're going to be in your love prediction, in your lover situation after your quarter life crises. And you may be like, Vanessa, what's a quarter life crisis? Well, you know, the quarter life crisis is around the age of 25. And once you've overcome that, the only next thing that I would say is a little bit of a challenge astrologically is Saturn return, which is between the age of 27 and 29. But I would say a quarter life crisis is something a lot of us experience and go through, as this is also ruled by Pluto. Pluto, or let's say the Plutoid, is the heavenly body of feeling like you really want to figure out your resources, you want to figure out your career, you're not sure where you stand. It is the heavenly body of transformation, the death of the old and the beginning of the new, of building your own, almost like empire, as we can see here within Judgment. Don't be so hard on yourself right now, because you're also trying to figure out love. And you're also trying to make love fit into a certain mold and look a certain way. and it's very important for you to get your entire life together, which shows a lot of responsibility from your end. But I just also want to remind you, my beautiful Aquarius, you don't have to have it all figured out. I see here within the 5 of swag and furlough, there is this sensation in you that you definitely want to take some time living in a very minimalist type of way, seeing what it is that you need and not overindulging in what society and consumerism is pushing onto you. Because you're noticing that when you have what you need, you're pretty happy. And then we've got the 2 of swag and the 3 of swag. I see that work-life balance is more important to you than just earning a lot of money. It's important to you that you even have time to relax, that you even have time to enjoy it, because otherwise, what's the point? What's the point in being affluent? What's the point in having money if it's just making your life more challenging, huh? And I do see here within the 3 of swag, your lover is someone that's like a work bestie. Maybe they're even your current work bestie, and it will grow into more, my gorgeous soul. But there's someone whom you can confide in, who helps you get more work-life balance, who helps you to do more in the earthly realm, who helps you to figure out things in a way that you don't feel like you've got a partner who just keeps telling you, push, 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 keep going. No, they work with your traumas, and they see you as not just this, all right, this is how love should be, but they see what you've experienced in the past in love, how people have pushed you to the edge, how you've done so much for others, and you've been such a people pleaser in situations, and what did that do for you? And they see what you've been through, and rather than just overlooking that, they're like, okay, right, in the past, you never had anyone help you create work-life balance. All they did was take more of your time, more of your energy, just cost you more in every sense. How about I add? How about I see that trauma and I help her, I help them create work-life balance. I help her create a type of existence that is actually relaxed. One message that I'm getting here from Spirit is that there is no point in having somebody in your life, period, if they are able to watch you struggle, if they are able to watch you go through hardship and not do anything about it. You're actually better off alone. You can struggle by yourself. And I see here that literally your lover is someone who for once helps you through your hardships, helps you to find more time, more energy, and takes things off of your plate, literally. Next up, we've got energy conversations. Now, I see here that your lover is someone with whom you can have these conversations about energy, about energetic shifts, about energetic upgrades, creating the life of your dreams and your desire. You can talk to them about everything under the sun. I see in energy conversations that for you, you love this kind of Pisces vibe that I'm getting here. We've got the fish in the background from your person, which is very sensitive, which is very psychic. Pisces, by the way, is ruled by Neptune, and I just want you to know here, talking to them about spiritual woo-woo stuff makes you extremely happy. The spirit crane shows that it's like a dance with the divine. It's like they were sent to you and sent into your life for a reason, a very divine reason. It's like they were sent to you specifically in order for you to be able to have these conversations, to have the best time while being connected to source, being connected to your spirit guides, because they don't take you out of this feeling of being free and being a spiritual being. In karmic cause and effect, I want to remind you of the law of cause and effect. It is a hermetic law. If you've read this spiritual book, it's called the Kabbalion. I definitely recommend it for anyone who is beginning on their spiritual journey, and I just posted a video about it as well, a manifestation video. Now the principle of cause and effect states that every single cause has an effect. So even you leaving your home today, going to a specific part of town, a cafe, meeting up with a friend, being at a red light for 5 seconds longer than you would have I want you to know all of this is leading up to this monumental moment, this very specific moment where you meet your soulmate, because every single cause will have an effect in your actions, in your life, and in the domino effect of who you end up meeting and if your paths end up crossing. So trust that this is happening to lead you to your person, because the spirit owl is a symbol of sacred secrets. This is a symbol of a lot of wisdom. You are wise beyond your years, Aquarius, and I can see here that you hold a lot of people's secrets. You're the person that people confide in, that people tell everything to, and your lover is someone who has a lot of knowledge about very powerful individuals. Again, I'm getting lawyer, I'm getting doctor, I'm getting highly educated, I'm also getting therapist or life coach on a very high level. So they only work with very high level individuals, high net worth individuals, individuals who are very, very powerful in society. And they just know things nobody else knows. And while they're actually not allowed to share, you guys do still talk about these things, and they do still share some of the things with you that they're quote unquote not supposed to, or that they're supposed to keep to themselves, because they are not able to keep anything from you, nor do they want to hold anything in, because they go through a lot in day-to-day life with their work, which they love, but at the same time, they need an outlet. And that outlet is being able to communicate in your relationship. In the moon and the Nine of Shells, which is a very favorable card, the Nine of Shells, I do see their arrival being soon. I do see here in your lover prediction that you're probably underestimating when they're going to arrive in your life. I am getting this vibe that you're going to be positively surprised about when this is. And we have got September for you. So the Nine of Shells shows an arrival in September of your person. And I want you to know that what this also means for you, Aquarius, is that you following your intuition, doing what feels right, that is all that you need to focus on right now. You don't need to focus on what anyone else is doing or what other people are saying you should be doing. Focus on you. Focus on being the best at your craft and what you do. Everything else will fall into place seamlessly. So my absolutely stunning Aquarius baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I trust that you found it insightful and that you enjoyed this 2, or shall I say 3-part prediction. If you would like to watch your moon sign, your rising sign, and your Venus for this love reading specifically, now would be the time to scroll back down into the description box, click your zodiac sign, your sign's individual placement. So for example, if you are a Sagittarius moon or a Gemini rising, click that timestamp to add on for a even more personalized reading, because your reading is a mixture between these multiple groups and placements. That's what makes it so personalized and accurate. And for all of you whose psychic reading journey is coming to a close for today at this point, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Pisces baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate portion of your lover reading. I am just saging and cleansing the space for you before we get into your psychic reading. I hope that you enjoyed choosing from the first part of these 3 groups that I presented to you during the intro of this video, which makes up for part 1 of your prediction. And now we're just going to talk all things Pisces to add on to make this an even more personal experience, because your reading is a mixture of these multiple choices and parts of who you are and when you were born. So let's move straight into your reading, Pisces. Lean back, relax, continue to enjoy your lover prediction as we uncover everything that you need to know about your love life, that the universe wants you to understand. We've got our sage in the top right-hand corner of this video, so it can continue to cleanse the space and gently burn. So first up, we have got the 10 of coins. I want you to know your love life is meant to fulfill you in the earthly realms. The earthly realms pertains to everything that is finite. That is our time on this planet, right? So you're going to be happy about how you spend your time with your person. Then we've got your body, your looks, your physical appearance. So they're not going to stress you out. Your cortisol levels are going to be low. Also, things such as your job, your professional life, they're going to help you become even more successful. And also your finances with your person are going to be completely fulfilling, and you're going to feel safe and secure. That is a fulfilling financial standpoint, right? When you feel safe and secure. I do see here within the Four of Swords, your person is someone who is very intellectual. They are very well educated. They have a few gray hairs by the time you meet them. Just a few, not a lot, just one or two here. Maybe you even have one or two gray hairs that you've seen pop up by the time that you meet them. And I see here in the Four of Swords, by the way, a little more into detail about how you will meet them, when you will meet them, and so on more deeply in your reading. Just know here within the Four of Swords, they're someone who reads a lot. They're someone who, once they're into you, nothing can stop them from pursuing you, from wanting to be with you, and from using all of their power in order to make this relationship work. See here within the 10 of Coins that you have almost like this crown around you of receiving energy. It's like you're this portal of receiving. All you have to do is be open. Don't be shy, Pisces, about receiving, about letting them do things for you. They're in their masculine. The Four of Swords, which is the suit of swords, it's a masculine suit. It's a phallic suit. It's a suit of doing. They love to help you. They love to support you. They love to feel like they're actually making a positive difference in your life. And I see here within the Magician, a message that the universe has for you is that you are meant to use all of your different talents, everything that makes you unique in this relationship to help it flourish. So don't feel like, oh, you have to pay every single bill by yourself, or you have to take care of your own emotional needs. You can't be sad in front of them, or you can't make use of their emotional intelligence. You are a master manifester, and that comes out even more when you're in a relationship that is safe. So use the safety that is being offered. You're no more just a warrior who's fighting a battle by themselves. You can now rest in the 10 of Coins energy, which is the energy of abundance. Now within the Wheel of Fortune, I see that for you, my beautiful Pisces, this is good luck and good fortune. Your lover is someone that brings good fortune into your life. Your next relationship is one where you feel like you've hit the jackpot. You're not going to tell them that, but that's how you feel internally, which is amazing. The Wheel of Fortune corresponds to the number 10. The 10 is a number of fulfillment, of having and not wanting. Remember, we had the 10 of Coins too. That is the last card of the numbered cards within the suit of coins, because it goes ace through 10. Then there's the page, there's the knight, there's the queen, and there's the king. But the numbers go ace through 10, and it is a journey. Ace being the beginning, the number 1 being a start, and the number 10 being a culmination. It's being you arriving at a destination successfully. So your relationship will have you do just that. You will successfully have arrived at a point in your life that you wanted to get to, and you've done so by picking the right person to embark on this journey with, rather than picking someone that is just making your life more challenging. I see here within the 2 of Coins, literally like work-life balance, gonna be on point with this person. I want you to know if that's something that you have struggled with, my gorgeous Pisces. The 2 of Coins shows that it's because you've been indecisive. It's because in the past you have felt like you had to sacrifice time for your private life, or you had to sacrifice your private life for your job and your career and your education. As the suit of coins, the suit of coins reveals to us what is going on in the earthly part of your life, in the earthly area of your existence. And that is coming to an end. The survival mode kind of energy I see here in the 2 of coins, that is something that your love life will help you to figure out. And I see here within the death card, it's literally because your lover brings death to the old life, the old you, the old situation. This is not a card to worry about or to be afraid of. This is actually a very positive foreshadowing at this point in your reading, because guess what? Not only does this show that your lover is someone who has a physique that is well kept, well looked after, but it has only been this way because they too went through their own personal transformation. They were once not as put together. They were once not as lean. They were once the uncool kid, the one that got bullied. And that's perhaps even something you can relate to as well. And because they decided a different life, they decided they're not going to settle for a reality that they don't want, that they're not claiming, that created the death of the old and the birth of the new. And them coming into your life does the exact same. There's a reason why they say you are the average of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. And I just want you to know here within the Death card that spending so much time with a romantic partner who is successful automatically also makes you successful, because you're adopting their habits, their patterns, the way that they do things. And every single mindset shift that is happening is creating some sweet alchemy. I see your lover as someone that helps you in your transmutation from overthinking, uncertainty, anxiety, feeling lost, to certainty. Feeling sure about yourself, feeling powerful, feeling literally like you deserve the world. And I see here that your inner light is creating these cycles of growth for you. I see that on the inside, you have this light that needs to come out. You're a light worker. You have messages to share that will help others, whether you're a teacher, you're a reader yourself, or you're an artiste in some other way, be it a singer, or you write. I just want you to know here that that needs to come out, and it will come out. There's no keeping it in this lifetime for you, Pisces. The heart activation message shows that the more your self-love increases, the more you're following your bliss, the more you will restore the part of you that actually understands. And we just spoke about this last Sunday in our live in Psychic CEO, how when you're overthinking your art, your craft, and what you want to publish, it could be a book, it could be an online course, it could be your own deck, it could be even YouTube videos. Because one of my members said, oh, I really want to do my channel, but I don't want to show my face, and I'm afraid to publish my first video. And what came up in the cards during our live for this member in particular was just start, just get going, because what you're actually doing is you're denying the world of something that can help and inspire another person that really needs your art, your message, what you have to offer. And even just looking at it from the viewpoint of, okay, take yourself and your overthinking and your insecurities out of the equation. And if your goal really is to help people, then you should be fearless in putting all of your options out there in which you can help people. Whether that's your YouTube videos, if you're showing your face, not showing your face, doesn't matter. Whether that is offering your services as a reader, as a coach, as a therapist, whether that is looking for a job that actually appreciates and values you because your current 9-to-5 isn't paying you properly or feels really off in how much time and effort you put in and being valued and not, because I see here within kindred spirits that you are meant to be surrounded by people who value you. And when you do that, even more magic is created, as you can see here in the rainbow. It's literally like you're standing beside someone that values you. So this is literally even you at your work, like your job, your colleagues. When you are valued, you create magic, and then you do more for everyone and everything. You do more for the people you're serving, you're working for, and you're working with. You do more for yourself. You do more for your family. You do more in your romantic relationship. And I see here that literally your partner is someone who reminds you of this and tells you, remember who you are. Stop overthinking whether you're good enough, whether you're doing enough, whether you're insert limiting belief enough. You are more than enough. And that has been the entire issue this whole time. And I'm now finally here to remind you that for me, you are perfect. You're never too much. And I just want you to know here within the pyramid, the message we're getting from your future lover is that they will amplify your energy. They will amplify who you are. They will bring out more of who you naturally were always meant to be. This is a cosmic union. They're an amplifier of you. So it's like adding a crystal to a prayer or a meditation. It amplifies the entire experience. It makes everything that you're praying for, hoping for, wishing for infinitely more powerful. And it brings out this kind of sureness and assertiveness in you that is like, okay, you know what? I've got this. I can do this, because you've also got someone who has your back and is continuing to push you on and say, yeah, you really do have this. You've really got this. Next, within the secrets, something is hidden from you. Someone isn't being truthful. I want you to understand here in your love reading, you have to get to the bottom of the truth. You'll have to get to the bottom about a fear that your lover does not want you to know about. And I see here within kindred spirits that what will actually happen is you will both have this huge epiphany moment that you've both been through the same thing. And you've both had the same trauma, the same PTSD, and it will actually feel super relieving to be able to say it to someone, to voice it to someone, to share secrets with someone, and know that you are safe and that you are no longer unseen. The next message we've received is unseen. Love can be blind. Ensure you're not overlooking red flags. So your spirit guides are warning you about red flags in people. They're warning you about secretive people. They're warning you about people who hide their phones, who have locked chats in WhatsApp. Yes, Google it. Okay, that is like cheater level 5. And I want you to know here that just not being afraid to look at it makes a huge world of difference. Your lover is not someone who is meant to have secrets or keep things in the unseen. Your angels right now are trying to say to you, if there are things that you feel are secretive and unseen about a situationship, someone that you are casually seeing with whom you hope things will turn more serious, uncover it, unearth it. As uncomfortable as it is, ask them directly about it, and find ways in which you know. For example, if you asked someone a question about, hey, who's this person, or what's your affiliation with them, and they start to get weird, they start to squirm in their chair, they start to have a very different body language. All of a sudden they're licking their lips, they're starting to sweat, they look nervous, you know something is up there. And I see here within the Hierophant, you're like an Instagram guru, you are like a private detective, like you have figured out a lot of shady things about people that your friends have dated, and now in the Hierophant, do the same for you, okay? Yes, check the Instagram, check who they're following. Check their following list, and that will tell you everything about them. If they are following a bunch of people that shows you they are not ready for commitment, okay, this is your love prediction. So this is navigating you towards true love, love that respects you, love that will last. I'm telling you, someone who is following a bunch of half-naked individuals on Instagram is not the type of person who is the father of your children, who is the protector and the provider, or the person that you are meant to be with forever. They need to grow. They need to mature out of that. Some will never, and some will. Some have never even been like that. Next up in the Three of Vibes, I can see here, that person that always views your story and likes your stuff, they just want attention, okay? And the thing is, on Instagram, the things you put out, they're very interesting. You have a few silent admirers and fans, so people that you went to school with who are frenemies and low-key haters, and then you also have people who are still crushing on you, who still want to see what you're doing, who are just stalking you, like exes, ex-situationships, and so on. And I want you to just know here within the Three of Vibes, like your lover is someone with whom you will not have to have these childish conversations with. Like their Instagram is going to be clean. When you post something, they'll be the first like. It'll just be very straightforward, very eco-friendly, all right? Within Temperance, I see that your lover is someone with whom, of course, you will be in constant communication with them. But at the same time, you are not going to spend hours and hours writing them paragraphs of texts of how you're feeling and why them liking this reel of these half naked women is not very respectful to you or the relationship, nor does it make you feel like they are very much into you, you're not going to have those conversations. You're not going to be expending your time and energy on that. So it's very eco-friendly. Okay. It's very economical being with them because you're able to use your energy, which is your greatest resource and is honestly the most powerful and most expensive currency is your energy and your attention. You can use that on the relationship. And the thing is, secrets and unseen things, you've experienced that, you know what it's like. You don't need that. I see here within justice, you just have way bigger goals. Your person who is extremely well educated, I'm getting a very prestigious college and university degree and background. They're someone who loves that you are a social justice warrior. They want you to do philanthropic causes. They literally want you two to grow older together and you be that person that is leading, for example, women's rights causes, helping out in order to battle child labor, to create fair working conditions around the globe. Like, your purpose in this relationship is just so far beyond just basically trying to parent a man-child or a woman-child. It is you two actually making a difference in this world. This is you two actually seeing that there is so much more than Instagram. There is so much more than having discussions, disagreements, and arguments over these little trivial things. And I see here within the equinox, what that actually does is it creates a very type of balanced energy in your relationship, because what happens online, you guys can very much differentiate it from real life. And I want you to know that your person has a real job that is not social media attached. Like, if social media were to be gone tomorrow, your person would still have a real job. They would still have real influence. They would still make real money. And I see here within the portals of possibility that because they are someone who is so offline, off the grid, basically, when it comes to that, there's so much more possibility to build with them, to create with them, and even to do things that you never thought would be open for you, like purchasing your own home, purchasing a rental property. They have experience, they have connections, they open these portals of possibility for you to be able to invest and create a financially stable and steady future together, and also for you. So you're not constantly feeling as though you have to do the splits between what you see online and what real life actually is. And it's a very grounded relationship I can see here. It is the most grounded relationship you have ever experienced, Pisces. And this type of security and certainty is something that you're never going to compromise again. You're never going to give it up again, because why should you? You found the one. I see here within the Two of Swords that the most straightforward way for you to meet your person is to quit the indecision. Stop avoiding making day-to-day decisions, like where you're going to go for lunch. Don't overthink it. Or if you're going to meet a friend later after work, if you're going to work remotely from a cafe, which part of town you want to go to. Just be so for real. If you are to meet your person who is highly educated, who is very successful, you will meet them in a place where these types of people culminate in your town, in your country, in your area. And I see here in the Eight of Swords, the message we're receiving from the universe is overcome these fears, babe. Overcome this feeling like, oh, I don't know if I fit in here. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if I'm dressed well enough. You are all of these things. Okay, now go out and meet your person. Go out, be with them. Go out and spend time in the places that they are going to spend time in as well. And be so for real with yourself about the fact. And be so for real with yourself. You are ready. You're amazing. You've healed enough. You deserve an amazing partner by your side by the time this year hits December. So this is a timeless pick a card reading. You are receiving this reading when you're meant to receive it. You're receiving these messages at just the perfect moment. So when it hits December, I want you to know that's when you're meeting your person. I'm getting work get-togethers too, Christmas parties, all right? And I am getting the festive season putting you into doing mode. So you'll be running a lot of errands, going to places, and then before you even know it, you're getting into a conversation with this stranger that ends up being your entire life. Isn't that beautiful, how love and romance works from strangers to absolute soulmates who could not think of doing their lives without one another. So my gorgeous Pisces baby, we do have 2 or 3 additional messages that I see coming through. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clear and cleanse the space, and then I'll be right back so we can delve even more deeply into your reading. You don't have to lift a finger. You don't have to do a single thing, but do feel free to leave a Pisces emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know you're a Pisces. You're here to represent your sign, and I'll be right back to guide you even more deeply into your prediction. Hello, my beautiful Pisces baby. Welcome back. Did you miss me? So let's delve even more deeply into your lover prediction, shall we? We've got the Sacral Chakra, the Archangel Ariel, as well as the world. Now, this shows us here that you are protected. Your world is meant to be one that is freeing, liberating, and filled with everything that is golden, where you can dream even bigger. So your lover is someone with whom you're going to reach the first level that you thought would take you your whole life. So that could be having a family, having a steady home, having income together, some that is passive, some that is you actively earning it, having steadiness and a very grounded type of life, and then you can look to do even more. I see here in the world, you are meant to do things on a global scale with your person, not just a local scale, not just within your little town or your community or even your country. You see things as the entire world being interconnected. That is the ultimate sign of abundance in a relationship that functions, not just psychologically, not just you guys communicating really well, having an amazing relationship, but that means you have to be abundant to do that. In cornucopia, literally this card popped right out as I was shuffling the deck, which is a representation of, well, manifestations and of abundance, of having more than enough. As you can see here in cornucopia, we've got all of this fruit of your labor. We've got an overt amount of abundance of food, and this abundance continuing to show up within your lover reading. It does tell me here that you are going to be providing food for those who are in need, food for those who don't have food. And I want you to know here that that makes your relationship really purposeful. This relationship is actually goals, not what we see on Instagram with people just getting each other lavish gifts and experiences, which is, of course, part of your relationship as well, and this abundance that it's in. But I do just also want you to know what is a huge part of your relationship as well is just the philanthropic aspect that it grows into. And I see here within Paul the Venetian that literally your lover is someone who often wears very put together, very like professional and elegant looking clothing, and their clothes are tailored. We'll be encouraging you to share your gifts with grace, and they love when you're inspired. They love when they can see that you're just in your creative energy, which is, by the way, divine feminine energy is the creative energy. It's the energy filled with imagination, with just doing artsy things. And by the way, I'm just going to blow out our Clary Sage candle just because it's like 35 degrees right now here in Zurich, and we definitely don't need that additional heat. Our space is already beautifully cleansed with sage and has been cleansed multiple times. So let's get further into it, Pisces. We've got Lord Ganesh, infinite abundance. Your lover, your love life continues to bring up messages of infinite abundance. Like, who are you going to be with, Pisces? Who are you going to marry? I'm getting like this overly wealthy, like billionaire status with a B. Obstacles are being removed, spiritual support and connections are increasing. So I just want you to know here, this brings so many symbols of love that started with just vibing with someone to figuring out, okay, this person is also extremely abundant and influential in the earthly realm. I really did feel drawn to one heck of a relationship, didn't I? And I see here within Jwal Kul and Odin that you're able to pursue your creative ventures and passions and your psychic ability while in this relationship. This is a relationship, this is a connection that is allowing you to actually deepen your practice and your knowledge of crystals, of yoga, of meditation, of reading cards, of doing creative things like painting, writing, like making music, dancing, being in nature, this relationship is just going to bring more and more of that out. And I see here within Jwal Kul that you will be visiting the East a lot. So you'll be traveling with your lover to Southeast Asia. And within Odin, I do want you to know that what that brings out in you is a lot of psychic insight. But I am also getting Northern Europe that you will be going to. So I am getting like Ireland for you, Denmark, Sweden, and I'm also getting the north of Germany. Next in the King of Cups, I want you to know your person has this very water sign-esque energy. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces as well. They are the type of person who overthinks every single thing. So being with someone like you who is very emotionally intelligent, it is calming to them. Nobody calms them and relaxes them the way you do. You have this very kind of relaxing effect on people in general. Your lover is going to say to you, oh, nobody has ever made me feel so relaxed, so safe, so kind of like I could just chill. You've already heard it a million times, but you're going to say to them, oh, what, really? Oh, that's so nice. I'm so glad that I have that effect on you. But meanwhile, you knew this was just your water sign presence overall and just being your Pisces self. Within the Seven of Swords, beware of people who are supposed to be your sisters that are not behaving like sisters. I see for your love prediction, it's important you protect your relationship at the start. Don't share with too many people. Don't share with anyone that you're not extremely close with that you're seeing this person, because not everybody has this happiness for you as those closest to you about your relationship life now flourishing. The best way to say it is some people are going to be very jealous, of course, and it's best that you protect yourself and your relationship from that, because I see here in the Seven of Coins, you're not meant to spend time with people who are on a low vibrational frequency. The Seven of Coins shows me here you are meant to beautify yourself, to do your skincare, your lashes, to plump your lips, to take time to do your hair, to wear these beautiful details, even little flowers that you can pin into your hair when it fits the vibe, the outfit. And I see here in the Seven of Coins, taking immaculate care of yourself and being very polished is what attracts your person into your life, because they themselves, they have to be polished. They have to constantly look put together, right? They have to constantly represent their legacy. Oh, okay. And then we have the Five of Wands, which I want you to know they have a dark side. So your lover has a side to them that nobody knows, and it comes out in private moments when you two are alone, and it comes out in kinks, okay? They have romantic fantasies, sexual fantasies, Pisces, kinks that they want to try out with you, that they've never tried out with anyone before, and that they need to live out. It's almost like this, a little bit 50 Shades, or I don't know if any of you have seen the 365 movie. I'm even getting a little bit Vampire Diaries, a little bit Twilight vibes here of them having this dark side, this hidden life, this part of them that nobody knows about, that is almost a little surreal. And next up within the Sweet Oblivion, I can see here, message you're receiving is, it's okay, I don't know what I'm doing either. And for them to basically show to you, hey, I'm actually not perfect. I seem infinitely powerful to the world and in front of others, but I have my own things that I'm not sure of, that I'm dealing with, that makes me feel like I'm different, like I'm the black sheep. I do see that you both are just going to have the best time with that, and it's going to bring you even closer to your person. It's bringing you closer together. The red rose shows us here. They're going to give you a red rose. Early on, I'm getting first date red roses. Don't worry, darling, you'll find your way. And the first date with your person, you won't yet know that you will end up marrying them, being with them, traveling the world with them, and doing all of these philanthropic works with them. But it's going to instantly kind of make you feel like you're with someone who wants your well-being, with someone who wants you to find joy, who wants you to live a carefree life. You're with someone who is there to help you overcome obstacles. You're with someone who wants you to feel soft, who wants you to feel taken care of. and who's bringing this as a symbol. So of course they're not immediately going to be providing for absolutely everything in your life for you to do just whatever you want, but they're going to make their intention very clear from the beginning. And when you continue to just be yourself, be independent, it makes them want to do even more for you, because they can see that you don't ask for anything, you just want to do your path in life, and that makes them want to protect you, want to provide more for you. Now here within the 5 of thoughts, beware of people gaslighting you and telling you, oh, this is someone who is just love bombing you. This is someone who's just trying to seduce you with what they have, with their material possessions. Okay, seduce me then. Seduce me then by paying my bills. Seduce me then by taking my worries away. Seduce me then by allowing me to rest in my feminine and just do the things that I love doing and be in my creative energy. The thing here is, anyone who has not experienced this type of love and romance that gives you stability, gives you freedom, where what's yours is yours, and they are still making life easier for you, you can invest into long-term investments that give you financial stability, even outside of this relationship. Some people get it, some people don't. Some people think if someone is providing for you, that means that you can't do it yourself, but that's not the case, Pisces, and you know this. So don't even listen to them, because I see here in the 9 of swag, you have other things to worry about. The 9 of swag shows literally the swag you need to worry about is you're going to be a first-time homeowner, a first-time rental property owner, a first-time owner of a home that you can do whatever you want with, because your lover is helping to make this possible. They're supporting you mentally. They're supporting you by showing up for you. They're supporting you even financially if you need it, because they want to see you succeed and win. Okay, not the king of swag being the sugar daddy. Okay, it could not be any more clear, Pisces, what kind of person you're meant to be with. Generous, giver, put together, elegant, poised, abundant. Very, very generous with you. Anything that you want is going to be provided, my beautiful Pisces. And I know some of you are going to have a moment of, well, I don't know, and I'm independent. Stay independent. Does not change the fact that you can still work, you can still be independent. But what it changes is you're not in fight or flight. You're not in survival mode. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You can create businesses, ventures, or you can even continue to further your career if you're in a 9-to-5 without any pressures. And I love that you have someone here who's making you a first-time homeowner with all the power that they've got, with everything they can do for you, and who just wants to give. Next, we've got the 2 of Fields. This is the most positive card of the entire tarot. I love that we're receiving all of these confirmations of a provider, a protector, a giver for you, Pisces, because you always give so much. By the way, the suit of Fields corresponds to the suit of Cups in traditional tarot. And the suit of Cups, as you might guess, is the suit of the element of water. Water represents emotions and relationships, romance. The 2 of Cups, which is the 2 of Fields card, so don't get it confused or twisted. This is just a different interpretation of tarot, because I like to use a plethora of different decks. We've got engagement photos that you're taking with them. And the 2 of Cups is a card of romance. It's a card of finding your soulmate, of being with your forever person. Getting engaged means getting married. Getting married means, well, probably living together, perhaps starting a family together, perhaps on your travels all across the world, helping people, providing food, philanthropic causes. You might have your own kids. You might even adopt a child as well. And I just want you to just focus so much on yourself, Pisces. Your love life has the most beautiful surprises in store for you. The most amazing person awaits you. Never allow for anyone to gaslight you or make you feel like, oh, it's too much, or you should be worried about X, Y, or Z. Make them worry about their own things. Tell them thank you, but no thank you, don't need your advice. And just enjoy the fact that your romantic life is meant to be extremely fulfilling and basically like out of a romance novel, because romance novels are based on something. It's not just all fantasy, it's actually happened. If you can think someone doing something extremely romantic for another person, if you can imagine it, it has happened on our planet before, trust me. And why not for you? The Queen of Water. literally, you're a water sign. This shows a beautiful queen energy radiating from you, the energy of the Empress of the Sea, wearing your crown, being on your throne, being treated like royalty, and being valued for all of the intangible things that you provide, all of the emotional and spiritual support and labor that you put into your relationships that is unseen, but yes, so priceless. And having you in a relationship means that that person becomes more successful, infinitely more abundant, and infinitely more powerful. And your person sees what type of power move it is to invest in you, to pour into you, to protect you, to nurture you, to provide for you, because it just makes them more. It makes their life better. As a divine feminine sign, you have, of course, masculine energy in you. We all have both masculine and feminine energies within us. But as a divine feminine sign, you are not meant to be doing too much hard labor. You're not meant to be doing too much putting yourself out there. You are meant to be in your receiving energy in love. You are meant to be in your laid back energy. You are meant to be in your creative energy. And I see here within your lover prediction, that's exactly the kind of lover that you will end up with, that you're attracting. So my gorgeous Pisces baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated. Feel free to leave a Pisces emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you claimed this reading, you're manifesting it, you're a Pisces, and you watched it all the way to the end. Some of you may want to watch your moon sign or your rising sign. Your Venus sign is the most accurate placement for this psychic prediction because it is a love reading. So feel free to scroll back down and click the timestamp of your Venus sign if you know it, if you want to watch it. If at this point we are at the end of your psychic reading journey for today, I want to thank you for being here, for spending this divine time and space together. And wherever you are on our beautiful planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings.